Greetings, everyone, and hello from the Microsoft campus in Redmond, Washington. And we are here with a celebrity showcase for our Special Olympics Tournament for Inclusion gaming event. What an amazing weekend. What an amazing day this is going to be. It's going to be super action-packed. I cannot wait. We got Rocket League, we got Forza, and we have Madden coming your way. And, of course, this is all part of the Special Olympics mission to empower everyone through gaming. And speaking of empowering through gaming, that's what we like to do here.
Right.
We're the hosts for the Xbox Meme Stream Dream Team. I'm Axel Toss, joined by the Mav Show and Joshua Gray. Guys, I want to say it's awesome that we're here. We're all vaccinated, staying healthy here. But it's great that we can come in studio and do a show like this. So great to see you guys.
It's such a great time to do a show just because it's pouring here, which is great. I'm very excited it's raining, which is most people won't like, but we want it, we like it, we need it in Seattle, so yeah.
It's the changing of the seasons, but we're very happy to be working with Xbox, Microsoft, and the Special Olympics to put on this tournament. Yes. Axel Toss and I had a lot of fun showcasing Forza, Motorsport 7, along with Rocket League, and we had Madden as well, so glad to bring the Mav Show to join us here for the finals.
Yeah.
And, these players had such a good time. We saw a lot of people cheering on, the players they're rooting for in chat. So we encourage everybody as well to chime in, check in, hit that follow button, let us know in chat who you're going to be rooting for today. And make sure to check out more of our content right here on twitch.tv/Xbox and some more great content from the Special Olympics at youtube.com/Special Olympics. I'm also stoked to see our celebrities joining us today live as well. Axel Toss and Mav Show. Dude. I'm a fan of them.
Yes, I'm so excited to chat with them later. So that's going to be really fun.
We have an awesome lineup of celebrities that are going to be jumping on the broadcast, playing these games. We're going to be able to talk to them. I cannot wait. We're going to tell you more about that in a second. And yeah, shout out to you guys in the chat. We see you, Toddy Lottie, X Pixel, Captain Rex, Vitus Overseer, Pilot Orange. Pilot Orange. That's a great name. Nice name. Orange is pretty nice fruit, I would say. But we have been building up to today. This is our celebrity showcase. So we've had tournaments in Xbox style. We do tournaments all the time. You guys know that. Smash EG. Look out for future tournaments from us. But we've had tournaments leading up to today where players are competing to play in this celebrity showcase. So let's go through and talk about our format that we have today. So these players all played in tournaments to get here. And now that we're here, we're going to play Rocket League, Forza, and Madden. We have celebrities in each of these games who are going to be joining us and playing against our players who qualified. They qualified through those individual tournaments, and our amateurs will be playing both against and with the celebrities. Our celebrities that we will be featuring. Take your screenshots, get your Twitter ready, go tweet at these guys. Give them so much love, seriously, for joining us. It is truly amazing to have them on board here. Drake Maverick and Ember Moon from the WWE are going to be joining us for Rocket League. We got Jason Tatum from the Boston Celtics joining us for Forza, as well as Jewel Lloyd, of course, from the Seattle Storm, WNBA champion. And then we got Jamal Charles coming through, legendary Kansas City Chiefs running back. Cannot wait for that. Matt a little bit later. So you guys, you tuned in on an awesome day. Stay tuned. We're starting with Rocket League, going into Forza, and then Madden. How you guys feeling about this?
I'm so excited. This is great.
It's going to be a sick series. I mean, these players were able to wow us when they're going head-to-head, but we also have Gibbs joining us to help break down the commentary and the gameplay for Rocket League. Gibbs, it's great to have you here.
Oh, man, this is going to be so much fun. Like, we saw last week, it was like a tournament. Now it's a party, right? Now we're going to get into just like, hey, we're going to have some fun playing with some people that people follow through the entertainment business, through sports. Now they get to play Rocket League against these guys. It's going to be so much fun to watch how this all plays out.
And Gibbs, great to see you, by the way. Awesome to have you here. Gibbs, legendary commentator in Rocket League esports. Gibbs has been here from the beginning when it comes to Rocket League. First as a player, and now as a commentator. So everyone tune into RLCS and check out this man work his magic. And we're going to see some of that today. Gibbs is going to be helping us with some analysis and commentary in these Rocket League matches. So Gibbs, thanks again for hanging out, dude. Great to see you. Just wanted to say that. But we do...
yeah, of course.
Yeah, but we do have a nice video package that we put together to profile basically what happened in our tournament leading up to this point. So let's check that out. Hey everyone, welcome back. You're watching a Special Olympics Gaming for Inclusion event in Rocket League.
It's a good day today, that's for sure.
3-0 lead here for the Orange team. Nebulous Void again, the breakaway, no problem. Another early contender for MVP of the day. This could be anyone's game here, but remember, Nebulous Void, his team is up 1-0. Nice save there from her free Diz. We got a game going on. That was an excellent save.
Dude, calling it out, but Nebulous is just too strong right now.
2 minutes left. There's going to be a sense of urgency here with the Orange team. So we'll see if they can bring it back. What a shot from Cosmic Nash.
Whoa!
Cosmic Nash, you have to get a handle of it. Low boost here. Low boost. You can try to challenge this. Goes right back to IM100453 towards the net.
That's their game plan, and they need to stick to that.
What?
Nash off the back. We're double tap.
Okay.
All right. We got bangers in the house right now.
Manages to hit it once, but blue team is pressuring a little bit too late on that one. Another shot towards the net, and FaZe Zach able to score another one.
Yeah, I mean, still 3 minutes left, and we have seen them pull back from playing behind, but this lead is getting longer and longer here as Nash sinks another.
They are awaiting in our final, effectively, for our pool one. Whoa, that's some crispiness there. Crispy was up on his opponent's goal line. I mean, most teammates would be like, rotate back, but he was being aware of where his teammate was, looking out for the pass, and it worked out.
You know, I'm learning things from these games that competitively that I can apply elsewhere. What a save! Oh my God. Okay, Syrup, I see.
The tournament is a whole nother delightful experience. No! Woo!
Let's get it.
Towards the net, off the ceiling. Great control throughout here. Team Silent adding another one.
Whoa! Chat, we got to hear from you. Let's get hype.
That Rocket League tournament was a ton of fun, and our winners ended up being Jackie Nash and Isaac Myers. And I got to say, that tournament was super competitive. We didn't really know what to expect going in, but that's the delight that comes with live tournaments. You don't know what's going to happen. And we saw some pretty close competitive matches unfold.
It was neck and neck, but just to see the lineups, the executions, and a lot of these goals that were scored in such definitive fashion, it really was cool to see. You know, a number of these athletes go head to head online, but really to showcase how good these players are, and we get to see it again today. In our tournament here happening with our celebrity showcase just in a little bit, as we're getting that ready right now.
So excited. Just watching the playbacks there and kind of tuning in yesterday about just the way they play the game. Just I can't even imagine. I don't play that way.
I know. And what's fun about Rocket League, I mean, that's my game, so that's great. For those of you who don't know the stuff I've done in Rocket League, I mean, it's been my game, so really fun to see others excel at it. And honestly, one of the main tips I would say, and I think Gibbs would agree with me, some of the most fulfillment in Rocket League comes through improvement. And I feel like anyone can find that when they play Rocket League, right, Gibbs?
Oh, absolutely, because it's not a game where you have to hit a button to pass the ball. You just hit X to pass. No, you have to move your car to do a perfect pass. And when you get those plays or like a goal that happens that you've never scored before, you just pop off because it's something that you've been working for years sometimes. Like I can't hit a flip reset yet, but we saw some of those last week, and it's just so amazing to hit that very first one and then perfect it, hit it again and again and again.
It's what you strive for in these super ridiculous competitive games. That's why we like it. The skill ceiling is so high up there that it's no one reaches the skill ceiling, and that's what makes it really fun to improve. I think we have an interview on standby. We have Jackie Nash and Isaac Myers. We just saw them in the video, and we saw their profile there. So I believe we have them on the line here. And I think, okay, here we go. Yes. Got a video. Get a handle of it. Low boost here. Low boost. You can try to challenge this. Goes right back to IM100453 towards the net.
That's their game plan, and they need to stick to that.
What?
Nash off the back. We're double tap. Oh my gosh. I think that was on target. That was a great shot.
But now he's going to have to rotate back. Still turning very quickly over to Rex. And that's just high-powered offense there. Oh, breakaway potentially here from Cosmic Nash towards the net. No one back. And it's going to work out. Again, this bracket belongs to Cosmic Nash and Rex. Just playing so well here. So we are going to get them on the line in a second, but that was a nice video we put together to showcase their pursuit through that tournament to get to this point. Here's Jackie Nash, favorite game Rocket League. Nice to see that. Rocket League player for 4 years, passionate about college esports, gaming, and anime. And shout out to his teammate. That's nice.
Aw,
It's always good to be a good sport.
I know.
Shout out your teammates. Like to see that. Then we got Isaac Myers, hailing from Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, presumably. 9 years as a Special Olympics participant, passionate about his work at church and baking. Whoa. We might have to talk about some baking because I would love some tips. Shout out to Brittany Dion from the Special Olympics and his mom and dad. I think we've seen that as a theme here with our players. Just the amount of support from family members coming in. But we have them on the line right now. There they are, looking so good. Oh, my gosh. And I got to say, the merchandise we're seeing there, dude, you guys should be models.
Yeah.
You guys should be models. We could probably take a screenshot of this broadcast and feature you guys on advertisements because you guys are looking so good. I've got some questions for you guys. First of all, congratulations. Thanks for being here, Jackie Nash and Isaac Myers. For our viewers who missed your performance earlier in the week, why don't you guys talk about where you're from?
I guess I'll start. I'm from here, Oklahoma City. I actually live 10 minutes away from OCU, and just enjoy gaming a lot.
I'm also from Oklahoma City. I've been working at a baker for over 2 years.
That's awesome, guys. And of course, we're here playing Rocket League. What makes Rocket League your game right now? What makes it so fun for you to play?
I just enjoy working on my craft and getting better. I kind of see it as a real sport. I played football and basketball, and I see Rocket League just like that. Just getting better and having fun.
For me, it's like just working as much as you can and just getting good at it.
See, that's what I was saying. I literally was saying that not too long ago. I was talking to Gibbs about that. I agree with you 100%. Do you guys have any tips for others who are trying to improve?
I would say watch people that are better than you, and playing against people that are better than you will make you get better fast.
For me, I would just say keep practicing and just work till you get it.
Good advice. And have you guys been practicing leading up to this tournament?
Yes.
Yes.
Awesome. You got it. You got to do it. You got to grind. You got to practice so you can play at your best ability. Last question for you guys. Do you have anything that you want to say to your fans right now who are rooting for you in the chat?
I want to say thank you. Without any of them, it would not be the same. And I appreciate every single person that supports this and supports us. Thank you. And I want to give a shout out to my coach, because without him, I would not be here. Same with Jeff Price. Without him, I would not be here. And all my esports teammates and my parents, of course.
I just want to give a shout out to everyone that's just been watching the stream and keeping up with everything that's been going on. And my partner for helping get through this.
Yeah,
And
let's go.
my parents for getting me ready for this.
All right. That's awesome. Hey, guys. Thanks for joining us for the interview, and best of luck in your matches today. And let me know how I can get hooked up with some of that swag you got.
I know, chat is losing it. It looks so good.
You guys are looking good.
Thank you.
Yeah, good luck today, guys. Awesome to hear from them.
Yeah, good advice. I think Gibbs would agree. Watch the best. That's how you get better. That's how you get better.
So those are
Absolutely.
Go ahead,
But
Gibbs.
then you have to dress like the best, and that's what those guys are looking like. And for me, I'm like outclassed here at this point. But I'm not sure if I like it.
And you got to be comfortable. I got to say that hoodie looked
Really nice.
real snug. Especially it's a little colder here in the Pacific Northwest, so that's exactly what you want. Anyway, less about the merchandise that we would like to be hooked up with, and more about the tournament. We're going to introduce now our next couple of winners. We had again, we had a tournament coming to find out who's going to make it to today. We just showed off our first team, and now we're going to take a look at the next team that qualified. So let's see the video that we put together for them. So Evan and Sony HQ, they need to take advantage of that. I mean, that is a free goal. So this is the time here.
There was a cut that came, so they're very, very aware of how they need to position for twos here. Although that is a bit of... fair enough.
Our orange team, once again, they're up 2-0. This is match point. So this is the time here for Evan and Sony to step up, try to get an equalizer here.
There's our second team. Billy Seed and Evan Picture. Looking very, very strong when we saw them in the tournament earlier this week. So happy to have them join us as well as our second team. They're going to be going head-to-head, but matching up with the celebrities themselves. So we're going to split them up and see how they're going to do head-to-head. But there's Billy from New Rochelle, New York. Been playing Rocket League for 1 year and already looking this good. Passionate about Special Olympics Input Council in the region. Shout out to his girlfriend, Kinsey, coaches, and parents, Jay and Shelly. Good job again, Billy, for joining us today. Strong performance in Rocket League, especially after playing just for 1 year. So imagine what some more time would do. 1.5 years for Evan. Favorite game, Rocket League. Passionate about track and field and video games. We can see that for sure. And shout out to teammate Billy. Say, strong teammates. That is what makes the dreams come true, everybody. Teamwork makes the dream work. All right, well, congratulations again to Billy and Evan joining us here as our second team. And again, they're going to be split up and joining our celebrities, and we have them joining us live. Billy, Evan, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
Doing great.
Yeah, hey, thanks again, you guys, for joining us. What an awesome day this is. You're going to be able to compete on the big stage here and play with some celebrities. So I'm sure you guys are excited about that. But
Yes.
so let's talk about Rocket League. How long have you guys been playing, and why do you like Rocket League?
You can go.
Evan.
Here, I'll go. I've been playing Rocket League ever since it became free, so like 1.5 years. I like the game because it's like fast, it's engaging, and you can meet a lot of people who also enjoy the game too.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Billy. Yeah.
Oh, I was going to say I've been playing Rocket League for 1 year, and we had no sports last year due to COVID, and Special Olympics New York introduced esports, and Rocket League was the choice, so I chose it, and it was interesting.
That is so awesome to hear. I feel like video games have really been a nice support structure for us gamers who are at home and looking for stuff to do. So thanks for mentioning that. That's really cool. Also, Evan, I saw you mention track and field. I did track and field growing up. I did the 800 meter and the mile, so I'm all about that. Really cool to hear that. It's fun how it's kind of your experiences in sports can be relevant to your pursuits in video games. All right, so do you guys have any tips for people who are trying to get better at Rocket League, and anything that you're keeping in mind so that you can win today?
Like tips for Rocket League, I'd say like one, practice is like essential if you want to get like a lot better at the game. Like if you practice like a lot, like you'll see like progression of you getting better, and also communication in this game is very vital. So you can like communicate with your teammates to know what's going to happen, and they can respond to those.
Yeah, the same here. You practice is the best way to keep on going with the Rocket League.
And I'm sure you guys have been practicing coming into today. How has that been? The practice that you guys have been doing?
It's been going good. Like I've mainly just been like in training, just practicing.
I actually haven't been practicing because I have been practicing for Special Olympics New York Fall Games, which are coming back. It hasn't been around since 2015, so I've been practicing softball. But I've been splitting time between playing Rocket League and softball, so I've been trying to equal my time out.
Sometimes you just got to feel it, you know?
Yeah.
Like,
both require a huge amount of precision, so they overlap for sure.
Exactly. Well, hey, thanks again, guys, for being here, and best of luck today. Last thing I want to ask, there's a lot of people watching and a lot of people in the chat who are cheering you on, so anything you guys want to say to your fans?
thanks for being here.
Yeah,
You can go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. I'm new at this, so go ahead, bud.
We couldn't be here if it wasn't for people who support us and help us keep going forward.
Yeah, I'd like to thank my coach, Kathy Noland, my esport coach, and I'd like to thank my parents who got me my first Xbox 360 a long ago. So they've been the ones that supported me through this too, and I'd say thank you to my parents. Thank you.
All right, Billy, Evan, great to have you here, and best of luck in your match. Have fun.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It's awesome to hear from these guys. And I love how they're more or less saying the same thing. If you want to get better at Rocket League, you should practice. And make sure you give a shout out to your teammate and your family.
Definitely.
And that's just how wholesome we are here.
I know. I always love hearing what console people get first and just how they are connected to Xbox. So, pretty cool.
I remember my first Xbox also.
Yeah.
Shout out to the family for hooking me up.
Makes all the difference too when it's especially if parents I don't understand this, but I understand my kid loves it, so might as well let them dive into that world. And it has made a difference in our lives. We were able to make careers out of it, but for us to be able to coordinate a tournament online and for us to really showcase these athletes, especially because of COVID. So many people fortunately can't get together and showcase all these different sports over the summer. So happy to see that they're able to compete in this format and to work with their coaches and to find out not only who's the best, but to learn so many great life lessons of teamwork, coordination, planning, scheduling, and also what it means to graciously take a loss or be a good sportsman even if you win.
Yep, and of course, all about having fun here, and I cannot wait to see the fun that is going to be unfolding on the field. We've seen our two teams that are going to be playing in Rocket League. What we're going to do is we're going to have two best of threes. The first best of three is going to be the first team that we introduced against a celebrity team, who we're going to introduce in a second, and then the second match is going to be a mix and match of the players playing on the same team as the celebrities, and the celebrities are going to go against each other. And that's always fun because our celebrities here today are in sports, right? So you might be inclined to think that they are competitive. So I wonder if you're going up against another celebrity, you're probably going to want to win. So we might be might be able to shed some light on that. So let's go ahead and introduce our celebrities incoming for our Rocket League matches here. We're starting with Ember Moon of the WWE, born in Garland, Texas. I'm from Texas. Shout out. I'm actually from Dallas, too. So shout out to that. Defined by skill, honor, and heart. Mentored by the WWE Hall of Famer Booker T.
Booker
Moon,
T.
nicknamed
the
War Goddess. That's an incredible nickname.
She's amazing. Mav and I are watching some videos earlier. Ember Moon is such an athlete, such a powerhouse, but not only because of the move sets in wrestling, but the presence they bring on camera. So I'm really excited to see Ember Moon continue to
I feel like almost all wrestlers have a big motivational talent. They're able to motivate themselves and motivate others.
Yeah, she is a powerhouse and kind of a breakout star. So you're going to want to keep an eye on her. And the fact that she's here today playing Rocket League makes me so happy.
Trained by Booker T.
And
there she is.
There she is. And look at the jersey. Whoa, with the Xbox logo on the side. Absolutely amazing. Everyone, welcome Ember Moon. Give some love in the chat there. Ember, welcome to the broadcast. Thank you so much for being here. How are you doing today?
I'm great. I'm pumped. I'm ready to play. Thank you guys for having me. This is awesome. It's amazing. I don't know. I heard all your kind words, and I'm kind of just blown away right now.
Oh my gosh. For folks at home, can you kind of tell them what you do and why you're here and how you're here?
I am a sports entertainer for WWE, avid gamer, avid Dungeons and Dragons player. Yes. But today, we're just spreading the word about inclusion. These Special Olympics athletes can game far better than me in most games as much as I've seen. And it's just amazing to spread that positivity throughout the world through gaming, through something that I guess within the past 5 years has become so massive and so widespread across the world. My goodness. That's why we're here, to have some fun.
Very well said.
That's amazing. And I know you're playing Rocket League today, but what are some other games that you're kind of diving into? It's kind of gaming season this fall, so...
Gosh, I call it Broketober, first off.
Yeah.
everything. I just picked up Deathloop. I just finished Horizon Zero Dawn, the DLC for that.
Wow.
Before that, oh my goodness, my game list is just massive right now, especially with Kenya, Bridge of Spirits coming out in a few days.
Absolutely.
I'm already backlogged, and Brooktober hasn't even started for me. I'm an avid Nintendo fan, avid everything fan, Frogger, Rampage, God of War, but mostly I do RPG stuff. I sit at home, escape into a new world. That's my jam.
Yeah, and how is it you're an athlete? Like, you work so hard training for wrestling, and then when you have the time to play games, what is that kind of like for you? Do you like to kind of just relax at home? I know you were talking about being immersed in the world. Like, what is your kind of routine in terms of being a competitive athlete? Now, you're in the competitive gaming scene, so what would that be for you?
I mean, I'm a competitor first off. Like, I don't like losing. And I'm everyone's favorite sore loser when it comes to our Up, Up, Down, Down channel. Very rarely do I win competitive games, but I try my best. You know, I remember a time when NFL Blitz and Diddy Kong Racing was like the jam, and I was really good. And then things got way more complicated with Call of Duty and the Division and stuff like that, to where I can't keep up anymore. But yeah, like, a lot of it is just discipline. A lot of things is I wake up super early in the morning, and if I touch the game system before I head to the gym, we all know we're not going to the gym, so it's just trying to find that balance. And a lot of it has become very accessible with, you know, the Nintendo Switch being so handheld, getting those portable docks to where I can game on the road, game at home. But the best thing about WWE is that a whole bunch of us are gamers and we don't like to tell people.
Yeah.
But someone will bring the system, and then we'll bring the games, and we'll just be in the locker rooms gaming. It's fun, it's relaxing, it's escape. Because sometimes our jobs can be very stressful with all the chaos of getting hit really hard and slammed into the mat and trying to win matches. And sometimes you don't win, but you know what you can win at? RPGs, baby.
That's amazing. And how are you feeling about today? What is your message to your competitors, since you guys are so good at shouting out your kind of rivals, right, in wrestling? What would you say to the people you're going to be competing against today?
You know what? Even though Rocket League is not my best game, I am willing to give it my all and beat you guys so I can take home that W. Because I heard you guys are the best in the world, right?
That's right.
Best in the world, right? I'm the best in the world at what I do, but I am really, really good at adapting and taking over. So watch out.
Perfect. Thank you so much, Ember Moon, for joining us today.
You're welcome. Thank you, guys. I can't wait.
Thanks, Ember. Hey, good luck today.
Thank you.
Ooh. Wow.
I feel like
I'm going to follow her for the rest of my life now. It's amazing.
I'm telling you, they have a motivational, like,
It's awesome.
Like, I want to say sense. Like, it's like a sixth sense almost. It's just like this motivational spirit. That's awesome. Great talking to Ember Moon there. Let's go ahead and introduce our next celebrity that's going to be hanging out with us and playing some Rocket League today. Drake Maverick, first introduced in 2018 as the general manager of 205 Live, past ringside manager of Tag Team AOP. And he led his team to a Raw Tag Team title, impromptu title bout locations, parking lots, locker room area, and his own wedding. Okay, I feel like that could be a story in and of itself. And I believe we have him on standby. Drake Maverick, thanks for being here, man. Welcome to the broadcast. How are you doing today?
I'm very well. I see you mentioned my wedding. It's a long story, but a very short one at the same time. Yeah.
Should we just start with that? Do you want to give us a TLDR?
Let's go.
What happened?
Yeah, I think I'm the only WWE superstar and sportsman and human being that has ever lost a championship at his own wedding. Yeah.
Ooh.
That's this guy.
That's a profile in real courage, Drake, for sure. Well,
yeah,
For those of you,
it is what it is. I'm not proud of it. My mother and father weren't proud, but my wife still hasn't forgiven me. So it is what it is.
Well, people are always looking for a good memory at a wedding. I can think of no better one than something like that. Well, I love it. If you can tell everybody else watching from home a little bit more about yourself and your career and how long and what it's like to be a WWE superstar.
Being a WWE superstar was a dream come true. From a young age, I was always watching the WWE, from Hulk Hogan, Macho Man Randy Savage, Steve Austin, The Rock, all the way up to the John Cenas, the Triple H's, and the superstars that I'm proud to share the locker room with now, like the New Day, Roman Reigns. So, this has been my lifelong dream. I've been doing this 20 years next month. So I've been doing this a very long time. So I'm at the top of what I consider the pinnacle of sports entertainment with the WWE, and I'm a very proud WWE superstar.
It's no easy feat. 20 years, you're putting everything into it, not just your body, but your smarts, your personality. You have to really craft and hone your persona in that world. You've done a great job doing it. So congratulations on reaching 20 years here pretty soon. And thank you for joining us for our Celebrity Showcase here for the Special Olympics. Can you tell us a little bit more about your video game habits outside of your profession? And do you prefer to play video games to relax or break free from the superstar life?
Just depends on what. So I like checking it out of work and trying not to think about it, because I'm watching it all the time as well as absorbing it all the time and have done all my life. So when I check out, it's usually I'm playing FIFA or I'm playing NBA 2K with friends in England. That's my checkout. But if I really do want to sit down and absorb, I play something just like Alien Isolation. I think I've played that game once a year since it came out in 2014. I enjoy being scared. I'm a big horror movie fan, and that game is one of the best atmospheric games that I've ever played. And the Resident Evil games I'm a big fan of, and the Spider-Man games that have been recently coming out have been absolutely amazing. So I'm into stuff that's film-related as well as sports.
Beautiful. Mentioned a lot of favorites of ours as well. Do you have any friends or family that are kind of big gamers or opinions that you kind of lean on to know what the next game is coming out that you'd be interested in?
So I'm the type of guy that's like scouring YouTube for like what's upcoming, what's coming out. Like recently with the all the drops of what's coming out, I saw that there's Spider-Man 2 coming out, which is very exciting. But I'm also really excited for Dead Space, the remake, because I never played. So I never played Dead Space when it was around, when I was younger. I didn't really pay attention to it. I thought it was just a science fiction game, and I wasn't really into the games like Doom and Quake. Like I liked realistic shooters like Call of Duty or like, related to films and stuff. So when I saw the guns, I was like, it's a bit way out there, that is. So so I'm looking forward to Dead Space now that it's getting a remake and stuff. But I had no family members that were really into gaming. The only thing my father knew to do with the computer system was turn it off. And that was because
and it was an accident, right?
Yeah. Well, did you grow up with video games, or was there a specific time in your life that you really started to dive further into playing video games as a hobby?
Yeah. Super Nintendo and the N64 was my childhood. I played WWF No Mercy until the cartridge couldn't work anymore, and I miss cartridges so much. You can smash them things on the floor and they'll still work. It's just like I miss it. I was like a big retro game collector now, where I just buy all the old games I used to play with and everything, and the old consoles. But I kind of stopped playing games for a bit until I moved to America to wrestle, and then I was like, well, I've got a lot of spare time. Oh, there's a PlayStation 3. Let's try some stuff on there, and that's where I found Alien Isolation, and then PS4, and then we're now up to the 5 and stuff. So it was just developing, a familiarity with what's out there now. Like I got every console on the way up, like the 2 as well. It's just that I didn't I didn't have much time for it, but I make time now. I come home, I check out. I've got a cinema in my house, which I'm in now, and I just play it on the biggest screen with the
Nice.
if the NBA with 7 speakers is a dream come true.
Oh yeah, you can hear that crowd. You can hear that crowd. You mentioned a number. No, you mentioned a number of different titles. I know how excited he is because I have a surround sound system. That's why I hook my stuff up to that screen because we can
Also-
hear it.
That's why I'm trying to get one. Joshua found it.
FIFA 22 is coming out soon, and we'll probably cover that here on this channel. So look out for that.
Yeah, for sure.
I will be watching.
Final question for you. What are your thoughts on today's competition? And are you going to be as competitive as you always are, or here to have fun, or a mix of both?
Here's the thing. When you watch WWE, you really usually see me take a beating and lose. I'm not prepared to do that today. Okay, I'm going to be as real as I can with you. I'm sick of losing. I lose on a hit television show on the USA Network every week. No more. Today's the day. I'm getting the W back. Okay, the streak starts today for Drake Maverick.
All right. I agree. Drake Maverick, thanks for joining us. Best of luck in the competition today.
Thank you.
I love it. I just saw him
love
on.
wrestlers.
I saw him
They're
on
so
Raw.
great.
Yeah,
I'm
he.
always like, please introduce and talk to your person you're going against, and they're like, yes, absolutely.
That's yes. Shooting promos is what I am made for. Yeah, but I remember doing a lot of fighting games in the past and working with those athletes, those competitors, and telling them watch wrestling to understand how to really create a personality. Because you're great in the game, but if you can be great on camera as well, everybody's gonna love you.
Yeah.
Well, we'll
It's
see how
tough.
they can apply their skills to the games today. I'm ready to get into some Rocket League, guys. I know Gibbs is ready too. So without any further ado, let's get into just a little explanation here of how this tournament's going to work here in Rocket League. And Gibbs, I'll kind of defer to you on this. Pretty standard stuff. First, we got 2v2. We have best of threes. We're going to have first amateurs against celebrities in match 1, and then we're going to mix them up in match 2. So how are you feeling as a Rocket League analyst here, just looking at the setup?
So if you watch Rocket League often, you'll see it in a 3v3 space more often than not. 2v2 is a little bit different. A lot more offense will happen because not as many people trying to protect on the other side of the field. So we're hoping for some high-scoring games and some highlight plays, and that's what we should expect here. But it's only best of 3, a very short series. So we talk about like adaptability by Ember Moon. She's only got 3 games to do it, so we'll see if she can pull it off.
And I feel like communication is pretty important, and I almost wish we had a way to listen to the comms of Drake and Ember because that has potential to be
Amazing.
hilarious.
Yeah.
Gibbs, how important is the communication going to be here when it's only 2 players on the field, just you and your teammate?
So it's going to be really interesting because match 1, they're teammates.
Right.
And if they lose that, there's going to be a lot of salt. And there's going to be a lot of blame going around because obviously these guys, they think they're the best. So if they lose, then they go up against one another like in match 2, and that's going to bring a lot of heat. So that should be a lot of fun to watch.
How about predictions? Who's got predictions here? Why not?
Ember's going to bring it home, I think. I think she's going to
Both.
play.
You think she's going to win both?
Yeah.
I mean, that's a solid prediction, but this
Drake was pretty, convicted in his
I don't know.
willingness to win.
But Jackie and Isaac have been playing Rocket League.
I know.
Cosmic Nash
They won
and
the
Captain
tournament.
Rex.
They won a tournament to get here.
Yeah, they won a tournament to get here, and I don't think they're gonna take that. I think it's gonna be Jackie and Isaac.
I believe that. I think you're right. I think the tournament winners will succeed, but then I think anything goes in the second match.
Yes.
It might get pretty crazy. But we have a video to show you guys. We're moments away from getting into the match here. So make sure you stay tuned. Say hello in the chat. We see you guys in the chat. Also, look out for some giveaways that we have going on today. It's going to be a pretty awesome stream. I mean, we're going through 3 games, and this is just the first game. This is just Rocket League.
Just getting started.
After this, we're going to get into Forza, and then we're going to get into Madden. So we have a full day of awesomeness. Make sure you stick around and hang out all day long and keep an eye on the chat for ways to win things. But without any further ado, let's take a look at that video.
Hello, everyone. This is Chelsea Graham, Director of Healthy Athletes at Special Olympics. I just wanted to take a few minutes to send some shout outs and send some virtual high fives out there to all of our athletes that are playing in our Gaming for Inclusion inaugural event. Thank you so much. Have fun, and you got this.
Hey, this is Britt from Team Flipgrid. Wanted to wish you all good luck and hope you have an amazing time participating in this year's Special Olympics Gaming for Inclusion tournament. Have fun.
Hi, I'm Bill from Turn 10. I wanted to thank you all for participating in these games. We continue to be inspired by your hard work and dedication. We can't wait to watch, and we're all rooting for you. Best of luck to all the athletes.
Hey gamers, this is Annie Arnold. I am a proud member of Team Flipgrid and spent 6 years on Team Xbox, so I know just how much skill it takes to compete at this level, and I am so excited for you. I hope you have an amazing time, and best of luck.
Hey everybody, it's Anne from Team Flipgrid, and I just wanted to say hello and way to go to everybody participating in the 2021 Special Olympics Gaming for Inclusion tournament. You all are champions in my book, and I just wanted to share a virtual high five.
Hello to all of the athletes of the 2021 Special Olympics Gaming for Inclusion tournament. My name is Angela, and I want to wish you good luck and big hugs as you take on this exciting couple days. We'll be thinking of you, and we're really proud of you. Enjoy your time out there, okay? Bye!
Hey everybody, thanks for joining us today. My name is Carrie Gaynor. I use she, her pronouns, and I am the accessibility champion at Turn 10 Studios. I have brown hair, I'm Asian American, and I am wearing a red Gaming for Everybody t-shirt. I just wanted to give a shout out to all of our racers, friends, and family for the Special Olympics today, and I hope everybody has a great time. Happy racing!
Hello, my name is Justin. I'm from Indianapolis, and I work for Microsoft. It has been my privilege to serve as one of your volunteers this week, engaging with you in chat, managing a tournament bracket, or inviting you to a game lobby. I want to say a big thank you to all of our athletes and unified partners for really demonstrating just how powerful gaming and Xbox can be for inclusion. As we know, gaming is for everyone. So keep up the hard work, get out there, good luck, have fun.
Hey gamers, Jess from Team Flipgrid here. I wanted to send you my well wishes from Greenville, South Carolina. Good luck and have so much fun.
Hey gamers, it's Jen from Team Flipgrid. We are here to cheer you on in your gaming adventures during the Special Olympics, along with all these cool dogs that are dancing for you on the sidelines. Go get them.
Hi all, George here from Team Flipgrid. Just want to share my excitement for all the athletes competing in this year's Special Olympics and Forza event. Had so much fun last year being able to spectate, as you can see from the footage from last year. Just being able to root all of you on, and so inspired by all the hard work that you guys will put into this and your excitement and passion to compete. Again, so excited to root all of you on, and best of luck.
Hey everyone, I'm Elizabeth from the Flipgrid team, and I wanted to send my best wishes for the Microsoft Special Olympics Gaming for Inclusion event. I know everyone is going to have a great time gaming, that you are all going to do amazingly, and I just wanted to say that you are so inspiring. I really look forward to hearing about how it all goes, and I hope you have a wonderful time. Woo!
Hey, everybody. Welcome back to the Special Olympics Gaming for Inclusion event.
Where's our Xbox controller?
Yeah.
Don't we have
We get
one?
our Xbox controller
We
out
might have
here.
to get that Xbox
That
controller in
Elite
here
Series
immediately.
2. Mr. Joshua Gray joined by Axel Toss, the Mav Show, and we have Gibbs joining us online remotely. We're getting this first match underway in just a sec, but we want to give a huge thanks again to Microsoft, Xbox, and Special Olympics for collaborating. This event highlights the mission for Special Olympics to elevate and encourage everybody to, be inclusive in video games. It's so easy. You press the invite button, boom. Sometimes you have no idea who's on the other end.
Totally.
Just worry about how well they can play. And then I've met a lot of different people that way throughout my life. So I've been super, super happy to be a part of the video game communities across so many different communities and to be a part of this tournament here today. We are getting this first match underway in just a sec, everybody. Gibbs, we're going to be jumping in in just a sec. We want to remind everybody to donate to the Special Olympics. The URL is in the chat right now. $25 could really change a life. So make sure to check that out. Gibbs, thanks for joining us remotely as we jump into some Rocket League. How's everything faring in the world of Rocket League these days?
It's good. We're about to start a new season of RLCS. A lot of money on the line. We just announced everything finally because I knew everything, but no one else did, and I hate that. So I was very happy that we finally announced and everything's out there. So it's gonna be a lot of fun.
All right, then where's the World
10
Championship
months.
next year?
I was like, is that?
They just said North America. That's it.
I
That's
know,
all they
but we
said,
know
all right?
you might
So-
know. You see, I might.
Do not know it. I told them not
All
to
right,
tell them.
okay,
I don't want to know any more information.
Wait,
so.
wait.
One of those.
Okay,
One
I'm
of
gonna
those,
write that down. No info. All right.
Don't implicate. Don't implicate
I'm
me
in
with
trouble
these.
now,
Don't
yeah.
implicate me with these with this information.
Wait, is that why you guys are best friends? Is that why you're best friends now?
Yeah, don't worry. He'll tell me when we're off air.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I'll slide into your DMs. Don't worry.
But yeah, I mean, that's a great question. Rocket League is really doing a lot of awesome things. First of all, we had a free-to-play hit, which was huge.
Yeah.
Actually, first of all, we had RLCS get
Yeah.
born, which just happened over the last 3 years, which was pretty huge. You have free-to-play come in. They announced $6 million for their prize pool going into next season. They've done a great job kind of dealing with the pandemic and making the league work remotely, which people should not take for granted. Obviously, the pandemic is affecting everything and everyone.
Yeah.
But I think Rocket League's in a great spot right now. It's really cool. I think free-to-play really did wonders for them. And now it's all engines forward, full throttle right now for Rocket League. It seems like the professional scene's really excited about things that are happening and the money that's being introduced. We're seeing a lot of grassroots programs rise up, whether it's something like this gaming for inclusion event through the Special Olympics, or whether it's more local initiatives out of elementary schools, out of high schools. We have leagues popping up kind of everywhere in Rocket League. It's a very friendly game for that to happen. So yeah, I didn't mean to hijack that question, but yeah, hey, exciting times in Rocket League, and I encourage anyone who's kind of newer to Rocket League, maybe just now tuning in. Once again, a reminder: we have Forza coming up in a little bit, and then we're going to have Madden later today. So it's got to be something that you're going to enjoy here. But anyone newer to Rocket League, and Gibbs, I'll direct this to you too, but it can be intimidating. It can be, but again, the beauty of it is how simple it is to kind of just jump in. So my piece of advice would be just don't be intimidated. I know it looks scary, and it is scary at the highest level. These guys
check out your car and make it cool looking, and then maybe you can just ease in and just try it out.
Yeah, I'd say just
hot pink.
Honestly, when it comes to watching, like what we're doing here, a great way to start.
Yeah.
Sit back, relax, enjoy the Rocket League matches we have that are incoming, but don't be intimidated by the best out there or by the crazy moves that you see.
Be inspired by them, though. I mean, the thing about it, if you're new to any type of game, if you see these athletes be able to perform at such a level, you're like, I don't even know how I could start. Well, everybody started somewhere, especially in Rocket League. The game's been out for a number of years. When it first came out, it was such a great concept. And a lot of us that have been working behind the scenes or in front of the camera putting on video game tournaments thought, yeah, this has a lot of potential. And here we are years later.
Do you guys know the name of I know Gibbs knows, so Gibbs don't answer. Do you guys know the original name of the Rocket League? Rocket League is a sequel to a game, and that game has a name. Do you guys know? Does anyone in the chat know? Let us know in the chat if you know the name of the first edition of Rocket League.
I can't remember it.
We'll give you guys about 10 seconds here. Gibbs is smiling because he knows.
I don't remember it.
Because I know it because I played on launch day when that game came out. So I've been around for a very long time. It's been like 12 years at this point.
Yeah.
So I've been playing this game.
Did you know?
very
Did you
long.
guys know that there was something before Rocket League?
I know there was one before. I just don't remember the
I
name.
want to call it Matchbox 20, but that's a band, not a game. So I don't know.
Tanner's
Matchbox Series X.
Tanner, you're not allowed to guess.
Rocket Battle Cards.
We'll give it a few
that's
more
right.
seconds.
It was like
Yeah.
battle.
We'll give it a few more seconds. See if anyone knows it in the chat. I
Battle.
guess you can
Rocket
Google
Cards.
it. Everyone's getting close. You guys are
Keep guessing, Tanner.
It is a fun name.
Supersonic acrobatic.
There it is. Someone got it. Perfect. Beautiful.
What?
Who wants to say it? That's it. It's,
Supersonic acrobatic rocket-powered battle cars.
Stop. That
Whoa.
was
believe it? Do you guys believe it?
Yeah.
It's true.
Just because how much you're smiling, I believe it.
It's crazy. It
Yeah.
actually is kind of crazy.
So when you're a brand new game and you're a small studio, you have to be like, we need to stand out. And they decided on a really long name.
They need the
Sure, if it worked, but they tried.
They need the SEO help.
Hence
Yeah.
the Xbox meme stream dream team. You
Yeah.
know,
Oh,
kind of a
gosh.
similar. We got to stand out, so let's just make our name really long.
This is why people prefer acronyms. But we'll get it.
Well, and that is a very popular acronym, right? SARP BC. I guess that would be. It was a very popular acronym. Supersonic Acrobatic Rocket-Powered Battle Cars. That's the name of the original. It's fun to say. Yeah. If you're at home watching right now, say it out loud. Don't worry, your parents might look at you like you're a little strange, but it's okay. Say it out loud. Have fun with it. I think it's fun.
Yeah, then you try to do tournaments for that title, and the tournament is 3 to 4 hours longer just because of the amount of times you have to say the name of the game. But I think Rocket League is way more digestible. But it still is a fun name.
I'll give another fun fact. Don't worry, guys. We're setting up the game, about to get into our best of 3 2v2 matches for our celebrity showcase. Another fun fact in Rocket League, K-Dop, one of the best players in Rocket League history, bar none, he'll go into the Rocket League Hall of Fame. When he first played the game, he thought it was a destruction derby. So when he started playing Rocket League, he was just going and trying to run into different cars, which in theory could be a valid strategy.
That's
I guess my point is, don't be intimidated here. Even the best player in the world, when he started playing this game, he thought it was bumper cars
that explode. Yeah.
I mean,
one other piece of trivia, and then I want to get some trivia from Gibbs because he knows more than I do. So there's a boost called the Alpha Boost in Rocket League that only a few people have it, and it's like apparently worth a lot of money these days. I think Gibbs has an Alpha Boost, but you needed to play the Alpha of of Rocket League.
No, yes, Rocket League.
You need to play the Alpha of Rocket League, and then they give you the boost. So explain the Alpha Boost real quick. This is just a fun concept that exists in Rocket League.
Yeah, so before the game came out, like on the forums of the old game, they were like, hey, we're going to do this alpha. It's going to run, like 2 or 3 hours every like Tuesday and Thursday. So I was playing in that a bunch. And then if you invite people like into that alpha, if you invited, I think 10 or so people, then you got like the Alpha Boost, the Alpha Hat, and the Alpha Wheels. So basically, that's why I became pro, because like I played through the alpha, I played through the beta, and when we look back at the MMR, it was there was one player above me, but I was number 2. So I had a extremely high winning percentage. So that number 1 player, he actually invited me onto his team, and then I let him do all the work. So that's
that sounds like me. I'm on that.
Yeah.
Was that Kronovi?
Yes, that was Kronovi. So he was the best player in the world then. He stayed that for a very long time, and I just rode his coattails. I was like, I'll play defense. You go ahead and play offense, and we'll be the best team in the world for my first 9 months of my career there. But that was a good time, but I knew it was time to head out because all these kids are getting way too good at the game.
Yeah.
Solid time.
I'm still trying to make it. We're working on the Olympics. I would argue we might see age groupings in the future, like 30 to 40.
That might help me.
30 to 40 age group, 20 to 30, 20 and under. I think something like that would be cool. Competitions like that. But anyway, Gibbs, so do you still have those original item sets? All those alpha items?
I do. Yes, wow. I do have the alpha items for now. I mean, who knows? We'll see. But.
I mean, you're cool if you have it.
Yeah.
So Gibbs is cool.
I bet.
He's an OG.
Yeah, it's like all the pros. They will always try and pick it up. Like if they become good enough to be on the streams, they look for like other players that are no longer playing professionally, and they try and get their alpha boosts and stuff like that.
So I use a colored smoke thermal as my boost, so people think it looks like alpha boost. So
not close.
I try to pick one that looks really like a lot like it, but I'm not cool enough to have it. But maybe people think that I have it.
True,
right, guys?
Well, I mean, when they're driving away from you in a hurry, they might mistake it. So that's a good one.
Yeah.
By the way, I think the game's getting set up here. I'm seeing some handles, and there's going to be a fun moment here where we have to guess who's who.
Spudleyville is Drake.
Okay.
And Athena is.
How do you know that? You just know it.
I know Drake Maverick. No, he in his career he went by Spud back in his managing days. But yeah, shout out to him. He was on the September 6th Raw episode, and maybe facing off against his 24/7 rival Reggie. So that'll be Drake. Yep, and then Ember Moon will be Athena.
All right, here we go into the game. Yes. It's hype. It is so hype right now. I want to see the hype in the chat. Let's get some confetti emojis. That would be beautiful to see. How about some confetti emojis in the chat? Party on. The games have begun. Our Special Olympics event in Rocket League, of course, highlighting the Special Olympics mission to empower everyone through gaming. Collaboration of Xbox, Microsoft, and Special Olympics, and we are off. Best of 3 here. We have our champions. We have our champions. This is one of them, Rex, alongside his buddy Cosmic, they're going to be going up against our celebrities. And once again, our celebrities are Drake Maverick and Ember Moon of the WWE. Drake Maverick is playing as Spudleyville, and Ember Moon is playing as WG Athena.
Speaking of RPGs, both names that I would choose for characters, Ember
Right.
Moon or Drake Maverick.
Oh, let's
They're
go.
getting hyped. Cosmic Nash, yeah, pulling it out. Like, so we saw last week that you guys absolutely destroyed everyone that they played. Cosmic Nash was one of those huge ones. And honestly, I'm a huge fan because my team name was Cosmic Aftershock, so I'm rooting for Nash all the way.
I love it. And just, I said it before, they look good. I maybe someone from the Special Olympics is watching this, and they might be able to hook us up with some merchandise.
Extra large for me, please.
I'm just going to put that out in the
Large
universe.
for me, that'd be amazing.
Joshua says extra large. Mav says large, medium,
Large.
large.
Big oversized.
Yeah, I'm going XL. I want
It's
comfy.
XL.
Yeah, come on. Let's go.
Maybe some extras to give away at some point.
And a
But,
big shout out to Oklahoma City University. They came into chat to cheer on these players during their tournament, and they're back again. So big shout out to everybody in Oklahoma City University tuning in and supporting Nash and Rex.
I'm telling you, they look like pros. Just Gibbs, right? Gibbs, let's talk about this real quick.
They look good.
When we think about the webcam of like pros conventionally, there was a meme once upon a time that everyone no one uses lights because everyone is just darkness, right?
Dark.
You can barely see their face.
No light.
But these two, they look beautiful. How are we rating their
do.
camera setup here, Gibbs?
Oh, so this is 10 out of 10, absolutely.
yeah.
But I got to agree with the pros. Like, I'm in my basement right now, and normally the lights are off when I'm playing my game, so I get it.
All
I
right.
completely understand. But the lights are on now for the show, but oh man, like they look fantastic. And they're putting on a show here already, 4-0. Maybe another one from Cosmic Nash, trying to pass it out to Rex. The little chip shot. Oh, and top shelf goal for him.
See, this is almost when I want to sneak into the comms of Ember and Drake.
I wish.
It looks like they are having a great time, even though they're getting destroyed 0-5.
Still early.
Just like world league, like winners losing to Rocket League. Just
And here we have a kickoff attempt going towards the net. We can see anyone newer to Rocket League, you know, it's a balance between keeping pressure and staying safe so you're not giving up a goal. We're seeing some really good pressure here from our heroes, the orange team, Jackie Nash and Isaac Myers, keeping up the pressure even more. And another goal, this time Captain Rex and Gibbs. They're just pouring in the goals at this point.
I mean, so you're up 5-0, and then Cosmic Nash is like, I'm just going to bump both of you out of the way. Captain Rex with the cleanup goal. Man, that is just brutal. You're up 5 and you're still bumping, Nash? All right. I see you.
And look at this. They're all smiles. Everyone go for the kickoff. Finally, our celebrities winning the kickoff. Let's see what Spudleyville can do with this. This is Drake. We saw his intensity. Nice pass to the middle, right in front of that. That was actually a really good pass. But Cosmic Nash picking it up and taking it the other way. He's going to pass it to his buddy. No problem whatsoever. Oh, no. There is a chance, though, for our celebrities. That was almost a passing play working out.
Jeez.
Yeah, but I'm starting to think that like Ember Moon is probably like, I'm waiting for the match number 2 where I don't have to be teammates maybe with Maverick right now. So we'll see how that one goes. Right now, though, like obviously we see Nash come out. Like these guys are just completely dominant. As we see another goal go in, you can't expect to take them down. You just gotta hope that you play close enough.
Yeah, and look at this, another goal just off the kickoff. Thank you very much. That's another little tip. Anyone new to Rocket League, just throw a ball at the net, and it just might work out for you if you just throw a ball at the net. Try to get a technical shot. Oh, finally!
There it is!
An answer from Drake. And actually a pretty fancy goal there. Let's see exactly what happened. Both going for that kickoff, and just a beautiful shot.
Yeah.
Making it bank down off the top of the net. There's no saving that, but they have a lot more goals to score to bring this back. Another kickoff goal. Oh, what a save! That was actually an insane save from Ember Moon, keeping it out of the net.
See a lot of offensive pressure coming out from Captain Rex. See if he can do anything with this ball. Wants to throw it to the mid. Looks like Ember did so herself, and Rex capitalizes 9-1.
See, Ember, she wanted to hit the ball there, and she hit it, which is good. But the bad thing is it went right in front of her net. So in order to prevent that, try to hit it from the other side. A little mistake there. And that's another goal for our orange team. Jackie Nash and Isaac Myers just doing such a good job here. Kind of picking up where they left off. These are champions. They won the tournament.
Yeah.
And they definitely want to win here today, and they're doing a great job here in this match. Game 1.
And that's the beauty of Rocket League, because if it's not your main game, it is definitely very, very hard to get good at it, like by playing here or there, because there's no other game like it. So you could go into like a Call of Duty and be like, well, I play other first-person shooters, so I'll be fine, and I can like figure that out. But Rocket League, nothing else like it at all. So if you don't play it a lot, it's going to be very, very difficult. So you expect Nash and Captain Rex to come out and dominate here because, you know, they've been practicing and training to win this tournament.
Ooh, almost going for a fancy double touch there, passing it to the middle, and that shot just off target. Let's see if our WWE celebrities can piece together a comeback. Oh my gosh, double touch attempt. Pass to the middle, almost another shot on goal. Ember's freaking out. Drake, get it. Drake, go get it. I feel like I can hear it almost.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, good pass out. Oh, Rex accidentally hits it to the corner, though, but it's still very comfortable lead here in game number 1 of this best of 3.
Yes. Another opportunity here. Rex maybe feeling a little sympathy at this point for their opponents. Maybe type some tips in the chat. I don't know if that'd be considered BM, but that could be a nice thing to do. Maybe
these guys are just having
maybe
fun,
exercise. I think trash talk should be allowed here. Maybe a little bit, just a little bit of lighthearted. I wouldn't mind that.
But it just shows like how hard that this game is. Like if you come into it, you're like, oh, it's just cars playing soccer, so we just drive on the floor, right? Well, you can drive on the wall. You can also fly in the air, and that's when you start thinking, uh-oh, might be out of my element here a bit.
But it's also the simplest concept ever to understand. There's 2 goals and there's a ball. Like just very simple to kind of understand what's going on here. Put the ball in the rectangle. Sometimes I try to remind my teammates of that when I play 3v3. Granted, I am in Champ 2, but I feel like my teammates need that reminder sometimes. And that's just what you encounter in Rocket League, part of the struggles of trying to grind and rank up the ladder. But think, Pong is a good example. Pong was just 2 nets, just get it past your opponent, right? So at the end of the day, simple concepts here. Get it past your opponent, score the goal, hit it into the rectangle. But that's where Rocket League turns into such a beautiful game. Because from there's so many mechanics you can master and come to understand and learn. Whether it's climbing up the wall, whether it's utilizing your boost properly, whether it's going for demos. And then there's even fancier mechanics that the pros can do. So it's a beautiful thing.
Oh, yeah. So when this game first came out, like in 2015, we were playing in tournaments for like $25. Do we play 8 hours to win $25? It was like 200 teams in it. But people were like,
Bitcoin?
How do you jump so high? Like, that's what we would always hear like on Twitch. It's just, how do you jump so high? Because no one was like, oh, I thought it was just car soccer on the ground. But no, you can actually like these cars have rocket boost and you just tilt and you fly. And that's a thing that takes a long time to get used to and get really good at. But once you do, it feels amazing.
I agree 100%. And now we're seeing the conclusion here of game number 1. Look at us on the little...
I know.
Pretty one-sided first game there. But this is a best of 3. Gibbs, what kind of strategy talk do you think is going on here between the celebrity team and our Special Olympics team?
So that was game 1, and it was 11-1. But the key is the 1. They scored once, right? So if you score once, you can do it again, and you can do it multiple times. So that's what they have to go in right now and thinking, all right, game 2, we put 1 in. Sure, we gave up 11. Don't worry about that part. Just put in a couple extra goals. Maybe we'll figure out our defense, and we can bring this to a game 3.
And that is such good advice, especially near the beginning of the game. They could score and then just try to hold on to it. By the way, shout out to you guys in the chat. We see you, Jasper, HOU, Bankroll, Spider World, Pokemon 28, Pogger. What is up, you guys? If you're just now tuning in, you're watching our celebrity showcase for our Special Olympics Gaming for Inclusion event featuring Rocket League right now, Forza and Madden a little bit later. And this event, of course, highlighting the Special Olympics mission to empower everyone through gaming. Thank you so much for being here, guys. Look out for opportunities to win things in the chat. and consider making a donation to the Special Olympics initiatives. Again, keep an eye on the chat for the ability to do that. Yeah, we see you guys. We see you guys. As we get into game number 2 here, already an opening goal from our heroes, the winners of our Special Olympics Rocket League tournament, Jackie Nash and Isaac Myers, and adding in another one just like that. And again, this is a best of 3, so there's no you got to win this. If you're Drake and Ember, you have to win this if you want to make it to game 3.
Yes, and Ember's just sitting there like, what can we do? This is very difficult. They weren't expecting it to be probably this hard, but that's what makes this game so good. There's such a varied level of like how well to perform. Because we see Captain Rex. He's playing like a cleanup duty. He's a beat on the ground most of the time. He waits for a wide open net, scores it. But on the other side, so you see Cosmic Nash. He's going for the shot off the ceiling, the flip resets. He's not hitting them yet. But that is what is so much fun here, because it's not a tournament anymore. You're playing in this one best of 3 to showcase what you can do. So we see here again, Captain Rex, he's on the ground, wide open net. But I'm waiting for those ceiling shots to come out, because why not? Pop off at this point, have some fun.
I know. I mean, they might have Ember and Drake at some point, asking them for how to get better, asking them for tips, because this has got to be so much fun for our Special Olympics players. They won the Rocket League tournament, and now they're beating up on these celebrities, showing off kind of, the limits of this game, just showing off like kind of how good you can be. And at the end of the day, I feel like if I'm one of these celebrities, I'm respecting these guys a lot, and I'm like, oh my God, how are you guys doing this? You're so good.
And doing it in style.
Cosmic Nash, look at that. He's trying to go off the ceiling again, comes so close, and Captain Rex is like, don't worry, man. I'll finish this for you.
Kickoff.
Yeah. You're going to say something there, Mr. Joshua?
Yeah, I was waiting for the kickoff to see if we're going to see more power bombs coming from Drake. Trying to get some of these demolitions going. He's like, wait a second, this feels familiar to me. Let me just dive bomb him.
All right, I have a question. Gibbs, what's your if you're up in a game and you want to put in some style, and let's say we have a panel of judges that judge your style, what are you going for in this situation?
So I am the worst person to talk about that, because even when I played as a pro, I didn't do any flashy things. That's what made me good, because everyone else wants to go for flashy things. So I'm just like, no, I'll wait. Like, I'll be a Captain Rex, wait on the ground, and score 5 goals, but they won't look pretty. So that's what I do. Like, I cannot do flashy things. I can't go off the ceiling because I get confused, because now my car is upside down. I can't fly upside down. But I'm still one of the highest ranks in the game, just because I'm like, I'm not going to try and do these fancy things. I'll let everyone else do it, and I'll wait to score that wide open net.
That's awesome. I think one of my favorite things to do is when you can pull off a really nice fake.
Oh, yeah.
Where you hesitate or you slow down, and then the other team just flies by. That's probably
all right, Axe.
Yeah, that's probably what
Have you hit a flip reset before?
Why are you asking me that live in front of all these beautiful people?
Because I still have it, all right? Like, I am proud to admit that I still have it.
Yeah, dude, it's not
But I
easy.
can hit SSL. I can still hit the top rank. But,
But
it's not easy at all.
But Gibbs, that goes to show, like, sometimes, and this Gibbs is kind of his pro career. You don't need to do the flashy stuff to be good at Rocket League, right? So that's another kind of point of motivation maybe for people. It's like, even if you see everyone doing all these flashy plays, you can still improve in other ways and be really good at this game. I would almost argue that this game comes down to more of the non-flashy stuff to win.
Yeah.
Like having awareness of the field, having awareness of where your teammates are, managing space around you properly. There are a lot of things in Rocket League that you can improve at. So anyone just now tuning in and seeing some flashy stuff, don't worry. Don't worry about it.
That's always fun, too, because it's like, so when I play rank, I'm in like, top 1%, but you'll see people that are just really good at certain aspects of the game.
Right.
And that's what makes it so much fun, because I'm like, so really good on defense, but like other people are really good in the air and all that. But you can find that one thing that you're good at and just try and put yourself like in those spaces to pull those off, and you can climb to the top 5% in the world by just doing what you know best. And then you can always go into practice and work on the other elements and then add them to your portfolio basically for Rocket League. So like it's really fun to learn new things, but also perfect the things that you are great at.
Ooh.
Quite true. And it's a great point. And when you think about good teams put together players who have maybe different things that they excel at. Maybe one team has someone flashy who can do the ceiling shot. Maybe you have a teammate who's really good at passing. I would say I'm probably mostly a passing-minded player. I will be the guy going for the passes and trying to disrupt the field and get a good pass from my teammate. So that's really cool. Yeah, it's a really cool point. Just different ways to approach the game. There's different skill sets, just like in soccer, right? Some players are faster. Some players are slightly better at defense, so on and so forth. So really cool. Rocket League is free to play, cross-platform, so consider checking it out. But I'm cheering on our Special Olympics team right now. They are down to business. Cleaning up in game 1. Now they're up 10-0 in game 2. They are putting on a clinic here and showing why they won the tournament that got them to this point. Nice pass to the middle. Just little things you can do in Rocket League. Try to find success. Look for those short passes and try to get down the field and throw the opponents off guard. There we see a demo. Ruthless. And we see Ember shaking her head a little. Just a slight head shake there. She's like, the nerve on this kid. But this is all business for our orange team here. Seems like they're going to coast to victory. Best of 3.
Yeah, I'm rooting for Drake and Ember, though, to put one home again, right? We don't want to see them go with the 0 on the board.
True.
We still got a minute left. It's 11-0.
True.
But don't worry about that. Just score one at a time, all right?
Can we see a goal from Ember and Drake? I'll get into some play-by-play here as we see what happens here in the last 62 seconds. Our blue team, will they find a goal? For now, a little bit overcommitting a little bit. You kind of want to stay behind the ball. Go to your net. It's a great way to just play this game. Just go to your net, play some defense. But here we go. Cosmic escorting the ball across. Going to loop around, come off the ceiling, bringing it down. Pinch. But what a save. Actually, an amazing save from Evermove. And that's what we talked about, awareness. Just her being aware of where she needs to be. She didn't have to do much. The ball came right to her. So that was actually... I hope she takes pride in that, because that was actually a lot harder than it looked there. Her ability to be in the right place at the right time to save that. Now we have, this is Drake coming forward, trying to make something happen, but Cosmic Nash back towards the net, no problem. Pretty fancy there.
He's getting so hype, his camera turned off. That's how good he is right now. He's pulled off another one, just off the wall, flies back to the ball, doesn't even land on the ground, and puts it home. 12-0.
I'm still looking for a goal here from our celebrities. Oh no, they both missed the kickoff. Captain Rex sneaking by them. Cosmic Nash is going to try to add a goal, and that was actually a pretty nice angle from the side. Still 10 seconds here for our celebrity team to score a goal. Getting contact on that kickoff is pretty important.
That's what's going to come down to.
Or do you think do you think they should just wait and just let the ball come to them?
I don't know about that, because then they got to worry about their defense.
Right.
They've let up 13, right?
Got to hit that ball.
I think at some point you just got to dive at the ball and hope for the best. Doesn't look like it's going to happen here. Let's hit that. Put one more. Oh, he gets it.
The shutout.
2-0 victory.
The shutout in game 2. We did see one goal, though, from our celebrity team in game 1. So hopefully they can hold on to that and use that as their catalyst for improvement. 13-0. They did it. 2-0 victory. I'm sure they're hyped about that. Taking home the dub. Don't worry, guys. We have more Rocket League coming your way. We're going to have another best of 3 featuring our winners from the second tournament, and then we're going to mix and match the celebrities with our winners. So yeah, that does it for match number 1. What'd you guys think?
It's like me out there.
Yeah, what I really like to see was how much Captain Rex had with being in ball control, because Cosmic Nash was pretty much like the scorer of the tournament. I mean, so many times that Cosmic went for the attempts, got the score. So it was cool to see Captain Rex get more time to score a couple goals and do it with some style. I will say, though, that if we were to play a best of 5, let's say, if that was a scenario, it's best of 3. So congratulations to the winners. I think that Ember Moon and Drake Maverick maybe would have started to lock in a little bit more because it seemed like they were starting to really gel. And with Drake being kind of like the headhunter taking down the other competitors while Athena was maybe Ember Moon going for more of the shots, that could have been a smart play if they had more time to make it work. So you saw evolution happening in their game.
Yeah. I will say, no matter what level you are in Rocket League, there is an element of warming up. Kind of the point being, as long as you put time in the game, you're going to improve a little bit. No matter what level you're at, you're going to start getting it. You're going to start feeling a little better. So no worries about that. Okay, here we go. We're about to talk to our winners from that match. And huge congratulations, Jackie Nash and Isaac Myers holding it down, rocking the swag. And if you're rocking fresh swag and you lose, it's not that great. But they're rocking the fresh swag and they won. So these guys, they must be on top of the world. Jackie and Isaac, how are you feeling, guys?
Very good.
So talk me through that match. Were you feeling nervous at all about winning? And at what point did you realize that you might be able to take it home?
I can't really say if I was nervous. I don't think I was, but I think we had the game in the bag from the start.
I don't even think I was even nervous at all. It was just right easy.
So how does it feel? Like these guys are celebrities. Like they're winning all the time in their professional endeavors in the WWE. How does it feel just to take them out?
It feels good. It feels really good to give them another L.
That's what we like to hear. I'm sorry. That's kind of what I was doing.
I mean, they were talking a little bit of trash about us, but we just tried to show them what we can do with video gaming.
I love it. You guys, I will say, the way you guys played, they can watch the replay and they can see why you guys are amazing, right? So I'm glad that you guys put it all out there and racked up a lot of goals. That was great to see. How about this though? To bring it into a nice feeling, I guess. What kind of tips? What kind of tips would you give them if you're able to give them any tips on how to improve in Rocket League?
I would say play many hours in the game. Watch the pros play, and yeah, that's about it.
I would say that if you practice more, you can get a lot better.
Yeah, I think that's the underlying theme here.
Solid.
Put in the hours.
Yep.
Put in the practice. Do you guys have a favorite pro? Just curious. You guys have any pros? Jackie, you mentioned watching the pros play. Do you have a favorite professional player?
Or team?
Or team?
Probably Squishy. Probably. He's my favorite.
I think it would be Jason Tatum.
Wow, good answer.
Because he's a big basketball player.
That's a good answer. Jason Tatum is going to be joining us on the stream, playing some Forza in a little bit. Well, hey, Jackie and Isaac, you guys not only won our tournament to get to this point, but you guys won in our celebrity showcase. So congratulations to you. Any shout outs you want to give or anything you want to say to your fans?
Yes, I want to say, I got a couple of shout outs. So I want to talk about my coach, Coach McClung. He helped me get to where I am and helped me practice and get a lot better in the past couple of months that I've met him. And my brothers and Kappa Sigma brothers, I want to give them a special thanks, and my partner as well. And I want to give you guys a special thanks because like you did a lot for us, and this has been like the best 2 weeks I had in a minute. So I really appreciate it.
Just want to give a thanks to my coach for bringing us through this, my partner for being there as the best supporter, and my dad, my mom, and special shout out to the WWE wrestlers.
That's just amazing sportsmanship. Amazing sportsmanship. That's what we love to see. Jackie and Isaac, congratulations, and thanks for joining us here today.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Have a great rest of the weekend, guys. Awesome to see that. Great attitude from those guys too. Great sportsmanship. It just feels so wholesome right now.
Not very many people on this planet can say they gave an L to WWE superstar. So they are in a very exclusive group.
Especially since, they were talking a big game before the match. And then, where are they now? So, yeah.
Well,
definitely.
Hey, congrats. Sorry, did you?
I was honing in on chat here from home in OK saying Nash Meyer's best combo. I look forward to seeing this combo maybe perform more in Rocket League, and maybe they need a third for some 3v3s. So if you think you could join that team, let us know in chat, everybody.
I know. Gibbs, if we teamed up, how do you think we would do, Mr. Gibbs?
I mean, I think I'm looking for 2 other teammates that I just saw on stream. I think I'm going to call them up instead of you, Axe.
Maybe I deserve that. I did win. We had an intra. Remember, Gibbs? We had the intra 2v2.
We had a caster show match, and Axel somehow won it. I don't know how, but he did. He somehow won it. Everyone was so salty about it.
What do y'all think about that?
That's casters of the game all played against each other.
I won. So
I believe it. I believe it.
That's the best.
I believe it.
I love that there's a caster tournament. That's great.
Good times. Well, Gibbs, maybe we'll have to play again in the future. Thanks again, by the way, for hanging out. We have more Rocket League coming your way, guys. We're going to set up the next match, and it's all good feelings here. So why not have some more good feelings? We have more videos to show you guys. So let's check that out. And again, we're going to be back in just a little bit. So stay tuned, and we'll be back with the next match in Rocket League.
Good luck, athletes, at the Gaming for Inclusion event. We are rooting for you. We are excited to cheer you on. Good luck and have fun.
Hi everyone, my name is Therese, and I'm a researcher at Flipgrid. On behalf of our entire team, I want to wish you all best of luck during the 2021 Special Olympics Gaming for Inclusion Tournament. It is such an amazing accomplishment, and I am so proud of each of you. I'm so excited for each of you to share your talents with the world. Congratulations also to all the amazing family, friends, and community members who continue to support these athletes every day. We are so excited to be part of this inspiring community and can't wait to see all the amazing things you accomplish during the games. Wishing you all best of luck as you compete next week. We'll all be rooting for you.
Hey, Michael from Team Flipgrid here, just hopping in to say congrats on all the skill and hard work I know it takes to play these games at a competitive level. It's such a cool thing that you're all doing, and it's going to be such a fun time. So have a blast out there. We're looking forward to the games, and good luck.
Hey everyone, this is Marty from Team Flipgrid. First and foremost, congratulations on just getting to participate in the gaming event. I'm a huge racing fan. I grew up playing the Forza titles, the Gran Turismo titles. I've played hundreds of hours of Rocket League. I'm a big football fan with the season just starting, so very near and dear to me. And yeah, so just best of luck. Give it your all, and I know you'll all do a great job. So congrats and best of luck.
Hi everyone, my name is Madden, like the video game. I just want to say I'm super excited to see everyone duke it out in the tournament. Y'all are awesome, super inspirational gamers. And I can't wait to watch, especially some intense Forza races. So let's go. Good luck.
Hi, I'm Liz from Flipgrid, and I just want to say congrats and good luck, and most of all, have fun. And also know that me and the rest of the team Flipgrid will be here cheering you on.
Oh man, loving the creativity and the diversity that we're seeing in these video messages. Thanks to everyone who was involved with that. Really cool to see. Shout out to you guys in the chat. We see you, Oklahoma City University, Derek, Scott Cole coming in later, Robin, Auntie, Texas Made, Snook Sauce. Hope you guys are having an amazing time. We're having an amazing time in the studio, Microsoft campus. I'm Axel Toss, joined by the Map Show, Bunny the dog over here, and Joshua Gray. We've got Gibbs, Mr. Gibbs on the line. And we're getting ready to get into our second match. And this time we're going to have a mix. We're going to mix our pros, mix our Special Olympics athletes with our celebrities. So it's going to be Evan and Drake going up against Billy and Ember. I am curious to see if Drake and Ember are going to just step it up huge. I know after last match, they're competitors. So I feel like we're going to see some fire underneath our celebrities. And I'm, after just playing a little bit of Rocket League, you kind of see if someone's Neo in the Matrix and they all of a sudden just get it. At the very least, you're going to see maybe a little bit of improvement. So I'm looking forward to that.
Proven, I hope. I mean, I think if Drake just keeps doing what he was doing, just be the headhunter and take down the competitors, if he nails that role, go for demos and let his teammates go for the goals. I think it'd be a little bit more of a close match here. But Ember Moon, I mean, definitely, I would say one piece of advice would be just to use that boost, that verticality a little bit more, utilize getting into the air more. Because that's the hardest thing for me when I was jumping into Rocket League for the first time, was to remember, oh yeah, I can lift off in the air, and I need to use that for both offensive and defensive postures. I say that. It's a lot harder to do than it is to say.
And I kind of want to go to Gibbs, actually, about that. Gibbs, let's say you're Coach Gibbs right now. Okay. And you're talking to these two teams, or maybe you're just talking to our celebrity players. What kind of advice would you give? And let's be honest here. Seriously, you want to win this, right? What kind of advice are you giving if you're Coach Gibbs?
So I was going to do like a Miracle on Ice type of thing, but now Drake and Ember are on different teams. So now there's a 50-50 shot. It's a coin flip.
Right.
For Drake, you just got to look back. Sure, he lost that whole first set, like 24 goals to 1. But you know who scored it? Drake scored it. So it's like, hey, man, just keep doing what you're doing, and you got this. But on the other side for Ember, be like, he's going to be overconfident. He's going to try for too much. Just capitalize when he whiffs. And that's what you got to worry about. But there's going to be a lot of bragging rights going on when they get back to a locker room. So very important match here.
It's kind of funny because we saw Drake score the goal, but my biggest memory with Ember was that save that she had.
Yeah.
Where she was just perfectly in front of the goal, had a phenomenal save, prevented a goal. So we're seeing those kind of characteristics come out. Maybe Drake's the big offensive player, and maybe Ember's the more defensive-minded player. So maybe my advice to Ember would be, with that save was incredible. Maybe stay towards the goal more. Maybe just be super safe. Kind of just always try to stay near your goal and try to play good defense like you did last game. And then maybe I'm saying to Drake, yeah, like what you said there, Gibbs, just keep scoring, keep trying to score. So that's what we have to look forward to here. We're seeing these different dynamics come out from our players, and we might have had a player accidentally join a little early, but that's okay. We're going to look at Smotherville, and this is honestly one of the best ways to improve in Rocket League. They have training mode, where it's just you and the ball in the field, and that's a great way to improve this game. And we might have to have a restart here.
Just get warmed up.
Get warmed
up. Try. Look at this, like nice little pass out to the center, and we'll let roll, and it does. There you go, Drake. Another goal for him. We might not count that one officially, but he will, for sure.
Yeah, just got to get the feeling of what it's like to score, right? Just got to know what it's like.
It's like, so you can do it in real life. So bad. It's like, what? There's nothing wrong with it. Well, he's the only person on the field, so that's why it's not so bad.
And he's just going to keep going. Look at this. We're showing it on screen. Oh, all right. Now he's like, I made a mistake.
Yes, and we are going to restart this. Don't worry, everyone.
Now, it's funny when you do realize, like, wait a second. It was too easy. Oh, I got the goal, everybody. Well, I'd love to talk more about...
It's taken right off the map.
Yeah, see you later. Just about the boosting system, and in particular, when is the best time to activate boost? Because I think that's one of the biggest hurdles for any new player playing Rocket League, or somebody who's been playing for a little while and just really seeing how good some of the best are by utilizing that boost. So Gibbs, I'd love to kick it over to you and get your thoughts on that. Again, coming from kind of a new player perspective, when's the best time to boost?
So when you're a new player, like everyone wants to go fast, right? So they're going to use all their boost all the time because they want to go fast. But when you're new, it's hard to hit the ball even. So it's probably better off to save that boost for when you have to rotate back onto defense. But when you're on offense, take it slow when you're first beginning to play. Don't boost as often because you have to practice on just hitting the ball first and then worry about, all right, now I can hit the ball pretty well. Now I need to build up some speed to hit it even better. But you got to start without the boost. But when you're going back on defense to rotate back in, use your boost then to then capitalize on, like, all right, we don't want wide open nets. We need to be on defense more. But more importantly than offense, and I would say that because I played a ton of defense in my pro career, but that is what you have to work on first, then worry about the speed on offense because that is very, very hard, but you can build up to it. So you got to begin slow, then work in that boost as you get better.
Yeah, and I think along those lines, it can be really advantageous to learn to conserve boost early. If you're mindful about just conserving boost, being efficient, that's a much better track than just like trying to get all the boost and just waste it. So the more you can learn about conserving boost, the better. Your teammates will appreciate you for it. Your future self will appreciate you for it.
Yeah.
If you kind of get in a hat, you have your smaller boost pads and you have your larger boost pads. If you become mindful about picking up small boost pads, and this is I'm 3,000 hours into this game, and this is something I'm still trying to get better at.
Wow.
Just being mindful of those small boost pads and going and picking them up. Like you're an ant foraging food or something. Just scoop up those little boost pads. And if you can be mindful of that and you're just starting out, I think that can go a long way to improving.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Because there are certain pathways, like on a rotation back, where you can pick up like 3 or 4 of those, and then you're at like half boost already, which is pretty good to make pretty much like any play possible. So you don't always have to go all the way to the corner of the field, and then your net is wide open. But instead, rotate to your net, but grab like 3 or 4 of those small boost pads, and you still have enough boost to make a save, and then worry about, all right, so I made the save, now go for a corner boost and get that 100. So now, all right, so we have to go onto the offensive side and use a ton of boost there.
Well, I think Mapshow and I kind of fall into that same trap of, I can go fast, press the button immediately.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yep. My tip for complete newbies is just to breathe and blink.
Breathe and blink.
Yeah, I just forget. You just don't blink when you're playing Rocket League because you don't want to miss something. And that's something I always forget to do.
I'll add stay hydrated onto that.
Yeah.
Along the lines. I think,
and that's the hardest part, I think, because you're playing for 5 minutes and you're like, that's pretty short. But when you're playing Rocket League, you have to be active the entire 5 minutes. It's not like you play first person shooter, you're like, all right, I'm going to camp this corner and I can breathe for a second. No, you have to keep going and going and going.
And we are getting that next match set up right now, guys, by the way. So stay tuned. More Rocket League coming your direction. I think that's a nice question, though. You know, when do you use boost? Because what everyone wants to do is go to the air, go to the skies. You want to fly. That's what you want to do in Rocket League. But that is almost impossible to do when you start out, right? That's what's so fun, though, because once you keep playing, you will evolve to where you can play in the air.
And you're on the ceiling. I mean, watching our athletes in the last one, I'm like, oh, that's right. They can get up there. How again?
I still can't do that.
Yeah.
I know. Well, Gibbs, how because that's pretty, if we're talking directly about taking flight and taking to the skies, how do you intro someone to that? Because I feel like on one hand, you could just say learn the quick aerial, and just because there are like actual mechanics in Rocket League that are tangible and that you probably need to learn if you're going to advance. So, and that's a tricky one to me. So, Gibbs, what do you think? Because the quick aerial is actually a mechanic that you should probably learn, and that is the fastest way to get to the air. But that's not something you'll try to introduce someone to aerial play with.
Yeah, that's like after like 300 hours. You're like, all right, now you can fly. Now do it faster.
But my problem was, Gibbs, I didn't learn the quick aerial early, so now my muscle memory is kind of the slower kickoff. So I almost wish that I learned that quick aerial when I first started. Right.
Yeah, so my tip would be like, all right, so let's play maybe like an Ace Combat, so you learn how to fly, and then you have to go back to a car game and use it there, because you have to learn how to fly, because you're flying a plane, basically, but you got to boost at the right time. So I think you work on just trying to hit the ball in the air, but there's plenty of training and practice packs to work on that. But once you get that down, then yes, then work on that fast aerial so you get up even faster. But there's different modes as well to play, where there's like a basketball mode that you can play and learn to fly in that. So don't always worry about playing the normal modes. Play what you like, have fun first, and then just practice flying in those. And it's okay if you lose, because you got to learn how to fly at some point. So why not do it in game?
Great advice.
Yeah, you got to learn to fly at some point. But that is pretty key, too, because when you're on the ground, you have traction. Obviously, the way that you're going to use momentum and gravity is kind of working in your favor of what it's like to drive a car. But when you do initially take off, you think, oh, if I boost and turn left, I'll go left. No, you're just going to rotate. And so that's one of the most difficult parts about it, too, is you line up like, oh, I'm going to get him. And then you're in the air and you can't move. So you got to line everything up, before you get there. But that boost, as long as you're trying to go more forward, press the boost in the air and you can make it happen. But it's frustrating at first, because you have to remember that air works differently than the ground when you're working with momentum.
And that's a really important part, is the takeoff is so important. That we see a lot of new players, they want to drive fast on the ground. They're like, all right, now I'm going to fly, but I'm going to continue to drive fast and jump and then start flying. It's a lot harder because you're going so fast already, so you have to use more boost to turn at that point, because now your car wants to just go forward, but you have to go up. So instead, you should tap the brakes so you're going a little bit slower, then jump. So then the boost will help you a bit more because you're not worried about just going forward at that point. So that's another reason to play it a little bit slower. Like, I know everyone wants to play fast, but you got to start slow and then build up to that.
And, playing around and training goes a long way.
Yeah.
It's just you and the ball and the field. And that's all Rocket League is. Even at the highest level, the pros who are making $10,000 a month and raking in the $6 million prize pool that they announced for next year, it's the exact same field. There's no weapon upgrades. There's no boost upgrades. There's no skin upgrades. I mean, the cars are different, but everything is the same. All the tools that the pros have and what you have when you're just in training. So that's just I think that's a great way to just, I guess it can be boring if it's just you on the field. But if you can get past that, that's a great way to improve it this game.
But that's what was my problem. So when I was pro, I didn't want to practice. I'm like, I'm just going to play ranked all day, and I'll practice there because I just want to compete. So if you want to do that, then go ahead and do that as well. So you don't have to go into training. Right. But I think to learn how to fly first, you might want to. But once you get that down, then it's like, just fly for every ball while you're playing ranked. Sure, your rank will probably go down for a little bit, but eventually then you'll get better. Because that was my problem. Because I was a pro, but I had two players that could do everything. So I let them do all that fancy stuff, and I never did it. So I never learned it. You have to do it to learn it. So I can't do that still. So that's a huge problem. You have to just kind of go past your boundaries and learn new things in Rocket League. Because if you don't, then you'll be like me, just old and just on the ground all the time.
And the best thing there is have fun.
Yeah.
That's what we're doing here.
Oh, yeah.
We're having fun. So best way to get better, you got to put in the time, but you got to have fun while you're doing it.
Well,
it's a game.
I mean, designing your practice as well. I'm reminded of a basketball player that I knew, and one of their practice sessions, they would just shoot free throws, like 1,000 of them, 100 of them, whatever. And that was their practice. And yeah, it may sound boring, but that is the only way to get that so ingrained, that movement so ingrained into your body, your muscle memory, that you're not thinking about it. And in Rocket League, there's so many setup shots, defensive postures that you have to do in this game so quickly that you have to get to a mode where you're not thinking about it. You just kind of know intuitively what to do, especially when you have control of the ball. I mean, that's the most frustrating part about it, where here's your chance to finally take the shot and then you miss because you press the boost button wrong or you're out of boost and stuff like that. So, I mean, that
always out of boost.
Yeah, always out of boost. But the solitary practice, as long as you have a goal of what you're going to specifically work on, I think can be very, very, very influential in how you perform in ranked matches. Yes. I come from a fighting game, background, my competitive history, and you had to play by yourself for so long in order just to understand the strengths and weaknesses of your own character. With Rocket League, all the cars are the same, but watching some of these shots, especially, bouncing off one of these rounded corners and lining it up perfectly, it's knowing where that line of attack is. And it's really cool to see how well these athletes are able to execute that. For a WWE superstar, I mean, you got to line up shots, power bombs, jumping off the top rope.
Drops,
If you miss, and you're working with the other athlete, if you miss, it could be a disaster. So lining up the shots, be it here in Rocket League or on a mat, you got to be precise and you got to practice.
And something I want to touch on too, and we are about to get into this match, guys, setting it up. Once again, we have a mix and match best of 3 coming up in Rocket League. 2v2, we have our celebrities who are going to be playing with and alongside our tournament champions. So it's going to be very interesting to see what happens here. I think it's going to be hard to predict. I would say we're probably going to go to 3 games. It is a best of 3. But something I want to touch on real quick, I think we have a little time here. It's this great little combo we're having. It has to do with anxiety. Ladder anxiety, game anxiety. A lot of people run into fear or anxiety when they're playing on the ladder. They're playing these difficult games. You don't want to lose. But I think what's important here is just play and have fun. Honestly, you're supposed to lose. That's part of improving. So I kind of going along what you were saying there, Gibbs. Just play the game go in when you're like, I do coffee and competitive in the mornings here on the Xbox channel. Part of the reason for that, I do it almost every day. The reason for that is to kind of show that, you know what, just play. Don't feel anxiety when you're playing these competitive games. Just jump in. The game is designed to help you improve by putting you against people who are around your rank or who are around your skill level. If you're not there yet, don't worry. Just keep playing, keep grinding those games, because it's important not to have that anxiety. It's like, oh, I'm going to lose. Don't worry about losing. Just don't worry about it. Just keep playing the games. Right, Gibbs?
Yeah, like more importantly, just have fun. Because, like, sure, we talk about just getting better at Rocket League, but you could sit down 4 friends to play it for the very first time, and they'll have a blast. Like, because it's a party game first, where it's like, all right, there's a ball. We know that we have to score. It's like we're down 3-2 with 5 seconds left, and then they score a goal, and everyone is just like incredibly hype. It's so much fun to just score because of how you drove your car. And it doesn't matter like if you're a bronze player or a grand champion, it is fun to score no matter what. So just have fun first. And if you like to compete and get better, then go for that. But if you want to have fun, that's fine too.
And you mentioned the other modes that are out there where you can play this game differently, like Rumble, like
I love Rumble.
Drop Shot. Like where the floor, you have to score through the floor. It's really hard to explain. You just have to check it out. You have hoops, where instead of a goal, there's a net, and you have to hit it. You have to score from above. You have to score the basket. Ranked hoops. Shout out to the Ranked Hoops community. We have some tournament streams on Ranked Hoops on Sundays. Gibbs, I'd love to see you sign up for those Ranked Hoops, one of those Ranked Hoops tournaments, by the way.
I would love to.
Maybe, you know what?
I honestly love to.
Maybe we
But
should team
then-
up for one of those. We'll see. I know you don't
Maybe
want
I'll find someone else to play with, but yeah, sure. Okay.
Gibbs, gosh, give me a hard time today. It's okay. But yeah, there's tons of ways to play this game and to improve, even in other modes. So play, have fun, and that's our best advice. So we're about to get into this game here. Best of 3. Celebrity Showcase. Once again, everyone, we have Forza coming up a little later, and then Madden as part of our Special Olympics Gaming for Inclusion event. And this is all part of the Special Olympics mission to empower everyone through gaming. And we have more celebrities that are going to be coming through here. It's going to be pretty crazy. I can't wait.
Yeah, we were able to showcase these different athletes during the week for Forza Motorsport 7 and for Rocket League. And when we get into Forza a little bit later, we're going to showcase some amazing cars. And sometimes I wonder if we had the Forza cars in Rocket League or vice versa.
Oh my God.
What type of speed that would be. But yeah, some of the cars that we were able to feature for Forza Motorsport 7 was pretty cool. To go back and look at the VOD and just to see how well some of our best players were able to perform on the racetrack. So looking forward to that. Looking forward to some Madden 22 a little bit later today. But definitely taking a lot of notes on Rocket League and how to get better and better. I think the number one thing for me is just knowing situational awareness, knowing where my teammate is, or at least trying to line up some of those shots, because sometimes I'm just following the ball left and right and not realizing, I could have drifted away for a second, had a way better lineup compared to just chasing the ball left and right. So, for you, Gibbs, how difficult is it to kind of break away from that want and desire to always be with the ball and to kind of work as a team?
That is hard, because if you ever watched so if you put like a 5-year-old, it's like, I'm going to play some soccer. Every 5-year-old is just going to run at the ball, right? And it's just a big pile up, and there's 20 kids all trying to kick one ball. So when you first begin Rocket League, that is what this game is. Everyone's like, there's a ball. That is the objective. Everyone drive towards it and just hit it.
Unless you're K-Dog.
But as you learn, yeah. But then as you learn, then you hit cars. And that's what like my son is. He'll hit the other kids in soccer and not the ball, and I have to tell him. But anyway, but
this isn't football.
Then you learn. It's like, all right, so why don't I let them hit the ball, and then I'll be in a better position because I'm wide open on the other side of the field, and then I get a free shot. So as you learn about that, then you learn about, all right, so where's my teammate? Because a lot of players, even at the best ranks, will shoot the ball every single time, when it's like you could just do an infield pass, and now your teammate has a much better shot, but they're so greedy that they just go for the shot because they don't know where their teammate is. So it's always incredibly hard because it's so fast of a game to know where your teammate is. So that's another skill involved, not only about how you play the game, but how you see the field. And that takes a very long time.
And for me, I might be a little crazy, but I pretty much exclusively play 3 versus 3, but I solo queue. And
Pain.
there's different There's different ways. I know there's different ways to play Rocket League. Right? There's 1v1.
Yeah.
1v1 is just insane. I don't know if I'd ever do that. 1v1 is I don't know.
1v1 is a whole nother
another
yeah,
level.
That's very
I mean, good luck and more power to you. There's 2v2 and there's 3v3. I play 3v3. My logic could be not good logic, but I do it. It'll make me a better player dynamically, right? If I'm solo queuing exclusively, I'm encountering the widest array of teammates you could possibly imagine. At the end of the day, I feel like that'll make me better. Obviously, it makes it very difficult to gain MMR versus coming up with a team or having someone carry you or something like that. But that's just me. It's just open discussion here, right? Like, you know.
2v2 is a lot like solos, right? Because you will have the 1v1 situation.
So 2v2 is a little more demanding.
Yeah.
Like, I might compare it to a first-person shooter where you have shields or not in some first persons, right? With shields, you're a little bit more you can play a little bit safer. You can be a little bit more greedy. Like in Rocket League, if you have 3v3, you have more backup. You have more shields almost. You have more. You can make more mistakes. That's what it comes down to for me. I miss a lot. Sometimes I'm faking and I'm a genius. And maybe I should say most of the time. But other times I'm just missing because I'm not, I make mistakes, right? So if I'm missing in the 3v3, there's two other people who can make up for my mistakes, right? Whereas in 2v2, you don't have that as much at all. Your teammate is dependent upon you in 2v2 100%. So if I'm playing 2v2 and I'm missing, I feel a lot worse.
Yeah.
And it's worse for my team. Whereas in 3v3, me being bad doesn't impact the team as much. So that's more or less my logic for playing 3v3. Right? But then you can understand in 1v1 how brutal that is, where it's just you.
Yeah.
Right? It's just you, and it's all on you. So the interesting dynamics across 1v1, 2v2, 3v3. I personally play solo queue 3v3 with the idea that it makes me a more well-rounded player with all the adversity that I get with my random teammates.
That's fair. That's fair. Like I play 2v2 mostly, actually. Like I don't play 3v3 a lot. Like I watch a lot of 3v3, but I play 2s for the opposite reason of like I'm not great on offense, so I want wide open net. So I don't want them to have any backup. So I want them to make a mistake, and then I can capitalize more on the offensive side. Because when I play defense, then I could just be like, all right, like I know I'm pretty good there, so I don't need as much backup. But I can capitalize on their mistakes more often because in threes, it's hard because it's like, all right, now I have to go for an aerial shot. I'm not great at aerials, but I can shoot it on net. It's just I can't shoot it like top corner. So if they have a goalie or two, they'll probably make a save. But in twos, it's that they're not there yet because they just went for a play. They're rotating in. It's a little bit more wide open of a net. So I like to play twos because of that because I'm pretty good at like the 50-50 challenges with players to beat them to a ball. But then, so I beat them, and now I want a wide open net. Like I don't want to have to beat another player, so that's why I play twos.
Oh, that's smart.
I like it.
It's a good tactic.
Different ways to approach the game. 3v3 is kind of the standard amongst the pro players. Sure. I think one of the most fulfilling elements in Rocket League is a passing play, in my opinion. I mean, Gibbs, you were kind of saying that earlier, but the moment that you're able to connect a pass to your teammate, you're able to get it past the defense, and they're able to bury it in the back of the net. It's one of the best feelings. I feel like at the highest level too, when it comes to the overall skill ceiling, I promise we're close to getting in this game, but this is a lot of fun. Welcome to the Rocket League podcast here. Twitch.tv/Xbox channel. It's fun in the pro levels. Where is the high skill ceiling? What is the best that can? How can Rocket League be played the best? Like what is that high skill ceiling? And in 3v3 in the pro scene, that's where you really see the beauty, in my opinion, of Rocket League, and that's probably why it's 3v3 because at that at that level, at the high skill ceiling possible, you might see these players all in the air at once, right? Passing to each other in the air. Not even kidding. Like it happens in the highest level of play. Everyone takes to the sky. They're passing the ball to each other and doing some ridiculous passing play to score. That might be the highest level. That might be the highest skill ceiling in Rocket League right now, which is why I argue that I think 4v4 could be legitimate. And that's a little bit controversial, but my argument is 4v4 could be quite nice on a slightly bigger field because my argument is that we're seeing the highest skill ceiling when we're seeing all these players on the field do a ballet with each other to score. And I only think that skill ceiling goes up if we have more players on the field and more abilities to make those plays. But that's a whole nother conversation.
So I'm pretty sure, Axel, you're just saying that so you can get on Team BDS, who's the best team in the world, to be their fourth player, so you can be on the field.
Yes.
Wouldn't that be nice?
Our very own
Now, one of the biggest counter arguments is
dream meme team.
the nice thing about the smaller players, less players playing, is bigger prizing for the players. If you have a big team, you have to split up. If you have a team of 5 in Counter-Strike, you have more people you got to split it up with. That's why in Rocket League's really nice. It's only 3. It's only teams of 3 they have to split up with, or 2. In StarCraft, it's 1v1, so you don't have to split with anyone.
No.
Except maybe your sponsor.
Coach, manager. Yeah.
But I still would love to see 4 versus 4, legitimately.
Well, they would definitely have to make the field bigger because the 3v3 that Rocket League
showcases. And arguably the ceiling a little higher, maybe.
True.
Which could be cool.
Maybe.
Which could be cool.
Would you have to change the amount of boost available though?
Yes, you would.
Okay.
You'd have to add a little bit more boost to the field.
Shifting all the numbers here. Okay, 4v4.
I mean, what do you do next in Rocket League?
Go big.
I don't know.
Yeah.
What do you do next?
Just play Rumble, Axel.
Rumble.
That's where
There
it's
you go.
at, all right? Power ups.
Rumble is the future.
So if you're a new player, like, that is the one thing I'll say. You should go play Rumble because then you get to score really cool goals right away because you get power-ups to score the craziest goals ever, and then you get to feel like a pro. But you might not be at that skill level, but now you have a big boxing glove that'll shoot the ball like 500 miles per hour, and it's a blast when that hits like a top
it's true.
a corner of the goal. But then you have like a magnet where the ball will just orbit around you, things like that. So I love Rumble. It is my favorite mode.
It's basically
to play, and it's great.
It's basically items in Rocket League that affect you and give you abilities and stuff. By the way, the game's about to start. Here we go. Evan and Drake going up against Billy and Ember. Gibbs, do you remember when Rumble premiered?
Oh yeah, season 1. We saw the video, and
Yes, we
I was
did.
so hyped.
So we were
Season 1
commentating
World Championship.
the World Championship event, and they premiered Rumble, and we got to see the trailer for everyone else. It was really cool. But anyway, here we go into Rocket League. Yes. We have a tournament happening. Unfortunately, one of our celebrities was not able to connect to this game, so we're going to go ahead with a 1v2 unless we decide to jump in and play.
Yeah, like
I think Evan's got it.
I'm here on my PC. Like I can just hop in Rocket League right now if you want.
Yeah, Gibbs can pull
but it doesn't look like he needs it.
Gibbs can pull a James bot legitimately right now.
Yeah.
A meme in Rocket League is James Bot would always accidentally enter matches and ruin pro games, but I think he's better about that now. Anyway, here we are. Welcome everyone to more awesome Rocket League as part of our Special Olympics event here. Rocket League now. Forza is going to be next, and then Madden a little bit later, and more celebrities are going to be hanging out with us. Speaking of celebrities, we have Gibbs on the line, the celebrity in Rocket League, in my humble and personal opinion. And we're watching some awesome Rocket League unfold as we see Evan buried in the back of the net. And this is fun because...
I like this coaching.
Yeah, because...
This coaching from Ember, and then Billy's just sitting there laughing like, I don't know what to do.
Billy's got this. Billy is playing as the Sony HQ4 car.
Evan's just here. It's going to be a big moment for Evan, his Rocket League career, to 1v2 in a tournament. It's a pretty big deal.
Especially, I mean, Billy knows all his secrets, too, so that's going to be even tough. Even more tough. Oof.
You were saying how it's hard 1v1. What about 1v2?
It is almost impossible. It's very difficult.
You say impossible, Evan's up 2-0 so far.
He's got this in the bag. Yeah, look at Evan go. He's just controlling the whole field right now.
Yeah.
Ball's bouncing over the blue side. Glad to see some demo plays come out from blue.
True.
To get Evan off the field and then score some wide open nets for sure.
True. It's generally important in Rocket League. Always kind of stay active, kind of always have an objective, what you want to do. Do you want to hit the ball? Do you want to get more boost? Here's a shot towards the net. Oh, it's because his name's Sony HQ. If his name was Microsoft HQ, he probably would have scored that.
That's it every time.
Yeah, probably would have scored that. Doing a loop-de-loop around the ball. There we go. Almost a moment of confusion there, but able to hit the break and come back to it. Hitting the ball up in the air. It's fun to drive up the side. Let's see. Evan's still on defense here, getting a little bump down. Now going to the other side of the field, going to steal some boost. I don't mind that too much. He feels like he has time to make it happen, but can we see an answer here? Sony trying to pass it over to his friend. And this is Ember in the middle. Ember's looking for the pass. Can she line it up? She's going behind it. She got it. She hit it.
Nice shot. Pass. There's the shot. Billy. Oh, so close.
Oh, it might work. It works.
Evan helping him out a little bit. Playing on both teams. Why not?
Own goals are a thing in Rocket League. You don't have to hit it in. As long as the ball goes in the back of the net, you're going to score. And Evan's like, you know what? I'll give that one to him. They can have that one.
Oh, look at him.
And the kickoff.
Whoa.
Oh, stop it, Evan.
Great shot. On target, just barely off target. This is Ember Moon playing as WGO6 Athena.
And bump play there. Bump play by Ember to get Evan out. So Billy's moving up the field here. See if he can pass it to the middle. He's trying to go off the corner and then out to mid. Looks like Ember's coming over to pass it mid. Can Ember put it home? Oh, no. But Billy, there's the shot. There's the goal. We got a tie game.
Tie game.
Nice shot, Billy.
And remember, Evan and Billy, they are normally teammates. They found success in the tournament that they played in to get to today, and now they're playing against each other, so that's kind of fun. Usually they're teaming up, but now Evan and Billy are going up against each other here. Of course, almost a great shot on target. Of course, Billy has help from Ember Moon. So Evan's going to try to hold it down in this 1v2.
Evan, go.
Unless Gibbs decides to join the game, but Evan having no problems.
Line it up.
You know what? I think he was being a little cheeky there. He's like, I'm going to score this. I'm going to let them score for me.
Strike me down
it's
and
like
I
you're
shall
valeting
become...
your car. Take my keys. Woo! Score it for me. And that's what happened.
We're starting to see some bump plays, though, come out. It was just a little bit too late. That ball was still rolling in, but Ember is trying to get that going to open the door for Billy to score some goals here.
Evan with nice contact. Ball floating into the air in front of the net. Got to be careful about that.
Nice wall touch there to clear it out. Let's see if Ember can get a big clear now. All right, a little touch to the side. Billy's turn. Gets it by Evan slightly, but now Evan's controlling it on the wall.
I'm telling you guys, anyone who's new to Rocket League, it is so fulfilling to pass to your teammate. It is so fulfilling to pass to your teammate. If you
make the pass, right? To
right, absolutely. Oh, there we see. Actually, that was the short little passing play. There's a short pass to Athena. That's Ember Moon. We have Billy trying to pass it off the back wall, hit it one more time over to the teammate. That's a nice short pass to Ember, and Ember burns in the back of that. You can see she's all smiles there. She's thrilled about that one. But if you are new to Rocket League and you can be really aware of where your teammates are and you can try to actively pass to them, you're going to be feeling so good and you're going to be so good at this game really quickly. So anyone who's new to Rocket League, that's some more advice for you as we see Evan scoring an answer pretty quickly.
What a beautiful setup.
Just
boom.
Dancing with it.
Nice little dribble play. And yeah, he's taking the lead again. Only a minute left, but it's close, 4-3.
Anyone's game here in game one of our best of three. There we see Ember Moon first to hit the kickoff. Billy going to try to follow that up, but Evan hits it first. Oh, almost a Rule 1. And he broke it. Oh, is that Rule 1 karma in real time?
It could be. So Rule 1 is when you go head-to-head with a car, like everyone just is like, all right, now we're stuck here. We're going to drive into each other until a goal is scored. But Evan jumped.
He did.
But Ember, that was a nice shot. That was like a midfield shot almost, and she put it on target. So we got ourselves a game. Now off the kickoff, Evan makes a big save. Let's see if he can counterattack.
I feel like Ember, as we were kind of speculating, I think she's getting better. Like right before our eyes, we're seeing her kind of improve. That's really cool to see. It kind of shows Rocket League is pretty easy to pick up. And if you're into sports, if you're athletic, if you're into competition, it's not too bad to improve quickly. So fun to keep an eye out on that. 30 seconds left here. We're tied 4-4. The ball dangerously close to that blue rectangle. Evan trying to make the score happen, but now Billy's going the other way. He's only got 3 boosts to his name. Trying to do something, trying to fake, but Evan, he's going to get it. Ember actually leapt past that and missed.
Oh, that's going in?
Whoa,
yes,
wow.
It is on target. Evan scores with 15 seconds left, the 1v2. And I was kind of thinking about that. Maybe Rule 1 doesn't, maybe there's like an asterisk when it's a 1v2.
That's true.
You know, you can't roll 1 when it's 1v2. Who's going to, then it's a 1v0. That's not really fair. So maybe we'll give an exception.
Look at that shot by Evan. He went for a side flip to get the angle to just have that ball slowly go in, but he was on the opposite side of the ball, had a side flip around it to put that on net. So great shot. That could be the winner. Maybe
that's
not.
Ember.
Let's roll it in. 5 seconds left. It's gonna go in. We got a tie game. Ember, another goal. That's a hat trick.
Dude, that was actually excellent. That was almost like a ground pinch. And I don't even think she knows what a ground pinch is, but she almost did it. A
She
ground
does
pinch
now.
is when you hit the ball against the ground and it goes a little bit faster. She almost did that. But at
Nice.
the very least, she put a nice shot on target, and that's important in Rocket League. Get that shot on target. Evan going for a quick answer at the buzzer.
Oh!
Oh no! 1 second. 1 second. Evan gets a great hit.
Ember.
That's incredible.
Off the top.
Wow. I thought that was crossbar out.
Bonk.
I thought it was out. Oh, man. Evan with the big plays coming up huge. But 1 second left. Can they score on the kickoff? It's got to be in the air. It is. Oh, it's down. Evan
Wow.
gets the first game.
Wow, coming down to the very end, very back and forth. We had 2 goals in the last 15 seconds to change, go from a lead change to a tie, and back to Evan taking the lead in literally the last second.
And that's what is so much fun about Rocket League. No matter how good you are or not, there's drama. There's drama on the field. We saw it there. A 1 second goal wins it. So that's so much fun to watch.
And we saw the hype from Ember there. I mean, she was into it. First of all, what do you guys think? Do you think she's improved a little bit? I would
Yes.
argue she's improved.
Definitely has improved.
Absolutely.
You kind of hear them talking, the speakers, and she's very amped. She's hyped for the goals that she made, which she should be. She should be hyped playing with these 2 pros in this tournament, 2 winners in this tournament. So I gotta wonder what they feel right now going against each other as teammates.
I'm sure they're having the time of their lives.
Yes,
right
yes. Well, even visually watching Ember Moon's movement with her car and not overextending, going for shots or trying to get the ball, and then you see her cruise by. It's like, no, she's in the mix. She's not overcommitting to her acceleration pattern. So yeah, definitely seeing some improvements. But as she said, she adapts, and we're seeing that adaptability happen here in real time.
All right, here we go. Game 2. No one's holding anything back now. Oh no, Ember missed. That's potentially an open
Going in.
shot. Evans trying to make it back, but Ember getting back. Whoa!
Ooh, nice.
How did
Not
she get?
messing around.
So there's your top speed in Rocket League is called your supersonic speed, and you know you've hit it when there's trails appear at your back wheels. She had that there. She hit her top speed, but she had no boost. So I'm like perplexed about that. How did she do that? She might be better at Rocket League than I am already. On her boost here, look at this. Towards the net, conserving her boost while she's at it.
It's redemption.
Use a little bit of your boost now. I mean, okay, she's going to hold on to it still.
Oh,
Playing
Look
patiently.
at Evan. Look at that little trap play. But blue side takes it away, but Evan is trying to control this ball, but it's very hard because it's just him, and there's 2 blue cars just attacking it.
Billy with the
Every
move.
single chance they get. Billy, can he put it home? He does. He gets it around. Evan gets the goal, and blue side takes their first lead, I believe. So well done to them.
I have a feeling, you're not holding anything back. This is an elimination game here. Orange team is up 1. Evan's up 1-0. This is 1v2. So our blue team, Ember Moon and Billy Side, have to win. They must win to send this to a game 3. So the intensity might be amped up, potentially an open shot, but no. Ember a little bit wide on that. Evan trying to hit it out. Billy trying to keep it on this orange side. It's kind of bouncing a little dangerously here. Billy's going to pick it up, trying to hit towards the goal. Getting bumped. Evan's getting bumped there by Billy. He's going to try to pick that up. He's low on boost. And we see Ember just throwing herself in there, trying to get any sort of contact onto the ball. Evan low boost, going to try to block it. Great save there from Evan. And he's going to try to send it back the other way, going for the counterattack.
getting that boost. Oh.
Oh.
They are getting back on defense incredibly quickly, blue side here, and then it just comes down to just put the ball away like in a corner so Evan can't shoot. And Billy, he wants this ball. He's going to bump his own teammate out of the way to make sure he gets it. And here goes Evan with the breakaway. Oh, he gets it. Billy, can he make the save? So close. So close.
Oh, it hurts. You know, the demo was brilliant. Brilliant demo. Right here, though. Oh.
The handbrake. Gotta learn the handbrake. And that is a very hard tool to learn because then you can turn a little bit sharper. But Billy right there just barely missing.
Handbrake is your power slide. It lets you slide your car around. It lets you come to a stop a little faster. It also lets you turn really quickly. But it is a slightly advanced mechanic. But one of the top 3-5 things you got to learn when playing Rocket League. After you learn how to boost, you're going to learn how to power slide. Drifting, basically. But now we're tied 1-1. 1v2 situation, a must-win situation for our blue team. Doing the 360, 720 on your back. But I don't know if it's working because teammate got demoed. Evan's getting back on defense, full boost. Trying to get a handle on this ball. That's Billy trying to send it to the middle. Oh, what a spectacular demo. I think she's learning. She just completely wiped Evan from the map. Let's see if they can take advantage.
Yep, again, another bump there, too. Evan had a little bit of a breakaway, but got bumped out. So can Billy make the save?
Save.
Oh, they make the save. Ember bumps Billy into the save to make it happen.
Oh my gosh. Actually, a beautiful play. That'll be in our top 5 plays nominees from today.
Sometimes you just need your teammate to help you out a little bit. You're a little bit off the save, just have him bump you. Works out.
We call it a pool shot in the business.
Yeah.
Still tied 1-1. About 100 seconds left here in game 2. Must win for our blue team, Billy and Ember. Actually, a really nice shot off the corner. Trying to send it to the middle. Ember looks at that. She's like, no, I can't hit that. But the follow-up from Billy just barely missing up high. The pressure's good here, though. The pressure's really good. Keeping the ball on the orange side. Trying to find a shot on target. There's a demo. And now Evan's going the other way.
He's tired of getting demoed. He's going to take it to him now and try to take them off the field. But the ball is in the corner. That's going to help blue side out because Evan can't do too much because he can't pass to anyone because he has no teammates. So he's got to do it all himself. A lot harder when it's coming through the corner.
He passed to himself, in theory. Or he can just drive towards the open net. Oh, what a save! Ember, gone are the days of the easy goals. We're seeing some serious defense from Ember
She
Moon.
is so fast on defense.
Yeah.
We've seen that multiple times. She comes back so quickly.
And now they have an opportunity here on the other side, and they're going to do it with 49 seconds left. Billy with burying it in the back of the net. And this is definitely a counterattack. I mean, this has everything to do with the great defensive stand, getting back really quickly on defense. Evan, maybe a little bit surprised there. Maybe Evan was a little surprised to see Ember get back and save that.
Yeah, he's sitting up a little tighter, going in a little farther to the screen here. He's getting focused.
All in.
He's in.
40 seconds left. Everyone in the corner. We call that a triple commit. Everyone hitting the ball at once. Let's see who's going to come out on top. Evan trying to hit it towards the net. Only 30 seconds to score. Ember needs to get back on defense. And they are. Evan's going to hit it a little bit to the other side of the field here, picking up some boost. Billy's going to try to get a hit on this. 20 seconds left. Just trying to buy some time. Sense of urgency here.
Can Evan clear this out? He does. He's got one scoring opportunity left. 10 seconds to go.
Gotta do it right here. We're going to a game 3. Oh, the bump!
The bump! Oh, no.
There's no time. They got it.
It's in the air.
And they do it. They pull it off. Amazing.
We get a game 3. That's what everyone wanted, right? We want to get to a game 3 for all the marbles.
We are tied 1-1. We are going to game 3. I'm impressed. I'm just straight up impressed. And I would tell you if I wasn't impressed, I promise. But Ember actively becoming better at Rocket League before our very eyes in real time.
Just feel like that's just part of the nature of a wrestler, you know, a superstar who just knows what it takes and will do whatever it takes to get there and jump off tables and banisters and jump in through hoops here.
I'm sure Booker T is very proud.
And I know there's some there's some emojis where you can knock over tables.
Yeah.
If that happens,
Flip them tables.
Just make sure someone write the table back up. I mean, just make sure you put the table back if anyone knocks the table
Need
over
it for the
in our
computer.
Twitch chat.
Okay.
Really appreciate that.
Oh.
Evan is back.
He's ready. He's ready now. He's like, all right, no more Mr. Nice Guy. Yeah. I'm putting this one home. That's all right. Just tucks it in lower left corner.
Flying behind him, though.
Nicely done in the first 20 seconds of the game. Everything comes down to this. Billy and Ember trying to hold on here. Oh, we'll call that a friendship bump.
Oh, the backward shot by Evan.
Really?
Couldn't put it on target, though. Close.
Mav saying really.
I
did make that up. However, there is something called a friendship kickoff in ranked hoops. And that is a thing. And it's a beautiful thing. And I'll let you research that on your own. Oh, nice save from Billy, keeping it out of his own net. I feel like the friendship kickoff could work in 3v3 standard, but we haven't seen anyone try it. It's basically you hit someone, you propel someone forward by just hitting them.
And they
like
hit
your
the wall.
teammate.
By bumping into
You bump into your teammate as fast as you can. You can
they go
launch them across the
fast,
field. I would love to see that applied in professional play, but our pros
and that
aren't creative enough yet.
In the first game, SARP PC, we used to do friendship kickoffs a lot.
Do you think it'll ever
'cause
happen
when
in Rocket League?
So I don't think you can get fast enough from a middle kickoff.
But you can't. I mean, it works in hoops, doesn't it?
Maybe. Yeah, hoops it works because you're a little bit closer to each other. I don't think you can get fast enough to make it work
Anyways,
in normal play.
sorry about the tangent, but look it up. Friendship kickoff. It's a beautiful thing. Here we are, 3 minutes and 20 seconds left in game number 3. Evan is currently up 1-0 against our celebrity. Embers playing with Evan's teammate. Evan and Billy, they teamed up to qualify to play today. Now we're mixing and matching. Ember and Billy trying to bring
this
us back.
WWE storyline. It's like a tag team
Tag 'em in.
champions just splitting up, you know?
Oh.
But I love how close this game is. There's no blowouts.
Yeah.
Evan on
What Billy
defense.
Can he get by Evan? No, Evan, big save.
Ember Moon was
Ember
the
can come around?
NXT Women's Tag Team Champion. So she knows how to be part of a tag team champion team.
There you go.
All right, let's see. We need a goal from the blue team. Still plenty of time here. Rocket League games are 5 minutes long, so 2 minutes and 30 seconds indicates halftime. And here we go. Blue team on the offense, going with the flying V formation.
Oh.
That could be
a little high into the side.
It could be an okay pass if your teammate's really good with their aerials. But you really want to do everything you can. Drop that ball in front of the net. Every shot needs to kind of be on target. Ember, we'll call that a pass to her teammate Billy. Billy heading towards the net. Trying to get it to the middle to Ember. It's going in. Oh, what a save from Evan. I don't. Okay, so in Rocket League, the entire ball has to cross the plane. And there's no reviews. It's a video game, so there are defined parameters. We know if it crosses or not. That time,
like
it did not.
5% ball left. Yeah.
Right,
Oh.
right.
So close.
That's literally as close as I've ever seen from not going in. But the redemption is here. Billy able to equalize.
Tied up.
And Ember's pumped. Here we go. We got a tie game. Minute 43 left. Like Evan tried to play some defense. Got caught in the corner there a little bit. So Billy puts it home. And that was right after like Evan made that miracle save. So normally, like if you're blue team, you're like, how do we score against this? But they came right back, put it in. See what Evan can do. Like on a kickoff last time is how he won it. Can we get a kickoff here, goal? No, off the post.
Careful. Oh, we'll call it a back pass to himself. Dangerous position there. Evan, full boost here. And you can tell he wants this. Getting bumped. Got to be careful. It's going to go up the wall. Who's going to go for it? Looks like one attempt was made. There's a second attempt. Evan hanging on to control of this ball. Still full boost. Very nice boost management here from Evan. Oh, but he gets wiped off the field by his teammate. And now Ember going to try to take advantage, but Evan coming back. It's only about 2 seconds that you're gone?
Yeah, 2 or 3 seconds.
Two to 3 seconds that you're gone in a demo. So Evan able to get back in time to defend that. But this is as close as it gets. This is game 3. This is winner take all. There's no game after this, at least in Rocket League. Whoever is going to score the next game the next goal will very likely win the game. Ember with the challenge. Oh my gosh. Okay, that challenge was actually, we call it a 50-50 in the business. When you challenge a ball at the same time, Ember did a great job getting there just in front of Evan. Ooh. And now Evan may be a little surprised about that. That was a 1v1 play, and Ember getting past Evan to give her team the lead.
And Evan almost made a miracle save yet again. Just barely missing out on that one, but now he's got to go on the offensive.
30 seconds here for Evan to score. You know he wants it, and he's right in front of the goal, and that didn't take too much time at all.
He's having a blast.
Look at the power slides, too. We can see him,
nice.
When he drags his back wheels there, that's that power slide that we're looking for. So Evan, clearly a master at his car control. And now with 29 seconds left, we're tied 2-2.
Ember Moon.
Good kickoff.
Pro circuit.
Yeah.
I believe it.
She'll do every interview, and I'll be happy for it. These pros need media training sometimes, so I think Ember can help out that.
Open net.
Biding
1
the
seconds
time.
on the clock. Takes the lead. Now it's up to a kickoff. Can the blue side tie it back up and get some more drama going on here?
I love how Evan is just cracking up on his webcam. He's playing his teammate, so he's gonna love every second of it when he's able to pull off those sneaky goals. But here's an answer from Billy towards the net. Will the follow-up happen? Not quite yet. Not any time remaining. Ember with no boost. She's gonna avoid that for now. And that is going to do it. Evan with the solo plays. Shout out to Drake Maverick. Jake Maverick was hanging out with us a little earlier, but he had to go. So Evan had to play alone here, but holding it down. What a professional. The reason, we're seeing the reasons he was able to win the tournament and now finding success in a 1v2. Pretty awesome.
I told you Ember was going to take it. I didn't think this hard. I didn't think she'd go this hard. GG to Ember and Billy and Evan.
Yeah, well done. Well done.
GG's in the chat.
Great to see some great Rocket League play as well, but also to see somebody live get better at the game. But, if you have that spark of being an athlete, wanting to compete, you start to realize, here are the fundamentals. Here's what I need to learn. How do I get good and win? And you can learn that in a handful of games. And that's where really you'll find the passion of like, okay, I'm going to be with this for a long time. Ember Moon hopefully signs up to RCLS because I think she can go far.
RLCS.
RLCS.
Okay. And honestly, I think you're right. I mean, I think we were seeing her literally tangibly get better as the minutes ticked along, which is really cool to see. And it goes to show, if you're new to Rocket League, like that should empower you. Like it's possible to get better. It's a lot of fun. It's really fulfilling. And honestly, it felt like everyone was having a really good time. I was seeing all smiles, all laughter in those webcam shots. So once again, congratulations to all of our athletes who competed in the Rocket League portion of our tournament. Rocket League has a special place in my heart, of course. So I'm really happy that we were able to involve it in this tournament, and I hope everyone had a great time playing. Huge shout out to our celebrities, and of course, huge shout out to our special guest here, Randy Gibbons, aka Gibbs. Analyst in the Rocket League Championship Series. So Gibbs, that's going to do it for our Rocket League competition. Want to give a huge shout out, huge thank you to you for hanging out with us. Why don't you give us your final thoughts on the action today? Give any shout outs, and then we'll let you go.
Huge honor to be a part of this. And you saw me typing just then. I'm going to make a donation for Evan because of that amazing performance. So make sure everyone goes out and matches my donation of $50 so we can get these guys the help they need to get more support, more video games for everyone to play. Like, I'm not going to shout out anything for myself at the RLCS. It's all about these guys today. And Evan, he put on a show, winning a 1v2 in a best of 3. Well done to him.
Awesome. Very well said. And thank you for that donation. That is super cool. Gibbs, thank you, dude. That pretty much concludes the Rocket League portion of our broadcast. We're going to be moving into Forza and Madden. Gibbs, shout out to that guy. I hope you have a great weekend. And again, he won't give the shout outs. I will. Go check out Gibbs. He is part of the core broadcast team for the Rocket League Championship Series. They just announced season 11, and that's just around the corner. So really excited to see his further involvement with that. And of course, excited to have Gibbs back involved with the stuff that we're doing in the future. You guys have anything left to say before we move on?
Great matches. Looking forward to see Drake Maverick and Amber Moon over the WWE and hopefully some more Rocket League events from them as well. And again, kudos to our athletes that played so well today.
Yes.
All right. Great. That's going to do it for our Rocket League coverage then. Once again, huge shout out to all our celebrities who participated today and made this absolutely amazing competition in Rocket League possible. And of course, shout out to our athletes who participated in the Rocket League portion, and of course, those who made it to today. We're going to take a break. When we come back, it's time to get into vehicular racing action. We've had car soccer. Now it's time to get into some car racing. We're going to get into Forza when we come back as our Special Olympics event continues. Of course, the goal here being empower everyone through gaming. And I think we're doing a good job here with that. So thanks everyone for tuning in, and stay tuned. Forza coming up.
Toyota NASCAR driver for the Joe Gibbs Racing Team. I want to give a shout out to all of the athletes and unified partners participating in the 2021 Special Olympics Gaming for Inclusion event. And a thank you to everyone who is tuning in and to cheer them on. Your participation in this virtual opportunity proves the power of sport and the power of inclusion remains strong and can be shared together even if we aren't physically together. And what an exciting way to connect through a mutual love and appreciation for esports.
Unified track makes me feel special because some people see me and they're like, oh my God, that kid is so fast. He looks like a great runner.
When I tried unified sports, I actually managed to make friends, and that feeling is more important to me than regular track.
Unified sports makes everybody be able to better their best.
Welcome to Inclusion Weekly, a show about how schools and students are working with Special Olympics to push for equal rights and opportunities for students with intellectual disabilities. Today, we're looking at the important role of unified sports. Unified Sports is a program where sports teams have a combination of people with and without intellectual disabilities, putting them on an equal playing field. It allows students who might typically be excluded to represent their school and be cheered on by their peers. Do you feel included on the Unified Track team?
Of course I feel included because they find me really smart and kind, honest, and I kind of like give them a little boost whenever they're like falling behind.
I do feel included, and I've always liked Unified very much.
I quickly learned how great of a personality everyone's had there, and it led me to realize that I could also be having a great experience by joining Unified Sports.
People in Unified Sports are less likely to experience bullying, and they have a more positive outlook on life.
I have been teased a lot since elementary school, and that like hurts my feelings. Unified Track really did help me a lot. I can hear people cheering for me, and it helps me not think about all the times I had in the past.
To watch the students in both classrooms come together and work together, and it just makes you feel good that we have this opportunity to have these programs here at the high school.
Unified Sports has taught me that anyone can do anything, no matter if you have an intellectual disability or not. If you are interested in Unified Sports, contact your local Special Olympics program and talk to your athletic directors and coaches to see if they can help you start a unified program at your school. It just takes one person to get things moving.
I saw the light flicker across the wall. Memories, but it seemed so far. I was blind and I was lost at sea till you came along.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to our Special Olympics Gaming for Inclusion event. We are live from Redmond, Washington. We've had some rain come through the area, which I think we're all appreciating. We've had a drought, and we got rain. We love the rain. Yay!
Love the rain.
But we're also inside in the warmth and commentating video games. What a time to be alive. I'm Axel Toss, joined by The Map Show and Joshua Gray. How are you guys doing?
So good. The watching Rocket League just got me amped. I'm so excited for Forza. So it's going to be beautiful.
We're always having a good time. We're live Monday through Friday usually, so make sure to hit that follow button. Got some great content. We feature a variety of different games. Plus, we get to showcase these special tournaments. We want to thank the Special Olympics along with Microsoft and Xbox for collaborating to make this possible. So hit that follow button right here, twitch.tv/Xbox, and check out some great content as well for the Special Olympics at youtube.com/Special Olympics. And today, it's highlighting the Special Olympics mission to empower everybody through gaming. Happy to be a part of it.
It really is incredible. As video gamers, it's a dream come true for us to be a part of something like this. I think I can say on behalf of all of us here. And just empowering people through gaming. What a nice message. That's something I feel like I've lived by that through my career, I would almost say. So it's really cool to see the Special Olympics put this together, obviously alongside Microsoft and Xbox. And for our athletes, seems like everyone's having a lot of fun. Celebrities are having a good time. But yes, we're sticking with the vehicles here. We just went from Rocket League
Very themed.
with some flying cars, and now we're going to be moving into Forza. We're doing Rocket League, Forza, and Madden today. Our amateurs qualified via individual tournaments that we showed yesterday. We showed most of that actually, Rocket League and Forza, and of course we have celebrities in the house playing with and against our amateurs. Rocket League, our celebrities Drake Maverick and Ember Moon. Shout out to them. They were here a little bit earlier. Check out the VODs if you missed that. And we're going to have Jason Tatum and Jewel Lloyd in the house in mere moments. Jason Tatum of the Boston Celtics and Jewel, part of the WNBA Seattle Storm, who just won a world championship. So we got so many amazing people in the house. It is so exciting. And one of those amazing people is going to be someone who's going to help us guide our audience through Forza, beautiful racing game. He joined us when we had the tournament leading up to this point. None other than Ali Tack is here. Ali, great to see you again, my friend. Thanks for being here, dude.
You're not the first to call me a taco before, so it's all good.
It is a cue.
It's a pleasure to be back. Joshua, Mav, Alex, great to see you guys, and looking forward to another day of some great racing with Special Olympics and Xbox. Awesome.
Excellent. Well, we actually have a highlight video from the tournament that we covered. So without any further ado, let's jump into that video. From the Microsoft campus, we're doing more video games. As usual, I'm Axel Toss, joined by Mr. Joshua Gray.
Woo! Ready.
And we are continuing with our Special Olympics Gaming for Inclusion event featuring Forza. And we have quite the fight here, Ali. And this is where we can get into some technicals on the competitive side. Like, what are you kind of thinking here? Oh, they're colliding. There's no ghosts here, Ali. Everything's changing. This is crazy. So can you kind of talk through the nuances of being in such a close race? Trying to make a pass, as we'll see Boogany do just that.
It's so difficult to race this close together. It's so impressive how these guys are doing it.
Oh!
Again! These two are going to go and go for a while. You can tell Westdog wants this. When done right, it's just incredible dance. Here you go, Boogany and Westdog.
Westdog, he was kind of driving in the grass a little bit, and Boogany's going to take advantage.
It's very different circuit. You can see already just how bumpy it is. Oh,
everybody
on the outside. It's punishing here. Yeah.
Let's see how this is handled by Maya Moth. Goes around it. Oh, crash. Okay. That's an opening. Let's see MP Racing. Let's see how MP Racing can handle this. Going to the same turn here, slowing down, nice and easy around the bank. Okay, a little better. I mean, I feel like that's going to give him a couple seconds at least.
Dude, it's getting distracted, being overpressured. Another one.
No.
This could be it. And there it is. There's the move around the ASL. Maya Moth is racing back onto the track. MP Racing up to second.
Loop it, swoop it, pull it. That's how I leave my laces.
There you go.
Wow, Maya Moth coming together with MP Racing. Turn 2 and 3. MP carries on.
So that action all unfolded yesterday. So definitely go check out the VODs if you missed that. Forza. Ton of fun. I mean, you know, it's a racing game. You don't have to think too much about it. It's just cars that are racing each other, and then we see who wins. I have a special place in my heart. I said it about Rocket League, but racing games. I love racing games. And here we are. Ali, how did you enjoy that tournament leading up to this point?
Yeah, it was great. It's always cool to see some cars out there on track, and it was cracking. We had the Audi that you saw there and the Honda Civic as well in that first group. We saw some really strong performances from drivers as well. There were a few people really bubbling to the top, and that's always great to see. I think we're going to have a real sort of close match today as well with the lineup that I've been looking at.
Yes, speaking of our first winner, we do have another... we do have more to show you about our winner, and we're actually going to have him on the line a little bit later, so a lot to look forward to. But I feel like we had some players kind of rising above the rest. Definitely some of these players maybe practice a little bit more. Forza is their element, so it's kind of fun to see who can do that. And I think this is one of those people. Chris Santacroce, apologies if I get that wrong, but we have a video from Chris, or a video of Chris featuring a profile of him and how he won the tournament to get to this point. Oh, the big crash! Okay, that's an opening. Let's see MP Racing. Let's see how MP Racing can handle this. Going to the same turn here, slowing down, nice and easy around the bank. Okay, a little better.
MP Racing there, Mike Prebeck. He's a 3-time gold medalist at the State Summer Games and named Male Athlete of the Year in 2013. He's no stranger to success and doing a great job. Second place in the first round. We saw him do well last year as well in the Forza competition, so it's somebody else who's coming back for a second bite of the apple.
Swoop it, pull it. Sorry with my laces.
There you go.
Wow, Maya Moss coming together with MP Racing. Turn 2 and 3. MP carries on.
So Chris Santacroce, we'll get his last name pronunciation in a second. We're gonna talk to him. Having an amazing tournament to get to this point, to be involved with the Celebrity Showcase. He plays at least twice a week. He's been a Forza player for 4 years.
Oof.
He's looking forward to the competition, and he's giving a shout out to John, which I would imagine to be his brother, his son, or his dad, or his cousin. Those are my guesses. Maybe one of those is right. But we have Chris on the line, I believe. Chris, welcome to the broadcast. First, if you don't mind, how do you pronounce your name and where are you from?
Santacroce and White Plains, New York.
Chris Santacroce, awesome. Hey, first of all, congratulations.
You're not the only one.
I think it's an awesome name. My name's kind of boring, my last name, but that's neither here nor there. First of all, congratulations on making it to this point. How does it feel? Racing so well and then making it to today.
It was surprising because I wasn't expecting it to be so easy compared, because I thought that it would have been a little bit more tougher competition.
Right.
But like, all you gotta do is practice and you get wherever it takes you.
Yeah, awesome. And you as you said, you won by a nice margin. So clearly you put in the time, you put in the work in Forza. What kind of tips would you give to others who are trying to improve in Forza?
Just practice and try your hardest and see if you can figure out other lines to take. Because there's always a breaking point and there's always points where you can go faster, no matter where you are.
So with that in mind, how was your practice regimen coming into today?
Same, because I've been practicing all week. No matter, like, I normally play like 2 to 3 times a week. And I have my other games, but that's always.
I love it. You got to put practicing. You got to put the time in.
Yeah.
You want it to be second nature, being amazing on the track. Well, hey Chris, good luck today. Last thing I'm going to ask you here. We see a lot of people saying hi to you in the chat. By the way, it seems like you got a lot of fans out there. So, anything that you would like to say to your fans, or any shout outs? John, who's John?
My brother.
I knew it. See, I got it.
And Nicole and my little group that I see all the time sometimes.
Aw,
That's awesome. Great. So it sounds like you've got some practice partners out there, some coaches helping out. Well, hey, Chris, thanks for your time, and good luck in the races today. Do you think you're going to win?
You never know.
I like it, Chris. I think you're going to win. Hey, awesome. Very humble. Well, Chris, good luck today in your races.
Yeah.
All right, Chris Santacroce. Got a
he's
nice
awesome.
interview with him. Honestly,
Good name for a racer, too.
Yeah.
Santa Croce. Yeah, Santa Croce in first place. That rolls off the tongue. What do you think, Ali?
Yeah, completely. It's a great name for a racer. Seems like he put a lot of practice in as well, which I'm not surprised at all. He did so good in the qualifying rounds, and it looked like his practice paid off really well.
All right. Well, we'll see how Chris does. Also joining us is going to be Michael Prebeck, hailing from Wisconsin. He's been playing Forza for 5 years. He's passionate about his health, exercise, and food. That's awesome. Those are awesome things to
Love
be
food.
passionate about, I think. And he says, shout out to Special Olympics Wisconsin. I like that shout out. There's a lot of Special Olympics just orgs in different places. So I encourage everyone to reach out maybe to your local area, see how you can get involved either as an athlete or volunteering or any capacity. It seems like they have a lot of initiatives happening everywhere, which is really cool. So that wraps up our players who will be participating, who qualified from our tournament that we showed on air yesterday. And now we are going to introduce our celebrities. And I really am hard pressed to think about any athletes who could be cooler than these two. We have some serious athletes in the house here. First, we have Jewel Lloyd, a WNBA player for the Seattle Storm, Olympian, first round pick in the 2015 WNBA draft, I believe out of Notre Dame. 2 championships, gold medal at the Tokyo Games. She has multiple gold medals, recognized as Eye to Eye ambassador, focusing on mentoring people with learning disabilities. We've got Jewel Lloyd, and this is great because Microsoft, we're in Seattle. So we're Seattle Storm fans. Obviously, we're Seattle Storm fans. Jewel Lloyd, great to see you. Thank you so much for joining us. How are you doing today?
I'm good. Thanks for having me. I'm excited. Let's do this.
For our viewers at home, can you explain what the Seattle Storm is and what you do?
Yeah, Seattle Storm, we're in the WNBA here in Seattle. We're pretty cool. We won a couple of times. You guys can look that up. But it's pretty cool to be here in Seattle. Everyone here respects us and loves us here in the town. So we're proud to be a part of the Seattle Storm and the WNBA.
Oh, that's awesome. So when you're not playing Forza and driving along the highway, what games are you playing at home, and do you kind of play in between practice?
Yeah, when I'm relaxing here, I like to play FIFA. I like to play 2K every once in a while. Every once in a while, I'll go on and play COD, but I'm not very good, so I make
Same.
Same. A little bit, so So I try to detach from basketball as much as I can. This is definitely one way I do that.
Did you always play video games, or was that something recent?
Yeah, it's always kind of been around. I had an older brother, so I always try to annoy him and play with him. And then my good friends in Lincolnwood, they're all guys, and we all talk a lot of smack to each other, and we always played. So something we kind of do every Friday night and things like that. So it was something to hang out with and not be bored.
Absolutely. So how are you feeling about today's competition? We've got some folks that have been playing a lot of Forza. How do you feel like you're going to do, and what do you guys have to say to them?
Yeah, people have been playing for 4 years, 10 years, 7 years, 7 hours. So I'm just trying to, make sure that I just follow the smooth curves of the road here. Yep. Just enjoy the experience as a whole.
Well, thank you so much, Jewel, for joining us today on the Special Olympics Gaming for Inclusion event here on Xbox. Super cool.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
All right. Good luck, Jewel. Have fun.
Defending champion, man.
You got to make it out to a
Storm
Seattle
game.
Storm
We got to
game.
go. We got to go.
Now we got
to do it immediately.
Hopefully it's
When's the next
good
game?
luck or good job.
Is she on the, she's not on the line anymore. All right, we're gonna have to figure out when the next game is, and we're gonna have to go. Really awesome to see her here competing in this special event for the Special Olympics. One of our celebrities that is going to be playing in Forza. Kind of the same rodeo here. We have celebrities playing in Rocket League, playing in Forza, and we have more to come with Madden a little bit later today. But that brings us to our next celebrity who is going to be racing in these Forza games. But here's a look at the format. And that is going to be Jason Tatum of the Boston Celtics, who will be joining us a little bit later. So stay tuned for that. But here's our format. 10 players, 10 drivers, right? 10 drivers on the race, amateurs and celebrities all mixed in. There's no teams here. No teams. This is free for all. So you're basically trying to gain points throughout these races. Our amateurs are tournament winners, along with some others who are invited along. And again, celebrities Jason Tatum and Jewel Lloyd are going to be competing in the races today. We got 4 races in total. We've got different cars and tracks across these races, match settings, tuning, stock upgrades, no upgrades, and time. Tiebreakers comes down to time. So I want to throw it to Allie real quick here. Just looking at our overall setup, 2015 Audi S3 sedan on Bernie's Alps Club circuit. And then we're going to Long Beach East. And then we're moving to the 2018 Honda Civic Type R, Maple Valley Short Circuit, and Dubai Mountain Circuit. Mr. Ali, what do you got for us?
Yeah, so the 2 cars we're looking at, the Audi S3 and the Honda Civic Type R, are both basically road cars. So you can think about, heavy weight of the car, stock tires, maybe they're a little bit softer sprung than a race car might be. And these are the kind of cars that are going to give you a little bit of understeer coming into a corner, which is to say that you're going to try to steer, but the car's going to want to go straight. So they're kind of interesting cars to drive, definitely fun ones to race because they can take a bit of a knock. We're going for a whole trip around the world in terms of tracks, from the Alps through to Long Beach over at the beach, to Maple Valley, which is based in New Hampshire up in the US, and then over to Dubai as well. So there's loads and loads of different environments that we're going to be sort of dipping our toes into through this. And I think in the end, with the cars and with the tracks, and when you combine it all together, it's a really good challenge to see how everyone is at driving on Forza.
And we have no information here. Here's the information we do have. The information we do have is that we have our players who have emerged from our tournament, but we don't know how good our celebrities are. So it's going to be really fun to see how they tackle these tracks. And it might be very entertaining. So buckle up, everyone. Fasten your seatbelts, definitely. We have to abide by all safety procedure. 4 different tracks. Most points after 4 races will win. 2 predetermined cars that we've already discussed. First place, 20 points. Second place, 18. Third, 16, etc. is what ETC means. But I like this format. 4 races. It's not one winner take all. There's time to kind of make a comeback happen. And what do you think about this format here, Ali? 4 races with points based on position.
Yeah, I mean, last time around we were talking about comebacks, but we saw a little bit of domination from some drivers. I think this time it might be a little closer. When you have 4 rounds to go through, obviously, if you lose out in the first one or don't perform as well as you hope, then you can always have the second round to kind of come back, or the third round and stage that return. And some drivers do better under pressure, so sometimes it can be easier to turn the speed up and turn the volume up to 11 if you have a little bit of a back foot that you have to get past.
To help fill out the race, we wanted to invite our participants that played very well last time we showcased this tournament. So our 2 tournament winners that you see on the screen, along with our celebrities, our top performers joining us: Julius Levesque, JJ Slatone, Thomas Stipe, Wesley Garber, Stephen Michaels, and Dustin Maraglia. Again, a huge thank you to everybody that signed up for the tournament, everybody at the Special Olympics, Microsoft, and Xbox that worked together, that collaborated to make this tournament possible. Now, the funny thing, too, is to see if maybe these top performers that got invited back thought, you know what, I didn't win. So this time I'm going to have to really show my skills, especially when the celebrities are now on the track. But, Ali, we did really see a big, the dividing line, the differentiation between the players that made it all the way to the top versus everybody else. It's, it's kind of like what Jewel said. It's hugging the corners. It's rounding those curves. But it's knowing when to slow down at the right time. And I think that's one of the toughest parts about Forza, is when to know when to slow down.
Yeah, exactly. The throttle pedal goes both directions, right? It's a cliche now, but it does. It definitely there's a grain of truth in there. You know, you have to know where the limit of the car is and hold the car at that limit. And if you're going over it, if you're going too fast, it's not going to give you the quickest lap time. You know, you imagine by slamming the throttle down and holding it down, things are going to. Oh, there's a good example. A car going off into the barriers on the outside. A moment there where lifting off or tapping on the brake might have been the faster approach for the whole lap.
And we are underway here. This is the first lap of our first race. Remember, 10 races in total. We got 6 laps here on the Bernie's Alp Club circuit. This is an imagined track. If you get out your map and you try to go find this, it will not work. You will get lost in the mountains, so do not try to go find this place. I found that out last time. But,
It'd be quite a fun trip though, heading out into the Bernese Alps and just being like, all right, I'm going to find it. We're going to go there.
You know what? Maybe.
Just right now, MP Racing is in second place with Boogity, I think, in third. And, in first already. And that's a last to first charge for Boogity. So really good. All right, well, heading around the second lap here. I think we're still heading around with these guys. Fourth place is Gold Mamba. We just saw a little bit of a knock there at the bottom of the field. I've got a feeling that I'm struggling to hear Axel right now, so I'll be reconnected with them any second. But just for now, we can continue heading around the track. It might be a nice moment to give you a little bit of insight into the car that we're sitting on board with here. The Audi S3 sedan. It has a 2-liter turbo inline-4, this car, which is interesting. I was chatting about this previously, and I think it's worth raising again tonight. And that's because the Audi 2-liter inline-4 is very sort of chill in the way that it delivers its power, whereas we'll jump on later to a Honda, and that one has a pretty wild, it's exactly the same layout of the engine, but it's pretty wild in the way it delivers its power. And so you see a really big difference between the two cars, and yeah, I think it's going to be exciting when we see how that weighs out and which drivers like the Honda better than the Audi across these races.
I think you have me back here, right, Ali?
Excellent. Yeah, I got you.
Well, you know what?
I got you. It's nice to have you back.
We'll blame it on the batteries, but you did a great job, and I think everyone can be happy to get a short reprieve from me. So welcome. I'm back. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to me. Looking at this race, though, Boogity. This is Chris Santacroce, who we saw do so well in the preliminaries, and he's just continuing with his winning ways. We see him way out in front. I want to say like 50 car lengths between him and second place, but we have quite the battle in second place. In fourth place right now, who I'm watching on the, I guess both screens have it right now, or actually on the left side, you can see I'm on fourth place, who is our hero. Oh no, she crashes. That is Jewel Lloyd from the Seattle Storm WNBA defending world champion basketball team and also Olympic gold medalist. She is playing with the handle Gold Mamba. That's Jewel Lloyd. So she was in fourth place there, but she had dude, she just had a serious crash. Straight into the tires. So how do you avoid crashes in this game, Ali?
Yeah, well, that's the trick, right? That's half of the trick. I mean, yeah, it's going to take a little bit of braking, going to take a bit of getting used to the car. I was having a look at Jewel Lloyd's Instagram before this, and I think maybe she just had a friend's one, but she was chilling out with a Chevy Silverado. It's like a big drop back truck. And I think that might be what she runs. So this Audi is going to be a little bit of a different car in character to that. So maybe there's a little bit of sort of getting used to this car compared to the one that she's used to running. Either way, that's part of what's going to keep you out of the barrier as well. Is just getting used to your car and getting accustomed to it.
I guess there's a certain amount of learning the track to, we're 4 laps in here. On the Bernese Alps, not too many extreme turns. So do you think there's you get the feel for it after a few laps, and you're kind of getting more knowledge of how aggressively you can take these turns?
Yeah, for sure. I'm loving these completely focused faces as well, the two drivers, Jewel and Chris, as they head around the track. Yeah, it's a track which is all about rhythm. It's these really fast flowing corners. And so you just want to lock those front tires into a kind of nice scrub. You'll hear it, so you'll be listening out for it, and you'll hear those tires just start to lose traction a little on the front. And that's when you get to the limit of a car like this. You're never going to really challenge the rear of the car. It's very, very much towards the front, the bias of this one in terms of its grip. And so, you'll start hearing it scrub, you'll lean it into that angle, and then just push it through the corner. And hear very fast flowing corners and all about rhythm.
Also, shout out to Toyota and WWE for their support. Huge shout out. It's amazing how many people and entities have come together to make this happen. Toyota and WWE, thank you. Of course, collaboration here, Microsoft, Xbox, and the Special Olympics. If you're just now tuning in, you're watching our Special Olympics Gaming for Inclusion event, part of this Special Olympics endeavor to empower everyone through gaming. This is our second event of the day. We just finished up with Rocket League. Now we're moving on into Forza. This is race 1 out of 4. So we have 4 races in total for these competitors. Our driver who's in first place right now, Chris Santacroce, you can see him on the left side of your screen, bottom left. He's cruising USA right now. He's boogity, and he's in first place by a mile, it seems like. He's currently on his final lap. We also have some celebrities in the house. That's Jewel Lloyd in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen, the basketball player for the Seattle Storm, defending WNBA world champion, absolute athlete. Currently, she is chilling. Where's she at? She's in 5th place right now, trying to make her way through the fields. But Forza's not an easy game, Ali.
No, and she's doing well, actually, honestly. I mean, looking back at the people that she's beating in this first race, it makes me kind of think that she's going to warm up into this. Maya Moth was no slouch at all in the qualifying rounds, and neither was Anime Arc. Everyone's here because they're the fastest of the fastest. So coming straight in for Gold Mamba for Jewel Lloyd and performing like this, that's pretty exciting, I think. This race will be wrapping up soon. We're coming towards the penultimate lap of this one. And so when we change over, it'll keep the same car, but we're going to change to a really different challenge with Long Beach, with a completely different style of track. So it's kind of fun to think who's going to do well through that changeover and who might have a more challenging time. Who knows? Maybe Jewel will have even more performance next time out.
Chris is about to coast through the line. Checkered flag is waving in first place. There he goes. Congrats to Chris, taking care of business in track 1, race 1. But here's a very exciting battle between 2nd and 3rd. Right now I'm on 3rd place, MP Racing, trying to catch that driver in front of him, Wackaboy. Not too far ahead there, going to the line, and it looks like Wackaboy is just barely going to hold on. MP Racing just behind him, going to be finishing in 3rd place. 4th place is West Dog 2002, and we have one of our celebrities, Jewel Lloyd, aka Gold Mamba, currently cruising in 5th place now, approaching that finish line. So looks like our drivers are finishing this first race. Anything that stands out to you here? What are some tips, Ali? There's 4 races on the day. This is just race 1. If you're coaching, what kind of tips are you giving after this race?
Yeah, I think that everyone's done a really strong performance. There's still a half a lap in it for these drivers. So although it looks like we're going to get these same finishing positions, yet they're still coming round towards the line. As Wackaboy, I think, just gets a little bit of a mistake there. So MP Racing might make a position just here as we get through the last half of the last lap. I think everyone's looking really strong. It's not like a done and dusted deal at all yet. I think Boogedy definitely looking like he's got a strong advantage. Chris Santacroce looking like he's going to be able to maybe hold on to it through this one, but who knows as we go on into Long Beach.
Look at the battle for second. I guess I called it a lap too early. There's my commentator infraction of the day. Everyone gets one, and then you're kicked out. That's just how it works. All right.
You get as many as you need.
Thank you. Wow.
All you can eat.
Thank you, Ali. I appreciate that. And there we saw Boogedy, a.k.a. Chris, now crossing in first, but here's that battle for second and third that we were looking at earlier, and it looks like it is going to stay consistent for what happened in the previous lap, but these two have been going back and forth. MP Racing and Wackaboy, but there we go. Second and third. Let's take a look at who else is on the track here. Okay, behind them is going to be West Dog, followed by Gold Mamba. Going to be finishing up this race.
Love it. Well, it's a great result for Chris there out of New York. We had a little chat with him just before the race, and he seemed I would say quietly confident. Didn't want to write any checks he couldn't cash, but at the same time, I think he knew that he'd put the practice in to kind of expect good results. And wow, is it paying off. Good run from Chris.
And remember, we have 3 races to go. Chris is looking pretty solid as a favorite, perhaps. He won by a pretty good amount in the first track, but you could always crash in Forza. There are ways to get set back. So you got to be careful about that. There are 4 races in total, so there is room for these other drivers to try to make that comeback happen. Meanwhile, the battle between second and third was fascinating this race. So I'm kind of very curious to see what's going to happen with the battle for second and third as we move forward to future races. But it looks like all of our drivers are just about crossed that finish line.
No, Wackaboy did good there when MP Racing, that little challenge that we saw between the two of them. Mike Preback in MP. We actually had a little look at him, didn't we, in the pre-race as well. So another person who said that it's worth keeping an eye on. I think, I would expect all these top 3 to really start grouping together as we run through the rest of the rounds. So yeah, exciting stuff.
And you wonder about the celebrities because we know how competitive the celebrities are. We literally saw celebrity in our Rocket League showcase go from being a super noob to playing really well. So I'm curious to see how our celebrities might improve as these races go along.
The understanding that track first, getting a handle for it definitely helps when you reach kind of that third lap, and then you remember, I have 2 more laps here, and then we're changing to a different track.
Yep.
Now, as we saw in the tournament that happened, some of these laps may go, well, even all the way up to 7 based on the format. That's what we showcased in the tournament. And it was really that third, 4th place kind of power grab. Who's going to overtake the other? Because we knew who was going to get first and second because they were so far ahead. And that really can become the name of the game here for the storyline of who can make those points, that point difference between second and third place. And then maybe, if Chris falls behind us and get first a couple times, could be a different victor here. So still anybody's game after the first track.
Yeah, it's also a game that everyone's kind of played, right? Like racing game, driving games. So they're like, oh, I love racing games. But Forza, it's very technical. And I think they're going to be surprised by it for sure.
Yeah, I think that's a good point. I mean, racing games have been embedded throughout video game history. Everyone remembers playing Cruising USA at the arcade when you were 5 or 10. Or it's like one of the first games I played and really enjoyed. So there's a lot of familiarity that comes with the racing game. So I would expect to see big strides made by these players. Yes, we are looking at the chat. What's up, Peach ID, Dr. Sonic, The Ultimate, Cerebral Paul. We see you guys in the chat. Thanks for hanging out. And now it's time to introduce our next celebrity that we have involved with our Forza tournament. It's Jason Tatum, NBA player for the Boston Celtics. Absolute legend. 3rd pick in the 2017 NBA draft. Selected for NBA All-Rookie First Team in 2018. And previously coached Special Olympics basketball game in 2020. Jason Tatum is going to be in the house joining us for some Forza, and he's on the line right now. Jason, good to see you, dude. I see you got a basketball there, getting your mindset ready for some competition. Jason, thanks for being here, dude. How are you doing today?
I'm good. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, it's great to have you. Jason, there may be some people who haven't watched you in the NBA. Can you tell us a little more about yourself and your accomplishments?
About myself, just finished my 4th year in the NBA for the Boston Celtics. I'm pretty good. I won a gold medal this summer in Tokyo. That was a pretty big deal. Something I'm extremely proud and honored to be a part of, and hopefully can continue to do special things, along my career.
Well, right on. Well, congratulations on so much you've accomplished so far, including in the last couple years. But tell us a little bit more about your video game hobby. What types of games do you play on the side? Do you use video games to relax or at least take a break from being on the court?
Yeah, video games are a big part of my life. I think for most professional athletes, especially the young ones, it's a way, after the game, because it takes a while for your body to calm down and, go to sleep. So, after the game, you're still amped, you're still up. So, you get on the game, call your buddies from back home, you play for a couple hours, especially while we're on the road. The NBA life is pretty boring when we travel. So it's just a lot of free time. And, a lot of us, take our Xbox with us, on the road and play in a hotel.
Now, do you have a group that you play with when you're on the road, or like groups or friends that you play with online, or are there even members of different teams that you'll go up against online?
Yeah, most of the time when we're on the road, we play, with the guys on the team. When I'm back home, mostly it's with my friends from back home in St. Louis that I'll call. But, you see who's online. I got a couple guys that are on different teams, and sometimes I'll see them online while I'm playing.
Now, we're going to see some Forza Motorsport 7 today, but are there any other game releases that you currently play or any that you're looking forward to?
Big NBA 2K fan.
Do you play as yourself when you play?
You have to.
I did it my first year, not anymore.
Not anymore. That guy sucks. Just kidding.
And Jason, what are your thoughts on today's competition? I mean, being a world-class athlete, competition is your bread and butter. But when it comes to today, obviously we're going to see you compete. But I think it's about having fun. So, any final thoughts while we have you for this event?
Yeah, I'm no expert in racing, but I love the art of competition, and like you said, just to have fun and interact and try not to come in last place.
All right, it's a good goal to have. Congratulations again on all your accomplishments. Looking forward to continue to watch you, and thanks for joining us again today.
Thank you.
All right, we're going to get ready for our next race here, everybody. Forza Motorsport 7. Again, with those points, getting first place, obviously being in the lead, as Chris did earlier, our Special Olympic athlete, awesome job. But can he do it for the next couple races? I know when Mav and I watched, we're like, we drive cars to get to the studio and back, but not like this. I mean, I thought I was playing some Forza trying to get here after the rain. Right. But these players are really, really good. Looking forward to it.
Seeing our leaderboard here, Chris Santacroce out in front. Maybe no surprises there. 20 points for first. Julius Levesque in second with 18. That was Wackaboy. And then MP Racing, a.k.a. Mike Perbeck, in third place. It was a serious battle for second and third. Then we had Wesley Garber next, and Jewel Lloyd getting in fifth in that first race. So I think here's what's going on here, guys, really. I mean, this is really going to be Jewel against Jason, isn't it? We're going to see which celebrity can go toe-to-toe with our Forza drivers.
Jules played Diddy Kong Racing, so she's got to be good at
this. True.
That game has helped me in so many situations in and outside of video games throughout my entire life. And the soundtrack.
So good.
Definitely good.
Yeah.
Definitely good. But that's another reason why I love video games so much is that, throughout our entire, I would say, upbringing, and as we got to ask those similar questions to our celebrity guests, is as soon as you play these games, you get really, really hooked, really tied into it. And Forza Motorsport has been a game that's been around for quite some time. We have Forza Horizons 5 coming out here pretty soon, which is going to showcase Mexico. So it's just really cool to have a lot of the things in common, especially with games that we fell in love with, games that really, had a huge impact in our young lives, and how some of those same fundamentals, be it racing, first-person shooting, fighting game. They still transfer over all these many years. And Ali, you've been a member of the Forza community for quite some time, and it's really cool to have that feeling of like, oh, you play video games, which kind? Oh, I remember that one. Or hey, do you play this? It's very inclusive, those type of conversations.
Yeah, I mean, racing games are so much like that. There was one of those sort of Twitter memes going around recently where everyone sort of asked to post their lineage through different consoles, and you see racing people do it, and it's just so great to see where people jump into the Forza franchise and jump back out and jump back in again, and it's such a big part of the genre. Through motorsport, through Horizon, and even through Street over on mobile. There's so much to the franchise, and so it's just nice to have this big, wide open community of people enjoying racing games.
So we're getting this next match underway in just a little bit, making sure everybody's pressing that
It just looks
spectate
so
mode.
real.
Yeah,
it is real.
I mean, it's real, but
real,
it looks real too.
The whole philosophy behind Forza is
Realism.
make it as close as possible to the in real life experience. And that goes down to the design, to the engine, to the every part that goes into these cars, to the point where arguably if you want to test drive a car, in theory you can kind of get an idea of it behind a game like Forza, or you can try to use your favorite car in game and you'll have very similar performance from 0 to 60 to the way the car handles. There's a lot of truth to that, right, Ali? Like a very much simulation setting here.
Well, we had a really cool one. This was maybe back on Forza Motorsport 6, where I think the cover car was the Ford GT, which at the time was the newest Ford race car as well. They had the Ford GTLM. And actually, they loaded the car into the game and then pulled back out the tuning setups that the in-game people created in order to help Ford work out how best to tune the car for racing. So it goes both ways. It's this amazing sort of interaction between the world of motorsport, the world of automotive, and video games through Forza.
All right, here we go. Looks like our first race is loaded up. Or excuse me, our second race, I should say. We just finished on Bernie's Alps Club Circuit, and now we're moving into Long Beach East.
9 laps.
The drivers are underway. 9 laps in total. I don't even know how you describe this map. It looks like the United States almost, with Florida on the right, something. Inverted United States.
Upside down house.
As we see it there come out of the track. But here we go.
Yes, an upside down house. Yep.
Okay.
Dude, that first turn is just hilarious, though. Everyone crashing. And by the way, Gold Mamba, do you know who that is? That's Jewel Lloyd. She's in first.
Oh, Jewel. All that racing. Let's go.
Oh, we have to jump on board then with first place runner and see how she gets along. Long Beach. We were talking a little bit about the difference between the tracks previously, but this is a city circuit, and so all of the different corners here are going to be like 90-degree corners, like city blocks basically, as you run around the track. And so it's completely different to the Bernese Alps, sort of a winding mountain road in its characteristics. Getting a little bit caught up on the back wall there, but she's looking good so far. As we look backwards down the field as well, there's a couple of people chasing.
Yeah, these turns are so exciting. I mean, that one turn in particular, I'm sure it has a name, but the hairpin there at the very end, the last turn before going to the finish line, absolute chaos has the potential to unfold there. It's very nuanced, the mechanics, when you're trying to turn, but also trying to go as fast as you can. And there are different ways to approach those hairpin turns. And I guess that's where we see the creativity from these drivers. But you got to avoid the accidents, right, Ali? It's just about trying to keep your 4 wheels on the road, avoid danger, and slowing down with necessary time to make these turns.
Yeah, well, speaking of, we were just watching Jewel get up the inside on the way into the back straight of Bard Music, and Bard Music took a little trip to the barrier there as well, so you got to avoid the accidents. I love, though, how quickly Jewel Lloyd is getting better at this. You guys were saying it about Rocket League as well earlier on tonight, but these athletes learn so fast how to run on these games, and already looking very, very punchy out front.
Yes, she's just going around that hairpin turn we've been talking about. A decent job. I'm looking at Boogity right now. This is Chris Santacroce, who won our first race, and right now he's in 5th. So trying to bring this back. There's that hairpin turn and managing to get around that. But he's got quite a bit of room to find here to catch up, because just look at our leader. Okay, and this Jewel Lloyd is just, she's learning.
Raceboy77 in chat. Jewel Lloyd, top secret pro Forza driver? Question mark.
Yeah, I think so. She'll be snapped up by a Forza pro team any day now. The offers will be flying in after this. I was going to say, with Boogedy in 4th place there, this is going to show a side to Chris Santa Croce that we hadn't seen previously, which is, we've seen him out front, leading from the front and really being assertive with the way he races. But this time round, he's got this challenge of, one, having to catch up cars ahead, and so take a bit of that sort of a different kind of pressure, and then 2, have to make the overtaking moves as well. So it could be quite different for him.
Here we see the hairpin turn. How do you grade that? We just saw it there from Jewel Lloyd.
It's a capital N for nice.
Capital N for nice.
That's a motorsports term. Yeah, that's right.
So what's the trick with these hairpin turns, Ali? As we're going to watch it through a few other drivers kind of try to navigate this.
You can.
Yeah, go ahead.
You can be a little less. Wow, I love it. Maya Moth.
Hey,
that was actually
not bad.
In terms of a slide, it wasn't bad at all. If you're going to lose the car, at least get it to rotate while you lose it, so you can power out of the corner. I liked that a lot. So Maya Moth doing a good job there. Maya Moth also always has great liveries, and today's no different with that sort of. I would say kind of like pastel-colored livery that we've got rocking there, and a moth on the bonnet as well. I love it.
Is that a moth or a butterfly? Sorry.
I would say moth, judging by the gamer tag only, but
wow,
it could be a butterfly.
Clever man.
Deduction.
Continue. Sorry, more clever than me. Please continue.
Well, we were grading the last corner attempts, and yes. I think this car, the Audi, I know it's all-wheel drive. Audi really do put a lot of all-wheel drive cars together, and that means that the car will accelerate from a standstill really, really fast. And so if you want to be quick in this car around this track, a good way of doing that is actually by slowing down the car almost to a standstill, getting all of your steering done, so turning on the spot almost, like turning on a 50 pence piece, as we say in the UK, and then jamming the throttle back on. And because you've got all 4 wheels to accelerate the car, you'll be back at racing speed in no time. So you can make the corners kind of artificially tight. And that's what we see some of the really good drivers doing there on the last corner.
I love it. Take notes. You guys who might be new to Forza, definitely lots of tips you can pick up to succeed. And I'm looking at Jewel again, and she's lapping other drivers right now. Second place is currently not too far behind, but I want to see her go through this hairpin turn again. They're about to go towards it. She's going towards it right now. Sweeping around to the left. You see how she tucked herself to the left, slowing down and trying to get a clean turn. And then you want to go full acceleration as fast as possible here, trying to get back past this pesky player in 10th place, trying to make that lap happen. And meanwhile, let's see what's going on behind her. In second place, we have MP Racing not too far behind. And then in third place, Marshall Sky. And I might need some clarification on Jason's handle when we get a chance. Jason Tatum, I believe, is in this race. I'm not sure exactly which handle he is. Maybe Marshall Scott. I'm not sure. Try to get some on that.
Definitely that second place battle, almost falling a little bit further out from the leader, but those two are in a class of their own right now. That's MP Racing and also Jewel Lloyd leading the way. Those two really sort of in their own little battle. We've got still a third of this race to go, so it's not like written off at all yet. This has actually been quite a long race on laps. Which might be worth mentioning at this point. Just because the first race was so short, almost like a warm-up race, this one you really have to start pacing yourself a bit more, putting your head down and just getting those laps in. It's not enough to have one absolute awesome ace corner or one brilliant lap. You have to have that consistency across all 9 laps of this race. And even though it's a short track, it's a whole lot of laps.
This seems like a pretty free-flowing track. There's a few established straightaways at the bottom, left, and right, but then it just seems that one technical hairpin turn that seems to me like it would dictate a lot of the results here. It's like, how well are you taking that turn? And if you can master that, maybe you're doing a lot better. Apparently, I'm getting told that Jewel Lloyd is lapping quite a few players, just cruising right now. I'm going to take a look.
Wow.
I'm going to take a look at second place again. Second place isn't too far behind. I'm looking at second place. They're both on this top straightaway. And I'm going to go back to first place because I want to see how Jewel handles these turns. This is first right turn, and then there's another left turn, and then we're going to the big hairpin. So she sees how she handles this. She knows that there's a driver not too far behind, so it can be a little nerve-wracking, right, Allie? If you're in front here, but you know someone's looming, it might make you a little bit jittery, and you have to focus a little bit more on making these turns properly.
Well, I would say that about any other driver almost, but for a professional, an athlete and basketball player that Jewel Lloyd is, soaking up that pressure is surely something that she's going to be able to take in her stride. And seems to be doing here. It will, though. It will make things more difficult. Looking in your mirror and seeing a car approaching. We've got, 2 laps to go around this circuit? And so, I don't know, has she built up a big enough buffer to second place to kind of just be able to chill and coast and let it go? I'm not sure. We'll have to wait and see how that plays out. But for now, here we go back onto the top straight. It's interesting you talk about that last sector of the track, those last few corners, definitely the most technical in this small circuit. If you go visit Long Beach while it's not a race weekend, that whole section, as we run on, you can see at the top right of the screen with Gold Mamba here, under the Firestone Bridge, this whole section's just a parking lot. There's no indication that there's a racetrack here at all, apart from some skids on the ground and a few sort of these red and white curbings will remain. But there's just cars parked up there, so it's a strange feeling walking around there at Long Beach and seeing all that stuff and no racing cars and no walls and all these concrete barriers disappearing.
And once again, Jewel Lloyd navigating quite well. I know, she's a Seattle. She's based in Seattle, and here she is navigating the LA parking lots and side streets in Long Beach quite beautifully, almost like she's done it before. Allie, is she gaining time on second place?
I think so. Looking at the mini map, I think it's just going faster and faster. MP Racing might Prebec not being able to reel in that gap too quickly. I will say as well, Boogedy, I last checked in with him in fourth and still in fourth now. So it looks like it's Jewel and then Mike, and then in third place, I think we suspect that's Jason Tatum in third.
No, I think Jason's a little further back. I think Jason is Animal Cell, I believe, is his handle.
Gotcha.
I mean, Jewel Lloyd is the man of the match, woman of the match right now. She's about to cross in first. Look at her camera. She just shook her controller around and said, "No problem." Amazing.
Great job.
Also, she's just like business as usual, no problem. And Jewel Lloyd crossing in first, MP Racing in second. And here's that battle. This is a nice battle here between third and fourth. Remember, this is Boogedy. I'm looking at Boogedy right now. He's in fourth place, trying to catch Marshall, who's right in front of him in third. This is the final straightaway. He doesn't have much time left. And there's the finish line. Boogedy finishing in fourth place. And that's interesting because Boogedy won the first race, and now he's in fourth. If you guys remember the play-ins that we had here, it was almost a formality. We didn't have to do too much math. Sometimes it's up to me. I got to kind of see who's winning. We didn't have to do that, did we? Because Chris ran away with it. The turns have tabled today.
Yes.
The turns have tabled today. We might have to do some math. We're seeing some variability in our results.
Yeah.
Yes, we talked about fighting that third, fourth place. As we saw our Celebrity Showcase guest, Jewel Lloyd, be way out in front. That point differentiation in that pocket of placement is so key. And MP Racing, Mike Prebeck, who's joining us as well, was able to overtake Boogedy too, able to overtake Chris Santacroce. Chris and MP Racing are now going to be neck and neck, I think, in every single one of these races. But maybe they'll team up and try to take down Jewel first.
Right. And then you have Jewel Lloyd, who's starting to feel like some sort of final boss now after how well she just did in that race.
I'm looking forward to that. There's a clash of the Titans here as well between Jewel and Chris that we haven't seen yet, because I think Chris had a little bit of a slower start to that race compared to race one, and maybe with a smoother start, with a smoother getaway, there could be a real big battle, a brewing out here at Maple Valley as we head on to race 3.
Yeah, the battle in Maple Valley.
And it's actually, it's kind of funny literally, a lot of it comes down to the first turn in a race like this.
Yeah.
We have players who are a little bit more seasoned than others, but that first turn is the one that will throw everyone through a loop because everyone's trying to win and everyone's getting excited and then everyone's accelerating, but you have to slow down so you can make the turn. So usually we see a lot of people crashing. So I'm going to be looking out for that first turn. That's when we see all the crashes usually. But, you know, on that note, though, that's how important it is to maybe have a clean first turn, right, Allie? If you can get a clean first turn and just try to get in front, how critical is that for success?
Huge.
Yeah.
That can be huge for your lap. I mean, Maple Valley has a big gravel pit on the outside of turn 1 as well, which make things a little bit difficult for drivers who make a mistake there. So yeah, hopefully a clean T1 would be good. Something to note is the change of car that we saw just here. The Audi, previously the S3 sedan, you know, I think we were all being nice about it, but it's a little bit of a snooze-mobile compared to the Honda Civic Type R that we're going to be hitting up here. This is the 10th generation. The FK8 is the model name. And it's an animal. It looks super cool, loads of air ducts in it. And although it has a lot of sort of similar internal parts to the Audi, although it's got actually a very similar engine layout, it's a completely different animal of a car. So yeah, I'm really excited about seeing this one. It just looks cooler on track as well. It's a cool looking automobile.
I can definitely tell that Allie's a fan, but even with the layman, if they jump into a different car, it's obviously going to handle and perform differently, and you have to make those adjustments.
Oh, yeah.
How long does it feel like to make those adjustments, Allie? Is it the first lap, second lap? Because as we had just talked about, that first turn is so crucial. But for some of these players, maybe hopefully practice ahead of time to know the difference between the two.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, and that's going to come down to the skill of the driver, you know, making that adjustment quickly. If anyone's watched the new Schumacher documentary, which came out recently, there was an anecdote in there where he kind of showed up at a racetrack he'd never raced at, went out for a jog around it, and during that jog, memorized every apex and all the corners and knew the exact layout by the time he got back out and into the car, and then was back up to race speed by the time he was out on track. So it's, you know, it depends on the driver. I think the faster you're able to adapt, obviously, the better the race results you're going to get are going to be, and that's going to be the challenge as we go into race number 3.
Here we have a leaderboard update. Chris and Mike locked in at number 1, tied for first place, both at 34 points. Jewel Lloyd, since she got first place in that last race, even though I think she got 5th the time before, she's very much in the conversation. Currently in 3rd place, technically just 2 points behind our leaders. So this leaderboard is getting closer and closer as the races go along. And I guess the question becomes Jason Tatum. We saw Jewel turn it around dramatically from race 1 to race 2. I'm kind of curious to see how Jason's going to turn it around. This he's also an Olympian. He's an NBA basketball player for the Boston Celtics. He's a competitor. We have 2 races left here. So we'll see if Jason can bring this back a little bit.
He doesn't want to be last. Doesn't want to be last.
He'd be upset. So let's see what he does.
That's funny.
Yeah, watching that first turn, but
invalid.
I think just one of the most difficult parts too is really, really, really knowing your vehicle and knowing, you know, where that apex is, as Ali mentioned, and to be able to slow down on these corners, on these turns. And it's so difficult sometimes when you're like, I have to go fast. There's so many people behind me. I got to just accelerate. Don't worry about the people behind you. Focus on what's in front of you and maximize your turns, maximize your own time, your internal clock, if you will, of trying to get around it. And that's how a lot of these players have trained, have practiced, have jumped on the track to see what they can get for their best times. And now they're prepared to lay it all on the table, to figure out who's going to be the best across these 4 tracks. But it's no easy feat. I mean, again, growing up playing Cruising USA, you pump those quarters in, you're like, oh, I lost. How did I lose? There's so many fundamentals and mechanics that takes time, and it becomes a feeling. And, you know, we drive in real life, and that took time and a feeling.
Yeah.
Try to add 500 more horses and everybody gunning for the same time, and it gets pretty difficult.
And, of course, the dramatics of the day. I like how I mentioned pressure, but Allie's like, you know what? I don't think 3-time Olympian and defending WNBA champion will be too affected by nerves. And actually, you know what? That's a good point. I mean, if your job is to compete at the highest level, make it all the money or whatever, it's fun to see how they approach these games and how, you know, what skills might cross over or what you can use that works really well in your career and in sports. How can you use that to your advantage in video games? So really cool to see Jewel kind of leverage that.
And we should ask what
They do adapt
Yes.
so fast. Like the level of adaptation, even from Rocket League to Forza now, just seeing them just sort of kick it into new gear after like maybe a round or a lap or a race is just incredible.
It really
You guys
is.
think
Yeah.
that's a natural.
It's so obvious when we're watching. We're like, okay, they figured it out and they're going for it and they're doing whatever it
I
takes.
think that's like a natural gift. Like looking at Jewel,
just know
seeing
what-
her
what
success in basketball, and then literally after one race, she's able to kind of figure it out enough to like just win.
Yeah.
To the point where you might think no matter what she applies herself to, whether it's flipping cups or whatever, she's just competitive and just naturally talented enough to just be amazing at whatever she pursues. I think that's
mentally, right? Like
it's fair to say, right?
Yeah.
mentally tough and
That's what it seems like to me.
So it's that, hand-eye coordination, all sorts of things, but it really comes down to making split decisions in such a small amount of time over and over and over again. If you do that on the field or on the court, be it in a sport, great. If you do it sitting in front of a screen pressing buttons, it's that same amount of time that you have to decide what you're going to do in the moment. And I think athletes, if they've been in that scenario, they've been in that pocket over and over again, they know how to stay in the zone and to focus on what's right there in front of them. And it's great that we're able to showcase our celebrity guests as well as our Special Olympic athletes to compete here in Forza Motorsport 7.
And here we are, race number 3, 11 laps on Maple Valley Raceway. And already, oh no, a crash from Jason Tatum. Jason was second place for a little bit there, but then he crashed, and now he's way back. But more familiar news. We're so curious. How is this going to start? How is it going to go? Oh no, we have a crash. Jewel, she was out in front, but she just had a nasty crash there on that turn. And we have a ton of cars that are vying for first place here. Marshall Sky is right there. Who else is in this grouping? We got Boogity, we got West Dog, MP Racing. The top 5 cars are all really close to each other. But for now, Jewel Lloyd going straight to the front, and she's holding on to it right now.
Amazing. This is a recovery.
Oh, careening off the road here. Gotta be careful.
A lot going off the road.
Back to the road, but that's gonna be a pass. Boogity, that's Chris. And West Dog taking advantage of that little mistake. Allie, it seems like we have a race on our hands.
We definitely do. Awesome. The top 3 there are getting very close. A few little mistakes coming into turn 1, and Boogity moved up, I think, from almost back of the grid to third. Wow. Oh no. That's a big
All
one.
right, Allie, what
the
happened
middle of the
there?
track.
Is the adjudication committee going to look at that one, or was that just an unfortunate circumstance?
I think both of them lost out. No one seemed to get an advantage right there, so it looked more like a racing incident to me. But yeah, the car's getting kind of stuck on each other and unable to turn. Another crash in the back corner there. This is going a little bit pear-shaped, I would say, for Jewel here. He's dropped all the way in one lap from 1st to 7th in this grid order. So sliding down the field a little bit. Might have to get her head down and move up.
Yeah, Allie, what do you think about the change in car? Do you think there's some sort of relearning there? We kind of mentioned it. You're switching cars. What do these drivers need to keep in mind? Switching to this car and I guess adjusting based on what they were just driving previously.
Yeah, so one of the characteristics we talked about of the Audi was that it was all-wheel drive, so the power went to all 4 of the wheels, and it made it good at accelerating. The Honda isn't; it's front-wheel drive instead. And there's a couple of things that it's good at as a front-wheel drive car. One of them is being a little bit lighter. It doesn't have as much transmission to carry around with it, all those sort of spinning bars that get the power to the wheels. You don't need to have them in a front-wheel drive car. You need to connect the engine to those front wheels, and it makes it easy. One of the troubles with this kind of a car, though, is that your steering and your power all goes to the same wheels, those ones at the front, and it puts them under a lot of stress. So it's very, very easy to slide up or spin up the tires or start sliding from the front, and the car will just kind of drive in a straight line and not do what you want it to do. And I think that's what we're seeing a little bit with the drivers here. They're kind of jumping on the brakes, trying to jam the car into the corner in the way they would with the Audi, and the front tires are just saying, nope. Not interested in that. That's much too much force to go through this rubber and sliding off the track.
That's amazing. Very subtle differences that these drivers are going to have to manage right now. Boogity is full speed ahead. I think that's him in front. Yes, it is. it just seems like he's extending his lead. Also, his car is looking perfect, and that means he hasn't crashed. Obviously, that is one of the goals in Forza. You don't want to crash. And looking at Boogedy's car, I don't see many blemishes at all in the clean white paint. So it looks like Boogedy able to have a clean race here. Got some crashes in front of him. Got to be a little careful not to run into anyone else here. I believe it's just a ghost of a car, but it can still freak you out if you see a lot of commotion in front of you. But Boogedy doing just fine. By the way, that's Jason Tatum. Boogedy's trying to lap Jason Tatum right now. But
Come on, Jason.
Jason's not going to let that happen. So Jason is desperately trying to prevent being lapped here. Let's see how long he can hold on.
I saw Jason. I was looking up being a car guy. I had to know what these guys were driving, and so I think Jason runs a Rolls Royce in real life, which it's a cool car. It's Rolls Royce Wraiths, big engines in them and very heavy. So maybe driving that around a little bit will give him some behind the wheel experience for this Honda, which is also kind of a heavy-ish car. Not exactly the same as a Rolls Royce, but it's got some similarities, I guess.
Going through the field here, Boogedy well out. He's nearly half a lap in front of second place. MP Racing is currently coasting in second place, having a bit of a battle himself against the driver who is in third. That's Westdog. Westdog trying to chase down second place. We're looking at Westdog here on the left side of your screen. Currently trying to stay in the top three. Let's go on through, though. Let's see what's happening. Wackaboy currently in fourth. And then we have our hero, Jewel Lloyd, currently in fifth, trying to chase down fourth place. Every position is so important, especially how close these drivers are in the standings. So Jewel going to try to do everything she can to catch those drivers in front of her. Oh, that's someone crashing in front, so she's going to be able to cross and pass Wackaboy. That's a really nice move there. You know, Ali, I feel like in Forza, if you just calm, collected, keep it simple, just try to keep your tires on the road, maybe that can help you out. But as I say that, Jewel running right into the fence there and giving up that third position. So quite the battle for third, fourth, and fifth.
Yeah, it keeps on going forwards and backwards between these two. It can sometimes you don't ever need to make like an overtake. You don't ever have to put your car offline or threaten the other car or kind of engage in that sort of wheel-to-wheel racing, because there's just a track which makes everyone make mistakes. And here in this battle between Wackaboy and Jewel, you can see one of them passes the other. The one in front makes a mistake. The one they pass again, they make a mistake. There hasn't yet been any kind of like actual face-off on track, but it's more both of them trying to outlast Maple Valley, which is a really tricky circuit to go around, and out-survive this track. And both of them coming a cropper from time to time. So much so that Marshall Sky there, up to fourth place now, has managed to make up some really good room.
Yeah, quite the battle amongst our top five drivers, and we're seeing kind of crashes happen left and right. And this is not Rocket League. Thank you guys in the chat. This is indeed Forza. We had a Rocket League a little bit earlier today. Now we're doing Forza, and we have Madden coming up in a little bit. Looking at Jason Tatum right now, player for the Boston Celtics.
Come on, Jason.
The gold medal Olympic winning basketball team for the USA this year. Pretty nice speed here. Ali, why don't you give us some play-by-play or give us some coaching here? We're top left. We're watching Jason Tatum take on this track.
Well, running into the first turn, coming in a little hot there and looking like just going to touch the inside over the grass. There's no grip on the grass compared to the tarmac, and so you're going to slide right off the track. Jason, I heard, was looking at his NBA 2K rating and saying it was a little low in the game. So maybe we here on Forza we can get a higher rating for him right here. This is the new canon Jason Tatum game happening right here. It's Forza Motorsport 7. Sliding off track again there in the middle of the track. I think right now Jason just needs to get a little bit more heavy and enthusiastic on that left trigger that's going to slow the car down, engage the brakes. And allow the car to move through that middle of the corner section where right now it's sliding with a little bit less sliding and a little bit less rubber getting burnt, and then he'll be able to make a faster lap time. It's looking at his driving here, it's not a million miles away from just running a really sweet, clean lap. It's just that little tiny bit of sort of extra experience around the circuit that's going to help him out. I like that tight line, but I don't know it's going to work out for him again, touching that inside curb and running out to the gravel.
So it's really just getting the feel for those brakes. And
Yeah.
You know, you want to be aggressive with your accelerating, but you also, it's okay to be aggressive with your braking. It can be easy maybe to think, all right, be gentle on the brakes. We have people in the car. You got to be. You don't have to worry about that here. You can be as aggressive as you want. So, do you think just more? He needs to be more comfortable, just like slamming the brakes on some of these tighter turns.
Completely, yeah. Just jump on them. Yeah, get all over it.
Right
I
here,
think you
slam the brakes. Yeah. Oh, he's
You'll
good.
have
There we go.
ABS turned on, so you can't lock them up. They're beautiful. I love that. Yeah, Jason just absolutely on it there, and this time much faster through that corner. Even there, where like if you jump on the brakes and almost stop the car, it's always going to be faster than hitting the back.
You're doing so well. We jinxed
On
it.
the last straight of the last lap. That's unfortunate.
Oh man, it happens. Yes, the last lap indeed. We have our drivers finishing up. Bookity crossing in first place. No problem whatsoever. Let's go on through the track here. MP Racing currently in second place, going to be finishing up. And yeah, it looks like these drivers are all finishing their laps. And I want to take one more look at Jewel here and see where she's at. Oh, not bad at all. Oh, wow. Serious battle for fourth here between Marshall, Sky, and Jewel. We'll go over to Jewel here, who's currently in fourth place. Not bad at all.
To rank the line.
Yeah.
Yeah, awesome. These guys, she had a great race as well, Jewel here. A little bit more challenged than she was at Long Beach earlier, where just managed to break the pack and run away. This time having to do a bit more fighting up through the field. And I like seeing that. I like seeing the different aspects of a driver and how good they are as a whole. You know, you can imagine all their different like top trump stats or whatever, and some of them are good at going around a single lap, some of them are good at wheel-to-wheel racing, other ones are good under pressure, and you know, you start to get a picture of what the whole driver looks like. And Jewel, yeah, really impressive so far.
And remember, we have one more race coming up after this, so still room to bring this back. I'm really impressed with Boogity. You know, coming into this race, facing a lot of adversity. He didn't do as well in the race before this. It can be easy to kind of, you know, deteriorate or give up or not try as hard. But Boogity, it seemed like he was on a mission this race. He went straight to the front, and then he was winning by like half a lap. So what's the explanation there, Ali?
Yeah, before this race, we were talking about pressure and different esports athletes. And, you know, you come from esports as well, Alex, and, you know, everyone I think on this cast has seen a whole load of different esports. And you'll see that there's just always some people who are able to turn it on more and more. You know, it's like you get them in a corner and they're just like, no one puts baby in a corner. No one's going to back me down. I'm going to go faster and faster, perform better and better, the more pressure that I'm under. And it's that kind of, it's that X factor, it's the secret sauce that goes into these like really, really top athletes. And that's what we're seeing from Boogity here. You know, he's been top of his field in the racing coming into this. And yeah, it just super impressive. Just makes me really happy to see him racing.
Yeah, I feel like scan all of Boogity's decision making, especially in that last track. Where and when was he braking? Where was he starting to take this turn? It's those individual choices throughout the track that keeps cutting the time, and why Boogity was able to go so far out. I do wonder, though, seeing the track, some of these players were able to adjust with the car itself. As we had talked about, we switched up the car now to the 2018 Honda Civic Type R. And having all of that power again in the front part of the vehicle, as soon as it hits that grass, I just have that deep sinking feeling of, oh no, it's going to get tough to get back on that tarmac, which would go with any vehicle. But you know, Ali, if you find yourself, you know, on that grass, are you just pressing the pedal to the metal and trying to get out of there as fast as you can? Or are you slowing down, trying to just kind of drift a bit onto that grass until you can get back on that tarmac?
Yeah, I mean, well, your first instinct is right with the kind of like, oh no, because you are almost you're a passenger at that point. There's not much happening under the car, and it's going to be a little while till the car slows down enough for you to get any grip to really spin your wheels and get out of there. The best thing that you can do is kind of just try and position the car so it's at least pointing out of the gravel, so that when you get on the power, you don't exacerbate the problem by going further and further into the gravel pit. It's always going to hurt you. Funnily enough, I was on board with over on my Xbox here with Boogity in the first corner, and he ran in there, and everyone in front just slid off into the gravel, and it was like this perfect like moment where the track cleared in front, and he just drove on through and made up like a whole bunch of different positions there, and it just shows that I mean, one, he's really fast at adapting between cars, but also two, there's that practice element. You know, he knew what was coming up. He'd given it a few goes beforehand and was able to jump on the brakes and make it work through turn one in a way that most of the field just couldn't in this example, at least. Yeah, it worked for him.
Yeah, I made that point a little earlier. It's like looking at this first turn, that is literally where the most chaos is probably going to be. Everyone's as close as they are. Everyone's starting at the front. You have part of the field who wants to just go win and get to the very front. You have part of the field who's just trying to do a nice turn. You have another part of the field that just wants to go fast, and they're going to just crash through no matter what. So that's a lot to manage in this first turn. So it's really fun, though. I don't know. I'm sorry, but it's really fun seeing all the mayhem that happens in that first turn. So I'm going to be looking out for that definitely in this race coming up. This is going to be our final race of our Forza competition and our celebrity showcase for the Special Olympics event. Gaming for Inclusion. Chris, a.k.a. Boogity, leading the way now with 54 points. However, MP Racing, a.k.a. Mike Prebeck, just 2 points behind at 52. And Jewel Lloyd is still within reach here. I think the math works out where Jewel would have to win and Chris would have to be outside the top 5 or something like that, but still within reach technically. We know how much a crash here or there can affect things, and everyone's looking out for Jason Tatum's claim to not be last. And right now, second to last. Flirting with danger, keeping it interesting, and here we go. 5 laps, Dubai Mountain Circuit, turn 1. Let's see how this unfolds here. Kind of tricky in the beginning here. Navigating these first early turns, Ali.
Yeah, I think I saw Boogity get into a crash in the first straight.
Jason in front.
So Chris with a big fullback down the field.
Jason Tatum is in front right now. Jason Tatum is winning.
Let's go.
But look who's right behind him. That's Jewel Lloyd right behind him. That's Jason and Jewel, first and second, battling for that first position.
This is surely the matchup that we've been waiting for throughout the celebrity showdown. This is your celebrity showdown happening in front of you right here.
Jason's taking these turns nicely. What do you make of this?
Amazing, yeah, just locked in there up the hill. He's looking really good and actually pulling away a little bit. Oh, locks up the brakes as we go into the hotel section. We're at the top of the mountain right now, and so they've climbed all the way up, and now it's going to be a roller coaster ride down the hill, and that's the overtaking move for Jewel.
This is almost more intense than if they were to have a 1v1 in basketball. I'm sure they are treating it equally as serious here. As Jewel Lloyd in front, there's a little friendly bump from Jason. Now they're side by side, maybe looked at each other in the window, saying, "Get off my tail, bro." Probably playing the music loud right now also. Getting in the mood, I'm sure. But this is a serious battle for first and second. Kudos to Jason. Oh, he's getting tapped into.
MP Racing.
Jason's like, dude, get off me, man. What's going on here? Now Jason getting pushed back to third place. You know he wants this one, though. And I got to think, based on how he's handled a lot of these turns, I think he has a chance to do really well here.
Yeah, Mike Prebeck out of Wisconsin, though, right there. That's within 2 points of the lead of the competition after 3 races. So MP Racing, if he can just drive on through here, accelerate off into the sunset, then that could be the competition in his hands. Just up the road, though, Jewel pulling away after that little battle. It goes to show that it's slower, always slower to overtake. Like if you're going side by side with another car, you're going to slow yourself down by not being on the optimal line. And that's what both of these drivers are doing in second and third.
Oh, Jewel crashes, but Jason followed her right into where she crashed. So they both effectively crashed there. That's going to give a chance for 2 cars to pass them. So that's exactly what happened. In fact, Boogity's one of those drivers. Oh no, Jason getting spin down by Wacko Boy. All right, I think adjudication's going to look at that. And by the way, something different about this race. Clearly, we're not seeing ghosts as the cars, Ali. There is physical interaction here. How does that change things?
It changes things a lot. Yeah, you have to drive around them, and it's even harder because this track, based on the Jebel Hafit mountain pass out in Dubai, which is this 60-turn, thin, winding lane up a mountain. The track is very thin here, and so you have to navigate your way between the walls of the track, this very challenging road, and then also the other cars, which are, objects that you can bump into in this circuit at very least. it's going to be very hard. It's just hard to make an overtaking opportunity. You see a few people maybe forcing the issue, I'll call it, and making their own gaps. And that's, honestly, in a 5-lap race, maybe that's a valid strategy because you need to find your way through somehow.
And at the end of the day, you can almost expect trickiness to happen, crashes here and there. So I feel like just trying to be as calm and collected as possible, drive your race. Don't focus too much on what these other drivers are doing. Just try to pick good lines around these corners and honestly get into the flow of the race. You want to improve every lap. I guess that's what I'm trying to do. Just every lap gets better than the previous lap. I think that's the goal I would have at this point. Right now, we're looking at Jason Tatum. He's doing well, not crashing too much, seeing the nice Xbox logos on the right-hand side. Love to see that, baby. But let me look through and see what else is going on here. Oh my, Jewel Lloyd has made it all the way into second place. So Jewel Lloyd is remaining absolutely embedded in this fight for first place here. I mean, she's refusing to leave the top 3 drivers in this race.
Well, Boogedy as well in first place, after a first lap incident all the way back to the back of the field, and it's taken great heart and great dedication to stay in the race, to know, okay, things didn't go perfect off the start, but I've got an opportunity here, and has now fought his way since Chris Santacroce all the way up to first, so he's now leading the race, which is amazing, overtaking MP Racing, who we previously saw in the lead. So, yeah, good run from everyone up here in the top. There's a good battle here for second as well between Gold Mamba and MP Racing.
I mean, honestly, our top 6 drivers are all within like 5 seconds of each other.
Wow.
This is the closest race we have seen today, without a doubt. We've almost reached another level here. This is the Special Olympics. This is a competitive event, and this is the last race. And I gotta say, everyone is showing up here, even Jason Tatum. He's in 5th place. He's only like a few car lengths behind this grouping in the front. So he's trying to chase him down right now. But I am so impressed by all of our drivers here. Everyone is showing up big time in the last race.
Very, very cool. Yeah, I love it when you get some wheel-to-wheel action like this as well. We're seeing a battle for the lead of the race now. With Jewel, she tried this move last time around on MP Racing and made it work. She loves this overtake into the second to last corner. And MP Racing as well, fighting all 3 for the lead of the race. Up here in the top right of the screen, that's Wackaboy coming in 4th as well. So this is very tight. We've still got 2 full. No, big crash as Jewel gets taken out of the track or gets in up. Oh, well, what a lot to take in.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. We saw 2 of our drivers there just peel off to the side. I think it was MP Racing and Gold Mamba, aka Jewel Lloyd.
Hey.
And now we have Wackaboy currently in first place. Sorry about that. The screen decided to skip a little bit. Hopefully it'll come back for us, but this could not be closer here near the front of the race. Let me take another look. Wackaboy is currently in first. Just behind him is Boogedy in second, then MP Racing. Let's look at Boogedy here. He's been our star of the show. There we see him in second place trying to chase down first, but we know Jewel Lloyd is just behind these 2. And this could not be closer. We're at lap 4 out of 5. A little bit of bumping happening. Trying to battle for first place. Boogedy able to edge just in front of Wackaboy here. They're going up the mountain here. And then once you get to the top, they go around that roundabout. And some confetti comes out. And then they make their way down the mountain. But I am still just so impressed by how close this is. I mean, we're used to seeing races where first place is winning by half a lap, maybe more. But these are the top 3 right now on your screen. Number 1, number 2, number 3, all within a car length of each other with a lap to go. Actually, a lap and a half to go at this point.
We're getting an awesome send-off here for the Forza segment of the contest. Yeah, Boogedy leading the way right now. Every time that Boogedy gets into a battle with that second place runner, Wackaboy, it's going to be a big smile on Gold Mamba's face, on MP Racing's face, because that battle is just going to get closer and closer again. When you drive side by side, you go slower, and the pack will condense and accordion together. Yep. And we're heading into another 3 or 4 car battle for the lead of this race. This is awesome driving as MP Racing gets up the inside,
Wackaboy
makes it work into the second last corner.
Yeah, Wackaboy running into the Xbox signage on the right-hand side. That's going to slow him down just a little bit, although probably made him think of Game Pass for a second, which filled him with delight. Anyway, here in first place, we're seeing MP Racing take advantage of that moment, and these guys are about to go into the last lap. This is when they fire the gun to indicate your last lap in track and field. It's when they blow the whistle. This is it. 1 lap to go here for our races, and honestly, it could not be closer. We have MP Racing, Boogity, and Wackaboy neck and neck and neck. Look at this. This is 3 of them right here going up the mountain, and guess what? Not too far behind is our hero, Jewel Lloyd. You see her in the bottom right, focusing, trying to catch these cars in front of her. She doesn't have that much time to make this up, but also don't forget Jason Tatum. He's right here. He's in 5th place. He's staying in contention, which is absolutely incredible. He could literally win this if there's some crashes that happen in front of him. So Jason, incredible improvement as this goes along. But right now, it's all about our top 3. And we know how close our leaderboard is. Like, any one of these drivers can win today's event, and they're all going for it right now as you're getting to the top of the mountain. Halfway through this last lap, it looks like number 1 and number 2 are pulling away a little bit. That's Bookity and MP Racing. Let's go back up to them. These guys are locked in on those standings. The results of today might come down to who wins in this battle of 1st and 2nd. We're looking at Bookity here, trying to chase down MP Racing, and now they're going down the mountain on the other side, and there's no holding back in this final lap.
Yeah, coming into this round, MP Racing had 2 points behind Boogity. And so now leading the race, this would move the championship over. So this is for the tournament, a 1v1 here, just a couple of corners to go. If MP Racing can hold on, then that's going to do it and bring the win home for MP. That's Mike Prebeck
here he goes.
Coming out of Wisconsin up against New York's Chris Santacroce in the last corner move. This could be everything.
Going for the pass, trying to get on the outside. MP Racing trying to hold it off on the middle. This is the final turn, going to the finish line. MP Racing bumping a little bit too much, going into the sand a little bit. That's going to slow him down. MP Racing is going to be in front here. Wackaboy, though, somehow getting into 2nd place. This could be a disaster for Bookity. He's going to lose points if he's in 3rd. Oh, no, this is going to come down to math, and I can't do it real time, but it's going to be close. But that's the finish line. There it is.
Wow.
MP Racing staying in front, Wackaboy sneaking in there for 2nd, and Bookity in 3rd, Jewel Lloyd 4th, and we have Jason Tatum in 5th. Wow.
Better than last.
Literally the first 5 the top 5 were all within 10 seconds of each other.
So
that
close.
was an incredibly competitive race.
Love it. I love it. Just when you have that sort of perfect storm come together and a race just catches on fire like that, to kind of confuse my metaphor slightly. A storm that's on fire is what you see and what happens. It's just awesome. That's why I love Forza esports, why I love seeing competitive racing on Forza, just because you get that real high pressure stuff coming through these kind of last corners. Amazing. That attempt at a move in the final corner, long last right-hander with the car on the inside, trying to jostle and push. That was brilliant to see, and a close finish there between the 2 of them. I think a little bit of a tap there on the inside in the end moved to the driver wide, but ultimately, it just shows that the driver on the inside wanted it and wanted to have that win. And I don't know, it's all that sort of competitive spirit that you love to see.
And it's crazy how it comes down in the final turn.
Yep.
Anything can happen, as you saw. They just really got away from him there. It's hard to watch.
It's tough. Just a little bump. So you think about, well, do I hit the brakes and have them kind of overcompensate the bump? But as soon as you do that, the person that's in 3rd is going to overtake the 2 of you.
Absolutely.
So that could be a possible, strategy to use if it's really a point race between the top 2, which it was tied previously. So it's tough. It's tough. And that final turn, especially when it's so close and you see that number 1 next to your name and you realize, no, what are you doing? No. That's what was going through my mind. But that's tough.
That's going in the highlight reels, though, for sure.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm really impressed with Jason Tatum and Jewel Lloyd, obviously. Jewel Lloyd, for sure. But Jason there, if y'all remember what just happened, what we just saw there, Jason, he was in front.
Yeah.
He was winning. He was doing well. Like, he was in front. He was doing his turns right. After the first lap, I forgot what happened. I think he crashed after halfway through the first lap, but he was holding his own in a serious way. I can't believe it. Yeah. These athletes, just how they're able to, master the controls so quickly, or at least just they have the intuitiveness to kind of understand the little changes they need to make. And the fact that they're able to improve so quickly is just mind-blowing to me. So impressive.
Well, I wonder if we got to see Jason's Rolls Royce or any of our vehicles try to keep up with these 2018 Hondas, man. I mean, just to see the performance of these cars, it's inside of Forza Motorsport 7, but they're basing off the reality of what these cars are able to do on these tracks.
Yes.
And just the handling, the speed, the performance, it makes me, appreciate the fine tuning that it takes for these teams to have these cars work at such amazing conditions and to perform so well. But at the end of the day, it comes down to the driver, and you have to be able to be in tune with your vehicle if you're behind the wheel. And I think that's what we saw here today. We saw a lot of great Special Olympic athletes join us online for this tournament, and we, to try to overtake maybe a possible rival or one who would be a teammate if it was a team game. But to really get better and better and better by racing and competing and practicing over and over again. I mean, you saw that happen in real time today with our athletes as guests. That's what it takes day in and day out for any one of these competitors to get better and better and better, and to perform in tournaments, not only for this great event that we're doing today, but to perform for money, where some people are actually able to play and get paid. So definitely some talent amongst these players today.
Yeah, it's cool to see the crazy improvement from our celebrities. Who would have thought? They're talented. Who would have guessed it?
Good choices.
Talent. They've got talent. But also seeing the, kind of the adversity faced by some of our top drivers. Do you think they were expecting these celebrities who have day jobs playing basketball and doing really cool things? Were they expecting them to be so close? I don't think so.
Not in race 2. I mean, race 1, everybody's just like, they'll do whatever. But race 2, when they win, it's a little bit of a different expectation. I don't know. Maybe they should have had Mav and I jump in, or at least we'll drive the cars we drive in real life. I have a 2007 Toyota Surprise that's still working, and
Mine's something 2013.
2013 SUV-ish.
Yeah, a little mini SUV.
Don't let your dreams be dreams. We don't do that.
Just do it. That's right.
We do it.
Allie, if you had an opportunity to jump on one of these tracks with any one of these cars, would the Honda be a top choice, or would you go with something else?
Wow, yeah, I think the Honda. I think I would have to. I know it's the obvious choice. I've already said how much I love it, but taking the Honda up and down the Jebel Hafit mountain pass. It's known as one of the best driving roads in the world. That would be definitely a bucket list kind of an item for me. That would be very cool.
All right,
I love it. And of course, if anyone's new to Forza, there's almost infinite cars you can drive and unlock. Anything you can think of, it's probably in the game. And when it comes to tracks, they're all in there. So definitely feel free to explore. Forza is very much an exploring game where there's a lot of things that you can do in the game. You just kind of have to look around and discover it. But a ton that this has to offer. We've been able to feature just a couple of the cars on just 4 of the tracks. But the world is much more vast than that. So anyone newer to Forza, definitely check it out. You might find a track that's near you, IRL. You can, use any car you want. And Forza is just about giving you that experience of experiencing these cars, experiencing these tracks, and how much fun has it been. The math has been done. It looks like Chris was able to prevail in that first place position. Made me nervous because he got third there. So the fact that he could still keep that advantage is amazing for Chris. MP Racing, a.k.a. Mike Prebeck, shout out to him. I think he won that last race, so he did everything he could to try to bring it back. But look at this, Jewel Lloyd, bronze medal here in our Special Olympics Gaming for Inclusion event in Forza. Jewel Lloyd, what a heroic performance from her. Improving clearly from race to race, and then emerging victorious. I call a bronze medal victorious.
Yes,
for Jewel Lloyd for sure. And then we had Jason Tatum knock it last.
Everybody won. Everybody got what they wanted today for sure.
Dubs across the board.
Yeah. Well, we're super happy that everybody's been tuning in, and a lot of people have been cheering on these different Special Olympic athletes. But if you'd like to donate, make sure to check out the link right now in chat. $25 can really make a difference, really transform a life. So hit that link. Shout out to Gibbs for sending his donation.
Yeah, that's awesome.
And Chris Santa Croce looking strong. And I think we have him standing by for an interview that we'll jump into just a little bit, but always happy to talk to our winners here.
Yeah. Chris, can you hear us?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Woo, right on. Congratulations.
Chris, welcome back to the broadcast, my friend. You look great. You have a winning smile, and you are the winner today. You are the champion of our Forza event for the Special Olympics Gaming for Inclusion event. How are you feeling right now, my friend?
Same.
The same, except with a big old smile. You got a big old smile. So I want to ask you, Chris, were you surprised by our celebrities? We saw Jewel Lloyd come out and she won. Didn't she win? She won the second race. Are you surprised about Jewel Lloyd and Jason Tatum and how well they were driving?
No. Not at all. Because sometimes you just adapt to it after a while. It doesn't take a lot to really adapt to it.
Now, let me ask you this. As we got to that fourth race and the standings were getting closer and closer, were you feeling a little nervous knowing that you had to do really well in that last race?
No. Because win and lose is just for fun, regardless. As long as you're having fun. That's how I put it.
Well said. Perfectly said.
Perfect.
Anyone have anything they'd like to ask up to you guys?
Yeah, Chris, on my end, again, congratulations. Did you had a bit of a rivalry between MP Racing during these matches? Have you faced MP Racing a lot online?
No.
Okay.
It's however they want to race it, whatever is, as long as you're respectful.
Gotcha.
That's
yeah, whoever shows up. Right on.
Yep.
All right.
When you're out on Forza, just to ask,
Go ahead, Adam.
what are your favorite cars to drive? I mean, we saw you driving Audis and Hondas today, but what's your favorite thing when you're out running the game?
It depends. It depends what we're racing. I use all, so I'm used to it.
Experience with all of them.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Well, Chris, hey, congratulations, and thank you for showcasing your Forza skills on the stream today. You are the champion of our Special Olympics Forza event. Do you have any shout-outs you would like to give or any words for your fans?
No.
That's fine. That's perfectly fine. All right. Well, Chris, congratulations once again, and have an amazing rest of your weekend.
Yep.
Yeah, round of applause, definitely.
Yeah. Good job, Chris.
Very well done. Very well done. All right, that's going to do it for our Forza coverage. Again, we've got 3 games going on here: Rocket League, Forza, and Madden. Ton of fun. I did not expect Forza to be this close.
Yeah.
The fact that we were all holding our breaths and like going crazy at the last turn was amazing. I didn't expect that, but it was amazing to see happen. And that's just the delight of live competition. That's why we love esports. And we had a great showcase today. Congratulations to all of our drivers who competed. Huge shout out to Jewel Lloyd and Jason Tatum taking time out of their busy lives to join us and compete. And I got to say, they did amazing. They did really well. They might be better than me. And I play a good amount of Forza, and I work in video games. So I'm a little spooked, guys. I'm a little spooked. Ali Tack, thanks again. You're the man, one of my favorite people, and a legend in the Forza scene. Any final shout-outs, anything you want to say before we let you go, good sir?
You're too kind. Yeah, loads of people to shout out, but most of all the athletes. Just seeing everyone out on track today, having a fun time playing Forza was just really nice. I love this event. Seeing Xbox and Special Olympics working together and just going strength to strength year on year with this thing is so awesome. And so yeah, it's been lovely to be a part of that. And also a big shout out to everyone over at Forza as well. It's a great game, and it's a great way for people to connect. When they're playing together on the internet, when they're playing together on Xbox Live. So yeah, lots of cool things coming together here, and it's just lovely to be a part of it. Cheers, guys.
Awesome. Thank you, Allie. Have a great weekend, and we're looking forward to seeing you involved with that Forza competitive scene. That's Ali Tack, great guy, and he's embedded in Forza, so anything Forza competitive in the future, he'll likely be involved. So definitely stay tuned for that. But yeah, that's going to do it for our Forza coverage. We are not done. Right, guys? We're not done.
We're not
Not done.
We have one more showcase coming your way. We have Scott Cole, who's going to be in the house, at least virtually, helping guide us through Madden competition. And Jamal Charles is going to be in the house as well, competing in Madden. Madden is going to be the last game that we will encounter today as part of our Special Olympics event. So we're going to take a short break. And when we come back, we're going to finish up our showcase here and get into some Madden action.
From our team to yours.
On behalf of everyone from Toyota, we encourage you to start your impossible.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to our Special Olympics Gaming for Inclusion event. We have the trifecta of games going on here. We started with Rocket League, and then we did Forza, and now we are moving into Madden, which is just football, except in a game.
Yeah.
It's football in a game, and of course we have our athletes from the Special Olympics who have competed to get to this point, and we have our celebrities in the house.
Hi, Bunny.
Just being involved, which has been really cool to check out. I'm Axel Tosh, joined by the Mav Show, Joshua Gray, and Bunny, the German Shepherd doggy dog.
Mascot.
How are you guys doing today?
Great. It's been really cool watching folks who have been competing finally get to play live on our channel against celebrities and people who are professionally experts in their field. You know, it's been really interesting, and it really is a skill, and the way that they have been adapting and just really showing us how they can kind of overcome kind of any obstacle is really, really inspiring and really cool to see.
Well, it pretty much is their profession, having to adapt on the fly, work with teammates, become the best of the best, at least trying to become the best of the best in their own field. But when you have that type of, I would say, competitive nature, no matter any type of game that you play, be it with a controller or with a ball in front of big lights, you want to perform at your best ability. And especially when you have some bragging rights behind it, as we saw with some of the WWE superstars that joined us. But, champion celebrities that have been a part of today's show. So a huge thank you to everybody that has devoted their time and talents to help making this event, the Special Olympics Gaming for Inclusion event, be such a success. And if you'd like to donate, check out the link right now in chat. $25 is all it takes to make a huge difference among these athletes' lives. So yeah, great day today for some competition.
Of course, we're on twitch.tv/Xbox. You can also check out youtube.com/Special Olympics for more gaming content. And of course, we got stuff going on all the time here on the stream, so make sure you follow and check out our regular programming. That being said, really good time with Forza. As you can see, our tournament format here, we started with Rocket League, we moved into Forza, and we're going to go into Madden. And amateur players qualified, and they're playing with and against celebrities. Rocket League, we had Drake Maverick and Ember Moon from WWE. And then Forza 7, Jason Tatum and Jewel Lloyd. Honestly, competing with the best of them.
Yeah.
Just amazing how well they did in keeping up with our amateur winners. And finally, we get to play some Madden. We got Jamal Charles, who is going to be playing with us. Jamal Charles is going to be the celebrity in the house hanging out. But we're getting into Madden, guys. The NFL season just started. Of course, football league in North America. Defending champions, Buccaneers. Who did they beat? We're going to get a football expert on the line here to help answer all of our questions. Without any further ado, I want to intro our guest. I think we can. We've got the legendary, the voice of Madden, a good friend of mine, Scott Cole. My friend, welcome to the show. How are you doing today?
I'm doing great. I've been watching since hours before we even started, so it's been some amazing content. We can't go too hard on the Chiefs here because we will have Jamal Charles join us here, so we can't go too far in on him. I mean, his Texas Longhorns are already terrible, so we can't go in on the Chiefs, who are a very good team. So we're going to see how we're going to continue the competition is what I think is going to happen. I mean, no one's let up all day long, so I'm excited about this final game that we have here.
Great to have you here, Scott. And speaking of the Chiefs, their quarterback is Patrick Mahomes. I know a little bit. Patrick Mahomes, legendary quarterback. Was it the Chiefs who played the Buccaneers in the Super Bowl last year? Was that what it was? Yeah, Buccaneers won. Brady. Yeah, okay. But yeah, Patrick Mahomes, he was a quarterback at Texas Tech. So speaking of Texas Texas football, yeah, there you go. I went to Texas A&M, so I'm okay if you're not saying good things about the Longhorns, but anyway, we want to be friendly with Jamal Charles when he gets here, so we won't hold it against him, University of Texas. But yeah, I can't wait for that. And again, Scott, thanks for being here. So here we go. We're getting into some Madden. Any early expectations from you? Kind of what we're looking out for? What's the state of Madden these days?
It's very competitive, and if you don't have a defense, it's a long day because the offense has been dominant early. They already have their esports going for Madden 22, the earliest they've ever done it. So I assume that both of our competitors have watched a lot of YouTube videos, and they're going to be ready to rock on the Xbox here today.
Well, let's go ahead and look at our. We have a recap here of our format: 16 players total, single elimination, best of one, and this was the format that brought us here. This is basically the format that brought us here. 16 players total, single elimination bracket, best of one series. All Madden / competitive is the mode. Quick presentation exhibition is the event type. Quarter length 5 minutes. Even teams off. Accelerated clock off. And the winner of our Madden tournament was Tommy Crocco. I believe that's... Everyone has such cool last names. I'm so jealous of all of you. Tommy, hailing from Gurney, actually from a cool city too. Gurney, Illinois. Special Olympic participant for over 9 years. Passionate about WSRA programs and free spirit softball. That's cool. Shout out to Mac, Jen, Dylan, and the rest of Special Olympics Illinois. So, Tommy Crocco, our winner. And I believe we have him on the line right now. Tommy, welcome to the broadcast, Tommy. Congratulations on making it to today. First thing I want to ask you is, how are you kind of feeling coming into today, and how did that tournament go that you ended up winning? Mr. Tommy Crocco, are you able to hear me? Tommy, if you could double check your mic, make sure you are not muted, and we'll try again. Tommy, can you hear me? All right. Looks like we might not be able to get Tommy on the line, but that's okay.
I love that picture, though. I'm jealous.
I know, right?
Tweety Bird, let's go. I want to get out to some of these amusement parks. It's been too long.
Living the life. Scott, let me get some intel.
He's locked in. He's locked in, Alex. I mean, he's got no time for interviews. Jamal Charles.
I know, right? Well, let me ask you, Scott, what are the keys to winning in Madden? Like, if you had to guess what Tommy did to find success, how would you kind of analyze that?
Well, in Madden, it's scheme over team, right? It's being able to take your personnel and use it to the best of its ability. I mean, if you're a running team, then maybe you don't want a passer like Tom Brady. Maybe you want someone like Lamar Jackson in the Ravens that are a little shifty in the backfield there. So it's going to be interesting to see for both of our competitors here which teams they select. That'll tell me a lot. What kind of offense they're going to try to run out here, because no one's stopping anybody on defense this year. So it's going to be, I assume that we're going to have a lot of points. And, when it comes down to it, whoever gets the ball last sometimes is the one that's going to win.
That's what we saw in the season opener, Cowboys versus Buccaneers on Thursday, if I may. I'm a Cowboys fan, and I don't feel that bad that the Cowboys lost to the defending Super Bowl champion. Anyway, here we go. Here's our profile for Jamal Charles, absolute legend, graduating from the University of Texas. I wonder if he's from Texas originally.
Yeah, Port Arthur.
Oh, sweet. So I'm from Texas too, so that's pretty awesome. Lots of Texas friends here. Drafted third round in the 2008 NFL draft, and he is the all-time career leading rusher for the Kansas City Chiefs, and he joins us right now, and he's on the line. Jamal Charles, thank you so much for being here. The one thing I want to say is you helped me win many fantasy games when you were playing, so I don't know if you have any awareness there, though, but you broke records in fantasy football. I don't know if you knew that.
Yeah, I hear that a lot, though, so...
Well, let me be...
From fantasy football, they know me to give me some money.
Well, hey, if we ever meet up, I'll grab you a beer. Beer's on me. Hey, man, thanks for joining us here. I want to ask you, why don't you kind of explain kind of your career, if you can, just a little bit, for anyone who's just completely new and might not know who you are.
Yeah, I'm Jamal Charles. Played at University of Texas. I was a two-sporter over there. I played football and I ran track. Won the Big 12 in 100 as a freshman. Went to nationals. I was a 4-time All-American in track. So that's my track background. I fell in love with track. I ran in the Olympics, the Junior Olympics, and got a gold and a bronze. So track was always been my first love. And then I went on to pursue to stay with football. I figured out you can make more money playing football, so I stayed with football. So I stayed with football. Then I left. I won a national championship at the University of Texas my freshman year. Went on, had an amazing career in University of Texas. So I went on to play in the NFL, and where I became the all-time leading rusher for the Kansas City Chiefs, and got the highest record yards per carry in the NFL. I was also two-time All-Pro and second-team All-Pro, and I made 4 Pro Bowls, and I retired. And I forgot when I retired. A couple years.
You know what? You might be ready to get back onto the field. Is what
Time.
I mean. He probably could. I'm sure. Wow, that is an amazing history. Thank you so much for sharing that with us. And again, thanks for all your work in helping my fantasy team. And again, thanks for joining us. This is an awesome event here, the Celebrity Showcase. So, are you a big gamer outside of your profession, and do you use it to relax?
Yeah, I'm a big time gamer. I have a business partner. We about to open up a esports gaming in Austin, Texas. So,
yay!
So hopefully I can throw these events at my at the arena. So it'd be cool to. So I play games every day, from football, Call of Duty, from World War Z, from basketball. So I'm a gamer.
Have you been a gamer throughout your NFL career? Is it something you've balanced alongside your other pursuits?
I've been a gamer all my life since I was little. So Madden been part of my life since I was little. And my other game I really liked was Tomb Raider. Tomb Raider.
Wow. So good.
Nice.
Yeah, I couldn't stop right now. I'll be at 8 o'clock in the morning trying to pass those missions. It's so hard. I got to try to get the cheating code.
Dude, I couldn't get past level 2 where there's that bear in the cave. I just can't. I just
got to land your shots and tuck and roll. That's what I remember.
That game's scary. All right. What? Speaking of games, any titles that you're looking forward to that are coming out soon?
I mean the World War Z. That's the game I'm on right now, and so me and my other friends trying to play that game so we can try to master that game right now.
There's a lot of good zombie games out there. Back for Blood is one that's coming out. It'll be Xbox Game Pass Day 1. Hey, Jamal, thanks for sharing all this with us. Really cool to hear that you're into gaming, and that it's viable and useful alongside your other pursuits. But speaking of today, here we are. You're about to play some Madden. What team are you picking, and how are you feeling about your chances today?
Oh man, I don't know. I never saw my competitor play yet. So today, I heard my competitor like playing with the Chiefs. So I'm gonna let him go with the Chiefs, man. So I'm gonna go, and I'm just gonna play. I'm gonna go with Arizona Cardinals today.
Ooh.
May I ask why? Why the Cardinals?
Because it can be fair. I want a mobile quarterback. And Kyler Murray is a perfect guy, just like Pat Mahomes, accurate, mobile.
Yeah.
They got speed on offense, and in defense, I like Isaiah Simmons at the linebacker position and Buda Baker.
That's awesome. Anything else anyone wanted to ask before?
Thought he'd go Chargers. Herbert, the rookie out there, quarterback. He's fast. He's fast.
We don't deal with the Chargers, man.
Not this season. Not this season. I love to echo, Mr. Charles' phenomenal record, phenomenal career, and again, thanks for your time and talents for joining us today.
Oh, thank God for having me. I'm excited, man.
All right, Jamal. Good luck, man. All right, Jamal Charles.
Cool.
Crazy. Look at us.
That was awesome.
What a time. What a time to be alive.
And I lived in Kansas for a time, and I supported the Chiefs. So this is kind of like pinch me right now. What is going on? This is great.
I like the Chiefs. I was a Red Raiders fan growing up. Patrick Mahomes, quarterback out of Texas. I think there's a general thing with fandom in football. When you see talent, you just love it, no matter what. You appreciate it. I feel like we got that with Jamal Charles when he was breaking all his records when he was playing, and I feel the same way with Patrick Mahomes. Just an athlete. It's so fun to see all these athletes just take on this challenge of NFL football. But here's our format here. Tommy Crocco is going to be going up against Jamal Charles. Best of one, winner take all. Scott Cole, what are we feeling about this, man?
Well, the first thing that was surprising to me was a guy from Texas wants a Oklahoma quarterback, as Kyler Murray played at Oklahoma. So that was the first interesting thing to me.
Hold on, didn't Kyler first play at A&M?
Well, yeah, but doesn't everyone leave A&M, Alex?
Yeah.
Why is that? Why are people leaving Texas? But maybe that's why.
It's a great school. It's a great school.
Yeah, maybe the Texas fandom. That's my best
because
guess.
eventually school is out.
Yes.
You got to go somewhere else.
Yeah, but Oklahoma anyway.
It's a little further north. Let's keep going north and west.
So Scott, what's the key here? We got best of one. From when it comes to Madden, we're talking 4 quarters. Can you discuss some of these settings or anything that we should know, I guess, going into this competition here?
Well, all Madden's the thing that jumped out to me. That's the highest level of gameplay, and it's on competitive mode. So, they have several different modes, arcade, simulation, and the highest is competitive, where competitive does not give there's no fluke. So it's all user-based. Like, you got to make user plays. And I think that's why Jamal Charles wanted the Cardinals, because he talked about Isaiah Simmons from Clemson, who's a very fast linebacker. And then he's got Budda Baker in the back on safety, who's very fast as well. So although there's 11 versus 11, it really is a 1 versus 1 kind of game where you'll have Tommy using Patrick Mahomes and then Jamal Charles using a linebacker, and I think it's going to be Isaiah Simmons trying to cause all kind of problems for Patrick Mahomes trying to work the ball downfield.
I like that. So kind of having to actively control a linebacker to try to limit the quarterback shenanigans that might come from Patrick Mahomes. Is that going to be a key for Jamal?
Yeah, I mean, I think he's kind of glad that Tommy took the Chiefs, to be honest with you, because it kind of takes him off the hook. Not that Patty Mahomes isn't mobile,
sure,
but Lamar Jackson, Kyler Murray, way more mobile, way more of the meta there in Madden, and both teams have a pretty good defense. So it's going to come down to who can force some turnovers, who can get some stops. Secretly rooting for Tommy, but we'll see what happens.
Not so secretly anymore. I like it.
I think the biggest kind of debate is the run game versus a pass game. And with the Cardinals being selected as our celebrity guests detailed, kind of like the similar type of, I would say maybe play style, but similar type of stats, similar type of quarterback attitude and usage. So to kind of feel a little bit at home using the Arizona Cardinals that way, I understand the choice. But I really think after this first quarter, whoever's running the going for the run game and getting shut down, it's going to open up into these crazy passes and pass interceptions. That's just been my previous expectation with Madden. But I could be completely wrong, because if somebody knows how to do the run game and do it right, and then fall back to some screen passes, that's really is going to catch, I think, either opponent off guard here. Scott, would you agree, or is it just going to be a pass game?
That's the interesting thing, right? Is the thing that we don't know is what playbooks they're going to choose, right? That's the interesting thing about Madden, is you can be the Cardinals but use the Carolina Panthers playbook, which is one of the metas, or use the Indianapolis Colts. I'm expecting to see a bunch offense, which is 3 players really close to the line, 1 wide receiver out. Neither of these teams run the ball very well, except for the quarterback position.
Right.
So I think that quarterback versus linebacker matchup is going to be key on both sides of the ball. We should have a very exciting, and I appreciate them not taking the same teams, because that happens a lot when you talk about regular teams mode in Madden. Is somebody takes the Buccaneers, then the other guy takes the Buccaneers, and you're like, all right, which Brady's going to be better today?
You're right. Not seeing that. We're going to see 2 different teams on the fields. What's kind of the meta right now? Does it more or less correlate with how the season looks? Like Tampa Bay with the best rating, Kansas City up there. What's kind of the top grouping of teams that we're seeing find success in Madden?
Yeah, I mean, I think the Ravens, the Buccaneers, and then you got to throw the Cardinals in there, because they have Kyler Murray, and they have DeAndre Hopkins, who you can't forget about. I mean, he's kind of a cheat code when it comes to possession catching. But what the Cardinals don't have is Tyreek Hill, and that's going to be the interesting X factor in this game, because Jamal Charles is going to have to account for Tyreek Hill on the streak just about every play. So second fastest guy in the game, behind the rookie Jamar Chase. Look for Tyreek Hill to at least catch a touchdown pass or 2.
Well, I will definitely keep an eye out for that. But I also want to see what the defensive game is going to be between these 2 teams, because that's probably some of the most hype moments in all of Madden is when you get a pickoff play, you get that turnaround, somebody fumbles the ball, and you're like, "How did this happen?" And then you get the conversion or the turnover. But for me, at least in my background of playing, Madden back in the day, it was always those trick plays of like, I'm going to go for the 2 points, or it's 4th and 4. I'm going to go for it. We're going to go for it.
You don't punt.
Yeah,
you don't punt in Madden. That doesn't exist.
4 down.
That does not exist.
Scott, as you brought up the playbook, more opportunities for us as the spectators and in the world of Madden to watch some of these plays that we wouldn't typically see, on a field in the NFL. Do you ever think that there's like the most appropriate or the best time to play those plays, and would it ever be on a 3rd down instead of a 4th?
Well, the interesting thing is, Madden competitively is always caught a bad rap of, oh man, they just run the same play over and over. But they'll run the same formation, maybe even the same play, but they might have 20 different variants on the way that they hot route all these plays. So the creativity is what I'm going to be interested in. And one thing I didn't mention before, Josh, is who is going to be the home team, because this year there is home team factors that come into play. So when momentum starts swinging the other way, it can get crazy where you can't see the buttons of the guys you're trying to throw to. The routes get all squiggly. I mean, it can get really wild out there. So if someone gets the home field advantage and plays well, I mean, it could be GGs on the other side.
It was fun watching those stats on previous Madden games that I've seen where it will show it's the home team. You're playing against Seattle, 12th man. There's some sort of buff that happens. So that's very, very cool to see. But it makes me just crave to go into one of these games in real life. I know, Mav Show, it's been a while since I've been able to attend some of these in-person events, but we get to watch them from home.
Well, as a Chargers fan, it's been a long time since we've had anything, okay?
Yeah, I wanted to rub it in.
Now we have one win finally, so hopefully we'll just hold that up together.
Okay. At least they got one.
I was talking to Derwin the other day, Mav, and he feels really, really excited about the way the team's going to play this year. So Mike Williams is a guy that I covered for a long time when I do college football as well in the South, and Mike Williams, I think, is going to have a great season for your Chargers.
Yeah, it was weird how the team got put together, and now it's just really working well, and Herbert has just shown up for everything, and the new coach, and just like really cool to watch. New stadium, everything. So it's
playing a big part.
Yeah. So, we came from the depths, we haven't really had anything since the 90s with the Niners, right? So you're like, let's see how this goes this year. And so far we have a win. So
yeah. I remember the campaigns in Linwood years ago when they were trying to build that stadium in LA and trying to make it happen. And we're talking like 20 years ago almost. But yeah,
the hardest part was where to put it, Josh.
Yeah, it's what exactly.
They finally got that place right next to the Forum there in Inglewood.
Yeah, Inglewood's where it ended up. Yep, it was. I just remember those conversations, but it helped kind of reveal how much goes into deciding where it goes, how it impacts the community around them, what type of revenue. Like, it really is a big investment for the county, but it's football. Everybody watches football. And so we're happy to see, the Chargers playing out of California. But I must admit, I'm a Seahawks guy, not just because I live in the Pacific Northwest, but I've been a fan of that team for quite some time. Happy to see they got a win under their belt as well. But I look forward to see how the Chiefs are going to do too. As I mentioned, I did live in Kansas for some time. So here we go. Looks like we're in the opening throes of our match. Kansas City versus the Chicago.
Yeah, we heard Arizona. We heard Kansas City. We might be seeing some hot swaps here as we get started. Remember, this is just one game for all the marbles.
I think Jamal Charles
is playing the Chiefs, right? Yeah. That's what it looks like to me.
This guy is Tommy's gamer tag has Justin Fields in it. So he was either a Buckeyes fan and now a Bears fan, or has been a Bears fan. And Justin Fields is kind of a Kyler Murray kind of guy where he can get out and really use his legs. So this is going to be very interesting.
Well, we saw the first play from scrimmage there. It looked like an excellent pass to the sideline, but barely not able to stay in bounds. Here's the second play from scrimmage, and just like that, mark it up 45 yards down the field. Nice passing play.
Already pointing at where he's going to go.
This is what Bears fans want. This is the guy they want to see out there on Sunday.
Let's see if they can keep the drive up. And, we talked about momentum. Whoever can get that first score Obviously, that's going to be pretty important in dictating the momentum of the game. You definitely want a touchdown instead of a field goal. That's what you're going for. What do you think the key is here for the Chiefs defense to prevent a score happening?
Yeah, the interesting thing is, I don't know if they're playing on current gen or next gen. If this is current gen, then you don't have the home field advantage that you would normally see at the top. So that kind of evens things out here. I mean, the nice thing about the Chiefs is they got Tyrann Mathieu, the honey badger, back there as a safety. So it makes you think twice about throwing. But I like this Bears team because it's a really good running team. So it's really going to challenge, these front seven for the Chiefs to come up and make some stops for Jamal Charles.
And definitely open up the passing game a little bit. Third down, really important third down here. It looks like they are in field goal range. But Scott Cole just said no punting in Madden. No kicks in Madden. Let's see what the decisions are here. Looks like he's about to run. Now throwing, intercepted at the 10-yard line.
You can't be running the same play on me the whole game, though.
What was he controlling that linebacker that got the interception there? Is that kind of what you were alluding to earlier?
Well, he actually was controlling the linebacker that forced Fields to throw it. So he came in on him, and then he clicked on and made the play. So nice job by Jamal Charles. Now, yeah, here we go. Tyreek Hill. I already warned y'all.
Oh, you called it. Literally, first play from scrimmage from the Chiefs. On to Hill. And that didn't seem like too much an issue at all. What was that? Was that just a quick pass out?
Missed the field goal.
Yeah, I mean, that's
oh, no.
He's going to miss the extra point. All that swag for a missed extra point. But, yeah, the problem is you bring, you put Tyreek Hill in the slot, and he comes all the way across the field, and there's just no one out there that can stay with him.
Makes you wonder if we'll see that play happen again.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. You just go with the speed. Just go with the
You've been running
speed.
that play with people the whole game, and it been working.
I love the commentary here from Jamal. I believe he's streaming on his channel.
Yes, we were watching from Jamal's perspective.
That's awesome.
At least I haven't been working the whole time.
All right, let's see if the Bears can respond here. Play action, rotating back. First down, he's going to run it. Not a bad run, he fumbled.
Ooh.
Come on.
Yeah, a lot of athletes and celebrities love to stream these sports games. I'm talking FIFA, 2K,
right?
Madden. I mean, Snoop is on it like 20 hours a day playing Madden.
With or without audio?
Mostly without it. Yeah, mostly without it.
Man, I don't know.
Wide open.
Oh!
I don't know what they run.
Half second.
That was a great play.
Again, I tell you that though.
Tommy can't believe it.
Yeah.
Now we see Tommy on screen. Hey, Tommy.
Yeah, there we see Tommy Crocco.
Just a great. I mean, he's from Illinois, so I assume he was maybe a Bears fan more than he was a Buckeyes fan, and that's why he chose the gamer tag Justin Fields.
We had a lot of people chime in from Special Olympics Illinois that's been cheering on Tommy and was able to cheer on a lot of the other athletes that we showcased earlier. Ooh! Sack.
Welcome to the NFL.
Chris Jones he's a beast.
He read that one. All right, we're seeing the rotating attempt from the quarterback trying to roll outside the pocket. Looks like Jamal Charles wasn't going to let that happen there. Now we got a third down. Pretty important third down. A long way to go.
Yeah.
Trying to roll to the side, but he gets sacked again.
Ooh.
See, there's a pre-play adjustment you can do in Madden called QB Contain, and that's where you see these two maroon, and you're going to see the unicorn of Madden here, which is punting. And, so he's just containing the quarterback. He's going to make Justin Fields stay in that pocket.
Pretty unicorn for sure. Ooh, 30-yard line.
But 4th and 28, that's a great decision. I mean, you don't go for it there.
Yeah.
Right. Especially deep in your own
You've been beating people
side of the field.
Too?
All right.
And they are playing this on current gen, so big time difference in Madden this year between current gen and next gen. Really two totally different games.
Patrick Mahomes running and dodges one, throws it out to the corner.
What are you doing?
Looks like just barely out of bounds there. Good ideas, though. Good ideas.
And that's gamer speak for something went wrong.
Patrick Mahomes. One of those quarterbacks that arguably has changed the way this game is played. There's a nice pass. Like the tight end there. Nice out route.
Travis Kelce's a beast. And you see those X's underneath their names under the superstars? They have special abilities, and when you see them light up, they're using one of their abilities.
Going for the run play, but this time shut down behind the line of scrimmage. Moving on to 2nd down and 12.
Now you made me mad. You made me mad now.
Shout out to chat PF Colt saying, hey, not going to lie, I only know Tom Brady because of the memes. You're in good company, Colt. We're all here to have a good time.
Al with the sports ball. Let's go.
It's crazy how big fantasy football is, though. I mean, there's a lot of people that maybe not even watch, or even know, the NFL, but they know fantasy football.
Yep.
You just made me formative now.
Nah, it's just
that is going to bring us to the end of the first quarter. There are 4 quarters in NFL football at least. Now we're moving into the second quarter here. All that means is you're changing the side of the field. Maybe it affects how much sun is in your eyes, or you're having to deal with the wind.
Rain.
Yeah, different elemental things can change depending on the side of the field you're on.
Man, good coverage coming from Tommy.
Yeah, this is when it gets tough, right? You get down in the red zone, the field gets shorter. Well, bend don't break defense from Tommy. He really needs a turnover.
3rd down.
Or sometimes holding someone to a field goal is a win.
I think that would be here for sure. Only 1 yard to go. Do you sneak it? No, looks like he's going to run it. Does make it through.
I mean, what do you think a running back's going to do? Former running back, he's going to hand it off.
Good deduction.
That's a great point. You got to give it to the running back. Play action this time, rolling out to the left. Patrick Mahomes, he's so fast.
Ooh.
Careful with the ball. Okay.
Careful with the quarterback.
Mahomes makes it in. I don't want to see missed extra points.
Pat Mahomes.
Well, he pushed it to the right again. I think it's going to stay in this time. He talked about that national championship in 2005, which arguably was the greatest college game ever played, when Texas beat Southern Cal. There in the Rose Bowl.
Not ready yet, man. You got to win a couple MVPs. And
that is truly a throwback.
You got to win a couple Super Bowls.
You got Vince Young, Reggie Bush, Matt Leinart. I mean, you talk about.
I'm glad you
talk about NFL talent. There's a bunch out there that night.
Yeah.
Previous year, University of Utah went undefeated. I attended that year. Alex Smith came out of that class, Scott, but I couldn't name any other talent, but it was one heck of a year. I'll remember
who
forever.
won the Heisman that year? Matt Leinart?
I think it was Reggie Bush. I think that was the one he had to give. I think that was the one he had to give back.
Right.
That's a tough match.
And now with all this, name, image, likeness, he's like, I want my trophy back.
You from Ohio, right?
Oh, I think these guys are on comms too. That's cool.
Oh, they're talking it up. That's why. That's why you see Jamal standing up after every play.
That's so good.
You got to do it. Is it a rite of passage in Madden? Oh, another interception.
I know your play. You got to try something else.
Yeah, that's the cool thing about sports, esports, which I certainly do a lot of. There is some trash talking and some traditional esports, but you don't have many guys in StarCraft 2, get a win and talk some trash. But when in sports, it's synonymous. And as long as you keep it about the gameplay and it's not personal, I'm all for it.
Absolutely. And there's craftsmanship. There's artistry to do that. And wrestling, I think, does it the best. The promo, the smack talk. Fighting games, we'd love to try to emulate that. But yeah, the pop-offs, all the emotion. Woo! Especially here, another touchdown.
And most of these NFL players, even if they don't play a lot of Madden, they're pretty good at it because it's really all about reading defenses. Which if you played on either side of the ball, they pretty much know if it's a cover 2, cover 3. They know it. Jamal Charles already knows what defense he's in. He already knew the running back was going to be open.
That's so cool.
The dynamics you have
You think
with
just because I have
Mahomes at quarterback, with Hill always able to be reached. It just seems like so many weapons for the Chiefs here.
I mean, I'm a Bears fan. Walter Payton was my hero growing up. So I applaud Tommy for taking the Bears here in regular teams. But I can say this as a Bears fan. They're nowhere close as good as the Chiefs. So Tommy coming in with a lot of confidence here, thinking he can hang with the Chiefs.
And we thought it would be the other way around here. At first, we thought Tommy was going to pick the Chiefs, but no, he went with the Bears. Kind of playing on hard mode, you might suggest.
Oh, I would definitely agree.
And I love how capable Jamal Charles is at this Madden game. I mean, look at him. He's cruising. Also, when you see him flicking through these plays, deciding the plays that he's looking for, I mean, he's instant. Like, he's memorized some of these plays here. Definitely has put in the time in Madden, which is really cool to see. That's the 2-minute warning, by the way, in the first half. Jamal Charles, the 20-point lead over Tommy Crocco. Tommy was our amateur winner of our Madden tournament. Here's part of the Special Olympics Gaming for Inclusion event. And this is a showcase. Jamal Charles going up against Tommy Crocco. Oh, no!
He's got to stay in the pocket. I mean, he's got that quarterback contain that I talked about. So anytime that he gets outside the pocket, the game tells those defensive ends, don't rush the quarterback, contain him, and then when he rolls out, then you can go get him.
Let's see, going to try to run out of the pocket this time, trying to buy a little bit of time. No interceptions, no!
You can't throw around that guy. That's the honey badger.
I think that's 3 interceptions, by the way, by the Chicago quarterback. What do you think that's mostly there, Scott? Is that Jamal controlling some of the secondary? Is it the defensive plays that he's electing to use? What's kind of going on there?
Yeah, although we'll see Tyreek Hill, man, he's got some speed. He's got wheels. Justin Fields is the fastest quarterback in Madden 22. Faster than Patrick Mahomes by quite a bit, by I think 12 more speed. I think he's got 87 speed to Patrick Mahomes 77, 75, somewhere in there. But Justin Fields just does not have the arm that Patrick Mahomes has.
Right.
So you can get rolled out, you can get some space, but Justin Fields just can't make those throws.
335 special in chat saying Jamal Charles is a god.
Indeed. I would say he is a god.
That was perfect timing.
I threw it. I messed up throwing it. Yes.
He was an absolute... I mean, it's crazy you made the reference to the college game. But then when you think about his first few years in the NFL... I think LaDainian Tomlinson was the big running back in those days, right? There's just these groups of just insane athletes that...
Well, the Chiefs have had some great ones. You talk about Priest Holmes, a lot of people think is one of the best running backs of all time. They had Christian Okoye. So they've had quite a bit of running back talent there in Kansas City and some tremendously good barbecue.
Oh, I could use some good barbecue.
Oh, QB sneak from Mahomes, trying to make it through.
Pushed him in.
The ball. Hold on to the ball.
I've eaten some good food in Seattle, but barbecue was never one of them.
No.
I will show you a barbecue place. I know them.
There's 2 that I know,
I know
Scott.
them here,
Radiator
so
Whiskey and Lady Jane.
And actually, for that matter, Korean barbecue.
Oh, sure. Korean
yeah.
barbecue. That's a different story. Yeah, it's delicious.
They've got some of that down here. And here we go. Another touchdown. Wow,
straight.
Jamal is just pouring in the point. This is just the first half still. 7 seconds in the first half. Arguably a perfect game so far from Jamal Charles.
Yeah, I tried to
except
tell
for
you.
that missed extra
Except
point
for the
early.
missed extra point. That was a little embarrassing.
And the crazy thing is he could throw it to Tyreek Hill every play. I mean, he's actually kind of running the offense here, which is some integrity being shown by Jamal Charles, which I appreciate.
All right, can we see...
Couch rules, the game's over. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't know if y'all grew up this way, but hey, once you hit 21, I mean,
You gotta try to score him.
let's restart and go for another one.
3 seconds left in the second.
They say you've been beating people head in.
Looks like we're entering the waning moments here of the second quarter.
That little Game of Thrones action, bending the knee, heading to halftime.
I don't want it.
Technically, if you can score that many points in the first half, that can happen in the second half.
And either
Same
way,
amount of
too.
time,
Yeah.
right? But unfortunately, he's kicking off. Oh, no.
Oh, what are you doing, Harmon?
He's going to run and start. catch on the run.
Valid strategy.
Ooh.
Trying to make it to the outside. It's quick.
Good leaps.
Yeah, McCole Hardman is extremely quick out of Georgia. They have very fast wide receivers, and part of it is, you know that Patrick Mahomes can buy time, right? So you get rolled out there, and next thing you know, one of those speedy receivers is way downfield.
Let's see what happens here. Looks like play action pass on first down. Looking for an open receiver. Finds him. It's about a 20, 25-yard gain, just like that. Smooth play action pass.
We haven't talked about Travis Kelce. I mean, he's only thrown it to him a time or two, and he's a beast. They're tight end.
First down, 40-yard line. It's going to do a sweep running play, but the Browns defense able to penetrate and stop that before it gets started, leading to a 2nd and 12 here. Time he's running.
What are these leaps? Is that a rope bridge? That's why you do it. So you get not only that forward movement, but that lateral movement. Great footwork.
Come on, I need you. Block.
It's a big play right here. Maybe Tommy can get a stop.
Oh, not quite. 1 or 2 yards is going to be enough there for another first down for Jamal Charles and his Kansas City Chiefs.
Oh, I thought it was a. Oh, okay.
Okay, going for a running play and breaking a lot of tackles. And also burning time. I don't know if that's
he warned us he was a gamer, Alex. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
you gotta stop me now.
Jamal's coming out here, no mercy.
I love it. I absolutely love it. You got to pinch me. You know, these are my heroes, these NFL players. It's really cool to see them so embedded in gaming. And
Good raps.
Loving it just like we are. These heroes we see, they're not that different from us. They might be super powerful athletes, but we've all got the games in common.
And then you try to run a 40-meter dash in 4 minutes and 33 seconds. Actually, I don't know if I can do that.
There he goes.
Nice.
We're early working the clock here in the second half.
Come on.
He's not letting the play clock go all the way down, though.
Yeah, he hasn't turned on shoot clock yet.
Right.
Because, I mean, that's when, you kind of take that in Madden as disrespectful if you turn it on too early.
So, Scott, in your interaction with players like Jamal, and what kind of the attitude when it comes to Madden? Because I can imagine it's like you're a kid in the candy store. I mean, this game is basically made for you. It's imitated off of your livelihood. So how do you think these guys enjoy Madden? Is that an extra happiness there when it's like they're playing this game that's made for them?
Yeah, the funny thing is some of these athletes, it's the job, right? So they don't want to come home and play Madden.
Right.
You know, they want to jump on Call of Duty or Rocket League or, whatever. But some of them can't get enough of it. Like Derwin James, I mean, with the Chargers, we did a show last year.
Another play.
With Xbox and a couple others on television. And I mean, he's playing all day, practicing all day, working out all day, and then coming home and playing Madden until he falls asleep. So, I mean, some players can't get enough of it. But the cool thing about Madden is everyone thinks they're good at it, right? Everybody thinks they can beat the next person. Which is the thing that makes it most intriguing about it, because a lot of our esports pros they start off beating the guy next to you on the couch, and then you start beating your friends in the dorm room, right? And then the next thing you start playing people online, and so it's kind of interesting to see people step up. But and watching Jamal Charles, I mean, he knows the meta. He's playing the meta defense. He knows, every time he's been on the offensive side of the ball, he's running meta plays. So either he's been watching a lot of YouTube, or the interesting thing, Alex, Josh, and Mav, is a lot of these NFL pros hook up with the Madden esports pros and say, hey, show me all the, show me all the plays.
Smart.
Show me what you're running right now. And they're happy to do so.
Of course.
They get to hang out with NFL heroes while, they're swapping knowledge.
That's pretty awesome.
Awesome.
And it's amazing to see Jamal Charles, absolute legend in the NFL, having a great time here. He is having such a good time. I encourage everyone to go check out his Twitch.
Oh.
Thanks for the comment on that, Jay Premier in the chat.
Control the glitch though.
He's streaming right now, and this is some of the most active streaming I've ever seen. I love it.
He's mad.
I'm usually deadpan, just trying to win.
In real life too.
He is being so animated here. I love it.
Get mad, fight.
I mean, Derwin James is one of the best I've ever seen play. I mean, he beat Tyreek Hill by like 50 points. So a lot of people think Tyreek Hill's pretty
I
good.
thought that happened before.
So I mean, there's levels to this. But something tells me Jamal's pretty good. I'd like to see him play some of the top guys.
Well, we almost need a
pick.
invitational
That's how you know how to adjust
some of these top NFL pros. We
did that with Xbox back in 2016.
Time.
It was Doug Baldwin.
Okay.
Taking on Aaron Donald.
Give me that.
Aaron Donald won the championship. Ooh, I almost had a pick.
I wanted to see the pick.
Running the ball. I'm tripping, man.
And my guy Doug Baldwin came up just short.
Wow. Well, we might have to bring something like that back and involve this guy. I mean, this is impressive, right? From Jamal Charles, like clearly, he's pretty good. Pretty good at Madden.
He's dancing into
He's
the
swagging
end zone.
now too. He's dancing in the he's swagging now.
He's like, don't do it.
It's got to be a thrill for Tommy, who's played really well. It's just he could never figure out the defense that Jamal was running against him, and it was too late by the time he tried to unlock it.
Now after the touchdown, here's
I'd love to see a score, though. Maybe that's what we're rooting for at this point from Tommy.
Oh, yeah.
Going to try to keep it from being a shutout at the very least. Running out of time, though. Only about 4 minutes left here in the fourth quarter.
Set us up with this game. They said you was good.
I mean, people that watched our other games today, this would be like Rocket League 3 versus 1. This would be, you're driving a Yugo out there against, Ferraris. That's how good the Kansas City Chiefs are compared to the Chicago Bears.
Right.
And I'm a huge Bears fan.
Right. Yeah.
So I'm just telling it how it is. The Chiefs are really, really good.
I want to see how the Bears fare against Mapshow's Chargers this season.
I know.
If that becomes a thing.
not good. 0 for 4 thus far. This will be 3rd and 5.
So Scott, anyone who's newer to Madden, would there be any foundational advice you would give, I guess, when it comes to playing this game, or whether it's different plays you should keep in mind, or reading up on the meta, or any advice you'd give?
Yeah, the answer. I mean, all the greats we have in our esport, they stream constantly. So watching them, and then of course they all kind of put their offenses out on YouTube and what they call money plays. But Jamal Charles is he's wilding out right now. I mean, the cool thing is there's a ton of modes in Madden. So I mean, you can start your own franchise. Play as a GM, you can play as a coach, you can play as the individual player.
Wow.
Of course, then they have the Ultimate Team, which has a lot of the greats. I mean, you can play as Jamal Charles in the game, and then then you have competitive mode. And this, you have competitive mode where some people play regular teams, and then you have competitive mode where some people play Ultimate Team. And good grief.
Let me ask about that. Is there a way to force the fumble? Is there a mechanic that lets you tackle harder?
Yeah, the hit stick.
The hit stick.
Yeah, 2005, Ray Lewis was on the cover because the year before it was Michael Vick, and they introduced to use the right stick to do all these fancy moves. And everybody said, well, where's the defense? We can't stop anybody now. And so the next year in 2005, Ray Lewis was on the cover, and they introduced something called the hit stick,
right? Which
is if you pressed up on the right stick instead of pressing, a button to tackle. You can force a fumble, and that's what he did right there.
Wow, ruthless competitor here, dude. Like, I love it. Up by 44, forcing that fumble, and he wants more. Going to the sideline. Might have been a hold. Okay, maybe not. Let him play. I saw something a little sus on the edge there, but we'll let it go.
Drinking that tea.
Oh, right, Evo. Got to beat those Cowboys tomorrow.
Who?
Oh,
the Chargers.
Yeah. The Chargers play the Cowboys.
He missed another extra point.
It's going to be a big game.
Oh, 2 extra points missed.
My question is, do the Cowboys play I'm a Cowboys fan. So the Cowboys play the Chiefs this year? I hope not.
Yeah. I think every team saying that.
Let's just avoid them.
That's a good
Well,
rivalry.
the nice thing is the Cowboys are NFC, the Chiefs are AFC, so there is an element of avoiding them, at least for NFC teams.
Well, hopefully we can get Jamal to send a jersey or something, some sort of sign something over to Tommy, who's certainly being a good sport here. I mean, a 50 burger is a lot of points in Madden. But I warned you there was going to be points.
Yes, you did. I love it.
Tommy being very brave picking the Bears here, who are probably, I don't know.
Oh, I for one
top 5 worst team in Madden right now.
I for one welcome our shotgun start overlords in Madden. The complete shift to just high-powered offenses and mobile quarterbacks. It's honestly really cool, but it can lead to pretty high-scoring games.
Just 2 minutes remaining here in the
2-minute warning.
2-minute warning. 50-0.
That's all we know is Jamal's got no chill. 0 chill for Jamal Jones.
Ah, dude, he's showing up to play.
He's coming
man.
at you. He's a competitor.
Yeah, we're learning that about our celebrities here. They are competitors. They in our Forza matches and in Rocket League, it's shocking to me how quickly they improve. Going from being last to like winning and just being in front and just understanding. It's kind of crazy. It's almost like our celebrities are super talented or something.
Yeah,
that's with one day.
They
Imagine
got pretty good hand-eye coordination.
Off the back foot. No. He's still trying to make it.
Yeah, QB going for the tackle.
So Scott, what's your favorite mode in Madden? I know there's a lot that the game has to offer. Do you have something that
I like Ultimate Team?
Cool.
Because I'm old school, so I like playing with the legends. When they put some of these old school guys in there. Like I said, Walter Payton was my hero. So every time he comes out, or Michael Vick's always the cheat code when he comes out. You can't catch him, can't tackle him. So I think a lot of people like the Ultimate Team because it's like fantasy football, right? Because you build your own team.
Right. I guess it's similar to FIFA's setup where you have cards that you're looking for and you complete your team by getting the better cards, and you can kind of trade or you can try to improve your team as time goes on, and then there's like a league format to compete with that team against others.
It's kind of like NBA. 2K does that too.
Oh yeah, Ultimate Team. FIFA did it first, so we gotta give a
Simpsons did it.
Tip of the cap to them.
Is that where the pros hang out, or the pros practicing other ways when they play Madden?
I think they all play Ultimate Team.
Gotcha.
And I think a lot of it is because
rewards.
EA many times will send them a special card just for them. So like Derwin James might be like a 92 in the game, but he gets EA will send him a 99. So he's like, let me get in there and play with my souped up item.
Nice.
All maxed out.
Yep.
Oh, and 2K, you see,
there we go.
You see celebrities playing out there in the park and all that kind of stuff. So, there's a lot of athletes, floating around, and just celebrities in general that love to play sports games.
Really cool.
Well, if any of these teams want to join us for these future events, let us know. We'll always jump on the field, play some football with them, mix it up.
Yeah, they got 3v3 now. So, it just, they do have a 7-versus-7 mode where you can control 3 players on both sides. It's called Yard.
That's cool.
That's been pretty popular. Yeah,
No!
Don't do it, Jamal.
The disrespect.
Another interception. Even the
coverage.
commentators said it. Not me and Scott.
Jamal's in
game.
shock.
Brandon Gordon.
That's a level I'm on.
Wow, 57 points. 40 seconds left. I still want to see a point from our.
Come on, Tommy. Let's get this return.
Chicago Bears player, Tommy Crocco.
Let's get a kick return here.
Nope. Gave up.
Let that one go.
Nope. Give me on the 20.
Kick was too deep. Too deep of a kick.
Give me on that.
So what do you think here? You go for a screenplay, go for Hail Mary? What do we do as Chicago Bears?
Go ahead.
We're not kneeling yet.
Don't run out the side.
He's been trying to get
inside the pocket,
Justin Fields on the outside looking for Allen Robinson.
I'll let you go.
He had him one
Go to
time,
somebody.
and he overthrew him.
That's right. He was wide open.
You have to think it might have been a different game. He would have gone up. He would have gone up 7-6.
Oh, got to break his back too.
but honey badgers everywhere. This 3-3, he's been running a lot of 3-3-5 odd Jamal Charles, and
Throw it to him again.
it's very tough to pass against it when you have all those defensive
There's open.
backs out there. There you go.
There you go. Go, Tommy, go.
Doesn't have the speed. Doesn't have the
Yep,
speed.
and the clock.
Go, Brownie.
Hey,
Just
you
over range.
know what?
Oh.
He had a touchdown earlier, but you mentioned this guy was overthrown. So we're seeing opportunities. We're seeing these moments. He's got to convert. There he is again.
Tommy!
Oh,
stopped at the
one. He'll use a timeout.
You know Jamal Charles does not want this to go in.
He's pulling out.
Hang on to this.
Yeah, there he goes.
Now the question is, do you go for a field goal if you have an opportunity, or is this 4-down territory 100%?
It's 4-down territory. You want to
can't kick this.
Oh! That D plugged that
Trying to
hole.
punch it in.
You got to press timeout again. Press timeout again.
He's down to 10 seconds here. He's got one timeout
Go,
left.
go.
That's it.
There you go.
Good drive.
Oh, you
Bears
got
fan, that
one.
made me happy. Don't get to see it
7
too
seconds. Come on.
I love it. We see a score from Tommy Crocco. But unfortunately, there's not time to come back. 7 seconds left. There's no fifth quarter. There's nothing after this.
No rerun.
But we do have a timeout. That's okay. Ooh, onside
Well,
kick.
all I can tell you is
Onside
Tommy
kick,
is a better
onside.
kicker than Jamal. That I do
Is this
know.
onside kick? No. That's all right.
That's game, yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Jamal Charles, he missed that extra point early on.
Two.
Can't do
I
that.
don't know what's going on with this kicking.
Yeah.
They want me to kneel.
I think that happened to the Cowboys week 1, by the way. Not good. That's like the worst thing to have happen week 1. You're watching your football team and their kicker's doing nothing.
Literally nothing.
Yeah, the Seahawks, we don't
Start
have
of the
that.
season?
We don't have that
I
problem.
feel
here.
that.
Good for you, man. Good for you.
GG. GG.
GG.
Man, I love having Scott here to commentate some football, especially watching these two All-Stars. Big shout out to Tommy joining us, our Special Olympic athlete, and Jamal looking great today. Looking real good. Chiefs looking good.
Yes, and this was just a best of 1. So that's going to do it for our Madden competition. Pretty straightforward there. 1 game to rule them all. And Jamal Charles came out absolutely swinging. Scott, was there something that stuck out to you there? I mean, I feel like for me, all the interceptions, I mean, that's got to be up there on that's if you're able to master that and make those turnovers happen, that's huge.
Yeah.
What else did you kind of see from Jamal there that led to his success?
Yeah, I mean, the old saying is, don't throw the football because, there's only 3 things that can happen. 2 of them are bad. And yeah, so a lot of picks there. And I think Jamal Charles just came out and said, all right, I'm here to prove that I'm one of the best Madden players as far as former NFL players go. So the thrill is for Tommy. He's going to be able to say for the rest of his life, hey, man, I got to play against Jamal Charles in Madden,
Absolutely.
which is a tremendous thrill.
And it's really cool to see the competitiveness that our celebrities are bringing to the table here. It makes me want to do some sort of gauntlet with Jamal Charles. Find some other NFL pros who are into NFL. Let's get Scott Cole back on board, and let's set up some sort of King of the Hill at some point in the future. Because for me, I want to see more. Like, I see Jamal Charles play as well as he did there. I kind of want to see him go up against someone a little bit more.
And Jamal Adams, who we have
Right.
from the Seahawks,
We
strong
just had him
safety.
over.
He's pretty good.
Yeah.
So we could have that 1v1 happen possibly.
That would be awesome.
Well, I think there's a lot of potential for future competition, so we'll have to wait and see what happens there. Scott, we're done. Thanks again, man, for coming onto the show here. I want to give you a chance to give any shout outs, any final words talking about Madden and where we might see you next.
I mean, the cool thing is it's football season, right?
True.
That's the exciting thing, and that's that's kind of a pastime in America. Once we hit the fall, leaves are falling. Let's load up some Madden. Let's watch some football. Let's play some fantasy football. And I'm everywhere, Alex. So
Awesome.
you know how it goes.
Absolutely. See,
I appreciate the opportunity. What an honor to be here because I've worked at Special Olympics, IRL for a long, long time. So it's cool to see them dipping into gaming. That it's certainly exploding, and I just had a great time watching all day long. What a competition, and I thoroughly enjoyed it. Thanks.
Awesome. Thank you, Scott. Of course, he's got the marketable, brandable name, Scott Cole. Really cool name. Nice and short, nice and sweet. You can Google that. Go find all of the things that he's up to. But that does it for us today. That's it. We're done. We did 3 games. We did Rocket League followed by Forza, and we just completed up with Madden. We got to see celebrities from different avenues of profession. It's really cool to see a lot of different competitors involved here today. And now we're done. We got to crown our champions and see who found success. And I feel like everyone had a good time today. That's what it looked like to me.
It was super fun. It was fun watching all the players. It was cool to see folks who had won in the tournament go against these celebrities, and then watching these athletes sort of rise up and just adapt and take it on. And I think that was the coolest part today for sure to watch.
That's what I love about video games. They're the great equalizers. So no matter what your background is, you come to play, and that's what we saw today. A huge thank you to Microsoft, Xbox, and the Special Olympics for collaborating to make this happen. And it was wonderful to be a part of today's event.
He's in the chat.
Yeah.
Good job,
Bring
Jamal.
it, DJ Charles 25. That's right. Give him a follow over on Twitch.
Well done.
Well done. Well done. But it was an absolute honor for all of us to be a part of this special event and to help the Special Olympics empower everyone through gaming. So thank you for tuning in.
Yeah, thanks to the viewers, everyone who played, all the celebrities. Thanks to Gibbs, who helped with Rocket League, Ali Tack, who helped with Forza. Thanks to Scott Cole, who just helped us with Madden. Thanks to the publishers and developers of these wonderful games and allowing us to bring it to the screen. Once again, big shout out to Special Olympics, Microsoft, Xbox, that's us. And of course, we're looking forward to future Special Olympics and Xbox events. So stay tuned, follow the stream, check out the VOD, check out everything that we have going on this channel. We are the Xbox Dream Stream meme team.
Yep. There you go.
We have video game coverage coming your way all the time, almost all the time. People in the chat might be like, not all the time, but then you have people in the chat and be like, yeah, all the time. They're always here. We're always here. So tune into the channel, follow the stream, and make sure you check out everything we have coming in the future. Shout out to all of our athletes, everyone who participated. Thank you to everyone behind the scenes, Lennox, Tanner, of course, on behalf of you guys, Joshua, and the Mav Show. I am Axel Toss. Thank you guys so much for watching, and we'll see you in our next stream.